Formula One literally moves across an ocean and heads over to the United Arab Emirates. Welcome to Yas Island and Yas Marina Circuit for the 2024 Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, the final round of this incredible 2024 calendar. So it's the final round of the Formula One World Championship in 2024. Max Verstappen winning last time out in Qatar, but then everybody else having an even split along the running order. It really has been a crazy season. In the Drivers' Championship, Max Verstappen, obviously still the champion, 429 points now, he's extended his gap over. Battle for second is on between Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc, 8 points between them. Piastri and Sainz still in the battle for fourth as well, but Russell and Hamilton now still mathematically in, but it looks like that has been dealt with. Sergio Perez remains in eighth, the only driver outside of the top four teams not to win this year. Alonso, Hülkenberg, Gasly and Tsunoda round out page one. Lance Stroll's on 24 points, Esteban Ocon on 23, and then it's Magnussen ahead of Albon, level with Ricciardo. Behrman still on 7, Colin Pinto on 5, Zhou Guanyu now on 4 points alongside Liam Lawson. Valtteri Bottas moves up to 22nd, Sargent with no points, and Jack Doohan enters the fray. In the Constructors' Championship, the battle is really on. 640 points for McLaren, with Ferrari on 619. That championship is the main focus this weekend. Red Bull in third, with Mercedes fourth and Aston Martin fifth. Battle for sixth then between Alpine and Haas and RB. Williams have 17 points and Sauber on the board now with 4. But it's the battle for between McLaren and Ferrari, Alpine, Haas and RB, the focus. Let's take a look at the Yas Marina Circuit in Abu Dhabi. 3.281 miles, 16 corners, a total as well of 58 laps. It's a fantastic sweeping circuit that has been modified since opened, but still provides a challenge. Get a good exit out of the last corner, sweep downhill and start the lap. Turn 1, a long sweep, quick left-hander as well, all the way down from 8th gear to 5th gear. Accelerate the exit, don't go too wide. Prepare for uphill turn 2 to the left, then to the right for a long sweep, turn 3. Keep the power down as well as you approach turn 4, the exit, and now turn 5, a hairpin. 3rd gear corner, double apex. You can take a lot more speed in and also a great opportunity to overtake. The longest straight in Formula 1, down all the way in 8th gear, DRS open as well as you're held towards turn 6 and 7 chicane. From 8th gear at over 300 kilometers an hour, snapping the brakes with around about 100 meters to go, down to 2nd gear, mid corner, keep on the accelerate, open up to 3rd gear, and keep on the power hard as you open up the 2nd DRS zone on the run down towards turn 9's hairpin as well. Another long sweeping left-hander which provides a lot of overtake and looks like an oval style corner. A lot of sweeps, a lot of easy high lines to take through as well, all filtering down towards turns 10, 11 and 12. From 7th gear all the way down to the braking zone for 3rd gear as you approach the Yas Hotel. Turns 19 and 20 modified ever so slightly as well to open up now and renamed 13 and 14. 7th gear to turn 15 now, flat out, easy the exit before a heavy braking zone down to 4th gear for the last corner, turn 16, downhill to the control line, and that is a lap of Yas Marina. It's the final round of the 2024 FIA Formula One World Championship. A driver's champion has been crowned, but it's all eyes as to who could be the Constructors' champions. McLaren line up on pole, and it is literally all to play for. Hello everybody, welcome to an extended build-up show here on JB Motorsports for the final race of the year. 90 minutes of pre-action. We're going to hear from the drivers out on the track parade as well. We're also going to hear what our thoughts are on the Qatar Grand Prix weekend, where everybody got a penalty and the FIA went to shambles. We've got some technical analysis as well via the Sector Times. Alongside me in the commentary box, Jess Ball and Josh T. Omi's going to be down in the pit lane for us today, and Megan Birch will join us closer to lights out. JT, starting with you, final race day then of the season, one more to go, and everybody only wants to know one thing. Ferrari are in shambles. McLaren, front row of the grid. They stand for their first constructors in 26 years. What's your thoughts on this race?
Yeah, absolutely. I think McLaren will get the constructors going into today, maybe just a couple of hours. Well, around 3.5 hours, we will find out, maybe 3 if you count no safety cars as well. But it is going to be a good one. Abu Dhabi always delivers, as we have seen over the years. Yeah. So it's going to be a good one.
It really is going to be a good one. I see you're supporting Ferrari today, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I just picked it up.
Hang on a minute. I'll neutralise us all. I've got the Lando cap. I'll put the Lando cap on so that we've got neutrality. There you go. Ferrari and McLaren there. There we go.
Do you want to know something really funny?
Jess is Red Bull as well, so she's third.
Yeah, I was on the Instagram reels this morning, as we always are. Yeah. And this reel came up where it was like, pick driver 1, pick driver 2, pick team, and pick team principal. It's like one of those scroll things. Driver 1, Lewis Hamilton. Driver 2, Charles Leclerc. Team, Ferrari. Team principal, McLaren. I was so close.
Team principal, McLaren team principal, okay.
So, Andrea Stella or Zach Brown?
Andrea Stella.
Would be an interesting one. Jess, here we go then. You're, of course, with Red Bull, so are you hoping for Max Verstappen victory today? And what's your thoughts on Sergio Perez? It could be his last ever Grand Prix in Formula One, depending on what we believe.
Honestly, if it is Sergio Perez's last weekend in Formula One, it will be a shame if he doesn't get a proper send-off. I was talking to you after the F2 that Sergio Perez has helped Max Verstappen win titles, including the one in 2021. So surely he deserves some credit, even though he's had a horrific season this season as well. I think for Red Bull, it's going to take a miracle for Red Bull to win the constructors today. I think they'll need both drivers to score really well, and McLaren and Ferrari to just bottle it. But if it's between the top two, I'm hoping that McLaren come out on top.
Yeah, McLaren are 21 points ahead of Ferrari. They're 38 ahead of Red Bull. Red Bull still inside a shot to win this Constructors' Championship, but they're going to need a 1-2, and McLaren and Ferrari to have no points at all in this race as well. Coming up then, we've got the Drivers' Parade in this broadcast, followed by a look back at Abu Dhabi. Also, we're going to have Lando Norris at the Sky Pad, giving us all the action from his pole lap yesterday alongside Lewis Hamilton, and his Mercedes farewell will be at 12:05. That's going to be with Martin Brundle trackside with him and an interview with Lewis and Bono. And then the pit lane will open at 12:20 UK time. Ted will be down at the pit exit. And then at 12:30, Martin Brundle will do his last grid walk of the season. And then at 1 o'clock British summer time, the lights will go out for the 2024 Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Well, that's what we've got to look forward to here today for JB Motorsports and the final race day of the season. But the drivers are trackside. Right now, let's head down to Anthony at the Sky Pad.
And it's exactly where you need to be starting tomorrow's race. A brilliant, brilliant lap.
Thank you. Yes, harder than we were hoping for, harder than we were expecting. But to pull it out in the end, obviously, puts a good smile on my face. So
let's get into it then. You can take us through this one.
Yeah, turn one, risk-reward corner. One you feel like you can always push more, but we saw with many people how easy it is to do track limits, so I left a little bit of margin. I didn't need to take the risk.
You might have covered that a little bit today.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a hot topic. turn 5 here is actually where I gained all my lap time. 1.5 tenths in one lap. Probably one of the first laps I made the apex, but 1.5 tenths gained here. So for me, made me a little bit excited already because I'm like, okay, good start. And I knew there were some little things I could improve for the rest of the lap.
Why is it such a hard? I've driven that corner before,
Yeah.
not in a Formula 1 car.
I don't know why.
It's cambered.
I think you have the wind, so you have a bit of a headwind in, and you get a tailwind out. So you feel like the performance of the car is so high on the way in, but all of a sudden, it just disappears on you. So you have to almost underdrive it and drive it slower than you think to go quicker. So opposite of what you want to do mentally, but...
Oh, you nailed it that time.
Nailed it here. Here I tried braking obviously a little bit later. I clipped the curb in 7 quite a lot, and more than what I would have liked, but it's better than missing it. So you see the car bouncing quite a bit, a little bit scruffy, but committed, using all of the track here. Again, probably gained 1/2 tenth through this section, so 2 tenths up.
It was a really nice straight exit as well there, which obviously
it's difficult because you take the curb in 8. Very easy to lose the rear here, but because you have such a long run all the way down to 9, one way you can gain a lot of lap time if you just get eager and get on that throttle.
Now this is
this
you know what's coming.
sketchy,
You know what's I've reviewed this already, but this is brilliant. This
yes,
one.
A big slide, big loss of rear. It doesn't look like a lot. I feel like and other drivers would know that that's not a nice moment around this corner. This is fast. It's not easy to save something like this in this corner. But I somehow gained on the way in. I obviously lost a little bit by having the oversteer. The worst thing about all of that is my tires are now too hot. So I'm still up. I can't really see it, but I'm 2.5 tenths up on my deltas, top right corner of it.
Oh, top right, yeah, it's a little bit too dark there, isn't it? Something you can see, but yeah.
Still, like, I'm on a good lap, so I'm just thinking clean final sector. But it's still on edge. A bit of a bounce here, a couple corrections, bit of understeer. It's subtleties that a lot of people can't see on the outside. But just putting in a clean last sector was my priority, and a good last corner, which I did. So difficult. I'm hustling. I had to push. My lap in here was, although it looked a little bit scruffy, was enough on the edge that I gained, and I managed to pull it out.
Orlando, thanks for that great explanation. Yeah, brilliant stuff again from you and everyone at McLaren. Wish you all the best of luck for the race.
Cheers,
and bring that constructors home.
I will do. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, let's head out to the track with Carlos Sainz.
Well, Carlos, firstly, I'm slightly disappointed you're not stood here in a chili costume that Joe got you for Christmas.
Doesn't mean that I'm not going to wear it yet. It's coming, the moment, but you'll have to wait for social media, maybe.
Okay, I'll look forward to that. P3 on the grid today in your final race for Ferrari. Just sum up what you think you could do. Go chase that win, maybe?
Yeah, definitely. Just looking forward to the race today. I think, obviously, I have a good opportunity with the 2 McLarens ahead to try and upset a bit the order that we've seen all weekend, which is a 1-2 of McLaren in every single session, or pretty much in every session. And yeah, even though they are the strongest team, the strongest car around here, I have the motivation and the energy, to try and upset that and see if we can win this race.
You've done a great job of kind of keeping your emotions in check this weekend. Are they starting to crack through a little bit about this being your last weekend for Ferrari?
Not yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to come at some point. It's going to hit me. So far, I'm just so focused and so determined in trying to win this race and trying to make my last weekend in red count that you don't really get much time to get emotional. But I'm telling you that at some point today, I don't know when I jump into the car for the first time or when I jump out for the last time, but it's going to for sure get emotional.
Well, good luck today, Carlos. Can you get a few words in your own language to finish?
Sí, yo creo que nos hemos puesto en una posición buena después de la clasificación de ayer para intentar hacer la vida un poco más difícil a los McLaren, que de momento este fin de semana parece que van un pasito, un par de décimas más rápido que todos los demás. Salgo tercero sin nada que perder, así que intentaré darlo todo para ver si podemos ganar esta última carrera de rojo.
Great stuff. Good luck today, Carlos. Thank you. Oscar, I'll bring you in. Oscar, I know you weren't too happy yesterday with P2 on the grid. That's probably your really high standards, but what do you think you can do today from the front row, and obviously got the Constructors' Championship on the line?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the big goal today, to try and clinch that championship. If there's an opportunity to win the race, then I'll try my best, but yeah, we're not going to try and we're not going to harm the team championship. So we'll see what we can do. But hopefully we've got a bit of pace up our sleeve, and it can be a relatively straightforward day.
Does it feel like McLaren have got the legs on Ferrari and Red Bull behind, or are you expecting a big fight today?
Not clearly. I think, you know, practice we looked very strong, but I think the others were hiding their pace quite a lot. So we'll see. You know, we had a similar kind of weekend last year, and our race pace wasn't actually that good in the end. So hopefully it's nice and straightforward. But you know, I'm expecting Carlos to put up a pretty big fight for his last race in red, and you know, Max is always going to try his best. So it's going to be pretty lively, I think.
And just one final thing, what's the mood in the team right now? Because you're on the verge of potentially a massive thing for the team for more than 20 years, the Constructors' Championship.
I think very excited, nervous, understandably, but no, I think, you know, from my point of view, I'm relaxed. I think, you know, I've had a great car all weekend. Hopefully that's the same today, but it would be really cool if we can write this next chapter of history today. So everyone's excited. Well,
best of luck out there, Oscar. Thank you. I'm just going to bring your teammate Lando in. Nice haircut, Lando, firstly.
Because the hair's blowing my hair.
No, that's sorry. I'm sorry, but then you don't look as good, so it depends which one you want.
Yeah, either or, I don't mind.
Great luck today, yesterday in qualifying, P1 today. How are you feeling?
P1 today would be lovely. That's our game plan, but of course there's a bigger picture in play today. So the team have done an incredible job all season. You know, and today is not about me, it's not about Oscar, it's about just how we can perform as a team. So excited to get things going.
Have you had a chat though about how you might kind of handle turn one? Because I know you always want to win, but I know it's about the team as well.
Yes, I mean, we have our plans in place, but you can never know exactly what's going to happen. So we're prepared. We know how to work as a team. It's one of our strengths as teammates between Oscar and myself. So it should be a fun one. I'm not expecting an easy race at all. I feel, you know, the guys behind, Max, Carlos, they're going to be pushing us a lot and trying to go for it as well, because they know they have less to lose than we do. But yeah, excited to see what we can do.
Well, best of luck today, Lando. Thank you.
Nice to hear, guys, from the one's trackside. What do you think of McLaren's chances today not to crash into each other? JT, I'll start with you.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to be one of their topics that they talked about in their team briefing before getting ready for the race today.
Yeah,
and yeah?
No, after you.
Okay. And yeah, I think they just need to take turn one just carefully, and we will see what happens after turn one.
Let's catch up with Max Verstappen then, starting on the grid today.
Not to fall over where the truck's going round, but great recovery really after a difficult Friday in qualifying. How are you feeling from P4 on the grid today?
Yeah, let's see. I mean, so far this weekend has been a little bit tricky for us, but yeah, I'm just hoping to have a good race. Hopefully we can fight for a podium. That will be great. See how it goes.
How much would it mean to you to really finish this season on a high? You've had some great battles this year, but we saw what the Qatar win meant to you, and you'd already won the championship.
Yeah, I mean, of course it would be nice, but at the other end, we already won the championship, so that is the main goal done. You just need to learn a lot about the car, try to, of course, then, you know, get the improvements in for next year. But of course it will be nice, but I just try to have a good race.
You've got obviously McLarens and Ferraris fighting for constructors. Can you take advantage of that maybe today?
I don't know. I mean, I'm starting behind them, so I'll just have a good look in turn 1 and 5 and 6. You never know what happens, right? So we just want to stay out of trouble.
Great. So, and a few words in your own language to finish, please, Max.
Ja, tot nu toe een beetje een moeilijk weekend, maar uiteindelijk kwalificatie ging dan nog redelijk goed. En ja, ik hoop gewoon een prima wedstrijd te hebben en hopelijk dat we mee kunnen doen voor het podium.
Great stuff. Good luck today, Max. Thank you.
Yes, Max Verstappen starting 4th, but Red Bull's in this title fight. Can he win this Grand Prix? He has won the last 3 running.
To be fair, I think he has a very good chance to win this Grand Prix today. Abu Dhabi, really, since the hybrid era, has been Max Verstappen's track, and he hasn't started from, well, I think the last time someone's won the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix from 4th was Kimi Raikkonen, so it is possible. I think that's the only position someone has ever won from. So really, Max Verstappen, if he does, that'll be pretty good for him, but he's gonna need a miracle today.
He absolutely is. Let's check in then as well with, well, I'm trying to, but my laptop and the internet's having a little bit of an issue. So I'm just trying to reduce the quality so we can get it through, because it's audio only. Let's have a word then with George Russell.
If it'll let you.
Perplexing weekend, really. Those first few laps in practice look good. The rest of it's look, well, strange. How are you feeling about the race tomorrow, today? A bit of a race into the unknown?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. Nevertheless, as you said, it's been a bit of a strange weekend. I was actually pretty relieved to get P7 in quali because at points it looked like I was going to be much further down the order. But you know, today's a new day. Hopefully, I can fight with a couple of drivers in front. Maybe I think a podium's maybe a bit out of reach, and we'll see with the likes of Nico and Pierre because they've been really quick recently.
And just one word on your final weekend with Lewis as a teammate. We saw that really lovely moment with you guys on the stage when he signed your book. Just what does it mean to go into today? I know you might not get a chance to race him, but just to really spend that last race with him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've grown together these last couple of years, and you know, got a friendship between the two of us now, which, you know, as a young 10-year-old, when I was looking up to Lewis, feels pretty surreal. But you know, we just go and try and enjoy this race. We've been working so hard these last couple of years to try and get Mercedes back on top. Unfortunately, we've not quite achieved it. And yeah, obviously just then wish him all the best.
All the best today, George. Thank you.
Yeah, JT, George Russell, sort of the new face of Mercedes. Is he going to really give Lewis a good enough tow today? Lewis starts at the back, of course.
Yeah, shocking qualifying yesterday. Maybe it was because of some Mario Kart tactics from a certain Haas driver, or maybe it was some other stuff as well with the car. Maybe it was a bit of both. We don't know, but yes, there has been some very funny memes with, well, he just likes to ruin qualifying, doesn't he?
He does indeed.
He's always there.
Yeah, well, he won't be next year, so that's another positive. That's a bit harsh from me, isn't it? Let's check in with the man who is going to be there, Pierre Gasly.
Pierre, tell me, what is in the water at Alpine these days? Because your qualifying form of late has been incredible. Another great grid slot today. Just tell me.
Yeah, it was extremely good quality yesterday. We're lining up P5 on the grid, so yeah, probably one of our best qualifying of the year. And yeah, we got a great battle ahead. We got 5 points on Haas. They've been very competitive. Nico yesterday put an amazing lap out, and in P4 got penalized, but we know they got the pace to you know, give us definitely a good fight in the race. So looking forward to it. Been feeling good in the car, sleeping well, and I'm all ready for it.
What will it mean to you and the team to get P6? Because look, you guys were at the back of the grid in Bahrain. This year has changed on its head.
For the majority of the year, we thought we'll be yeah, 9s, at best 8s in the constructor, but we had a massive turnaround. The last couple of races have been incredible. The cars performed really well, and no, thanks to all the hard work of the team, and hopefully I can thank them with a strong race again today and that P6 in the constructor.
Good luck today. Can I get a few words in your own language before you go?
On va tout faire pour se bagarrer pour la 6e place au constructeur, et voilà, je vais tout donner. J'ai hâte que la course commence.
Hey, Sal, thank you very much, Pierre.
Jess,
Valtteri, I'll bring you in. Valtteri, I can't believe this is your final race for Sauber, but what a qualifying to end it on. Just talk me through how good it is to be starting inside the top 10 this year.
Thank you. Yeah, it was our best qualifying result of the season, and yeah, now finally the car is getting, you know, kind of drivable and can actually do something with it. So it's a good feeling, but obviously a shame that it is the last race, you know. But yeah, all I can do is give it my best shot today. We need to give everything we have as a team for one last time together.
Does it feel like you've got a car underneath you, though, to really go after it? Because you haven't really had that chance much this year.
I think the race pace is still a bit unknown, but we're in a good place. So we have to go to the race confident, knowing that we can fight and get some points.
And hopefully we are going to see in Formula One beyond this. But do you think you might have a moment when those lights go out today? Because obviously it's a bit of an unknown, isn't it, going forward?
I think, you know, once you get in the car, you get on with the business. Nothing changes on that. You're just focused. But yeah, it's a different feeling now, and I'm sure post-race it will be yeah, a different feeling. And just can't wait. What's next?
Wishing you all the best. Can I just get a few words for the final time in your own language?
Thank you. Joo, viimeistä tällä erää viedään ainakin tämän tiimin kanssa ja toivottavasti kisavauhti riittää. Nyt ollaan hyvällä sijalla kisaa varten, niin toivotaan, että pystytään ottaa pisteet tänään.
Great stuff. Good luck today, Valtteri. Thanks.
Valtteri Bottas starting his last race for Mercedes.
Kevin, I'm just going to bring
Magnus
you in.
it is.
Kevin, I can't believe this is your final race, but what a run you've had to get here. You've looked so quick in these last few races. How are you feeling about your last one?
Yeah, I feel good. You know, I'm looking forward to the race. It was some pity yesterday with the floor damage. Tried to get out of the way when you know, I was on a slow lap and went over the curb and broke the floor, unfortunately. Otherwise, you know, I think Q3 or Q1 we were P3, I think. So, you know, the pace in the car is really strong. Nico qualified P4, so hopefully we can make it back in the race. But you know, it's all about just enjoying the last one and yeah, hopefully have a good day.
Do you think you've got enough in the car to really fight back and get into the points?
I think we have pace on most of the cars around us. There's a couple of good, you know, good cars behind us as well. Starting far down is Lewis and Charles, of course, who's going to be quick, of course. So just, you know, do the best I can, see if I can get in the points.
Great stuff, Kevin. Have fun out there today. Charles, I'll just bring you in. This weekend really hasn't gone so well for you. Food poisoning, the grid penalty. Well, you had that time with your brother in FP1, which was good. But just talk me through how you're feeling today, and can you still get that Constructors' Championship for Ferrari?
I'm feeling good, and as I've said, I will believe in it until the very, very end. Of course, we are not in the most favorable position in order to win that, but nothing is finished until the checkered flag. So we'll give it all. We never know what can happen. Yeah, it will be all or nothing today, and I hope we end up with everything.
Do you think you've got the race car underneath you to really take that all or nothing approach?
To be completely honest, I don't think we've got the pace that McLaren had that had shown until now. However, again, the race is long and everything can happen. We need to be there until the very end. We've seen it in Qatar last week, and that's the mentality that we'll have and that I'll have until the very end.
Great, Simon. Can I get a few words to finish in your own language, please?
Oui, c'est pas la position la plus favorable pour remporter le championnat constructeur ce soir, mais en tout cas, on va tout donner jusqu'à la fin et voilà, je vais tout faire pour essayer de faire un miracle parce que c'est clairement ce dont on a besoin aujourd'hui pour gagner ce championnat constructeur et pour finir deuxième au pilote. Donc voilà, je vais tout faire et on verra où est-ce que ça nous mène.
Best of luck today, Charles.
Lewis Hamilton starts his final race for Mercedes.
If I just interrupt just quickly, I'm live. Lewis, I can't believe this is your last race for Mercedes. When that bollard went across the track yesterday, I felt for you. But today is a new day. Just tell me how excited you are about the prospect of one last race for Mercedes.
Well, for one, I'm excited for this guy, my old teammate here. He's just qualified so well. So really, I'm going to try my hardest to catch him up. But yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's very a strange feeling. I can't really put in words what I'm feeling at the moment, but I think ultimately just a lot of gratitude, and I'm hoping that today I can do something from all the way back where I am. I look at it as a positive. I qualified 18th, but I'm actually starting 16th, so there's one positive. So I'm just like, you know, and I'm just ultimately just trying to be really present, like looking around, just trying to remember it, take it all in, you know.
Have you been able to do that? Because there's so much going on, it must be so much emotion. So to really be present and to really absorb it all must be challenging.
No, I think it's been something I've been practicing a lot. So I would say this weekend it's been really easy to be present, controlling your emotions, and because they come in waves, right? That's probably been the hardest thing, but I feel really good, and ultimately really grateful to everyone in the team for all these years. And I think the disappointment with yesterday is ultimately on your last go, you want to give them the best you can, and also to your fans, you know. But it's a new day today, so I'll give it my best shot.
I've heard the teams have done some lovely things for you. I've heard that you've done some lovely things for the team. Has it been quite emotional from a Thierry side of things?
Yeah. Yeah. On Thursday, they all got together upstairs in the Paddock Club, and I couldn't control it then. And I'm probably going to have a bunch of experiences like that maybe today and this week when I go back to the factory to see everybody, to say my last goodbye. So, but anyways, right now focus is on this. I'm not going to let you get me teary, man.
Sorry. Well, just one last question. Let's bring it back to the sport. Do you reckon you can rescue a few points and maybe something better?
I mean, I'm not thinking about points because it doesn't make any difference really to us, but I'm thinking about quality of maneuvers. I'm thinking about moving forwards. Just moving forwards is the most important thing. and giving it my all and working as best I can with the team on strategy and just delivering the best performance I can from where I am. And I don't know what that is. We'll see.
Best of luck out there, Lewis. Thank you.
Lewis Hamilton starting his last race then for Mercedes. Martin Brundle went to talk to him. We'll hear from him in a few moments and we'll get the thoughts on the team as well. But to begin with, was anyone else confused about the timeline of the Qatar Grand Prix with their safety cars and penalties? Well, don't worry. Earlier on in the week, I sat down with the timing screen, Delta and telemetry to explain to you exactly what happened. Here is the FIA's nightmare from Qatar. So let's start by taking a look at Lando Norris's penalty. Now watch above Verstappen, the yellow flag comes out, Max immediately lifts off twice, but Lando doesn't. Now as they enter turn 1, yellow flag goes away, comes back and goes away again as Piastri, Leclerc and Sainz go through, each time disabling the DRS. And it eventually goes away after Sainz goes before Perez and Hamilton get to that point of the track. Let's speed it up a little bit then as well and go to the end of the lap and catch up with Verstappen and Norris once more. Now watch Verstappen through the same part but without the yellow flags this time, a small lift of the throttle compared to Lando Norris who stays flat. Moving on to lap 34, this is when Bottas ran over the debris. You can see a huge lift of the throttle and pressing the brake but then allows Charles Leclerc to go through. Now later in that same lap, Carlos Sainz has already gone through the debris. He's ahead of Lewis Hamilton. Hamilton, exit of turn 6, entry into 7, gets the puncture. And you can see him immediately lifting off. Carlos Sainz doesn't get the puncture until after turn 14. You can see it now. He started to lift off. So that allows Perez to go through. Hamilton is being caught by Gasly and then caught by Russell and Zhou Guanyu. Speeded up, Carlos Sainz gets to the pit lane first. Lewis Hamilton has to complete the entire lap and drops down the order before Sainz rejoins now on hard tyres and the safety car gets deployed for the debris. This allows a free pit stop for Max Verstappen and Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. They both all come into the pit lane and change on to the hard compound tyres. Now moving on to the safety car restart, we're going to highlight Verstappen and Perez. Look at the throttle trace there from Perez. Spins it around coming out of turn 14 for whatever reason, and he's left in the middle of the field. That's the point there where he revs up the throttle once more and comes back across the track dangerously, splitting up the field. And at the same time, the safety car had an issue where the safety car lights would not turn off, so the drivers had to be manually told that the safety car was coming in. That's why Max Verstappen is backing the pack up so dramatically coming into the last corner before he decides to throttle it and go there. So we're back up to racing speed, but Sergio Perez is stranded. Yellow flags do come out eventually as we speed up the footage. We've also now selected Hülkenberg, who's going to have a moment of his own coming out of turn 10. He spins up the throttle and is left at the side of the track. The field now hurtling down towards Sergio Perez. The virtual safety car is deployed, but there's gaps in the field. And with that as well, with 2 cars now stranded, it's decided that the full safety car must be deployed for the second time of the evening, the third time in a row. So the safety car now comes out just as Verstappen enters the line of sight for Perez, and a drama for the FIA. Yes, and that's what happened in Qatar then. And Jess was listening with us in the commentary box. She wished she could be with us on Grid Network on Wednesday when we discussed it more. Jess, what were your thoughts then on the mess we saw last weekend?
Well, I mean, it shouldn't have happened in the first place. I mean, the cork in the bottle for me was the fact the FIA explanation on why they didn't deploy a virtual safety car or a safety car straight away. It was right on the racing line. How could people have not seen that? It caused so much trouble. It should have been a VSC from the get-go, but no, the FIA decided to be stupid. And first of all, I mean, the FIA drama hasn't stopped there with the ethics side of things wanting to be controlled with the FIA president. I was just fed up. 10-second penalty after looking at P1's video. Understandable. The stop go, but again, why was that a 10-second stop go penalty in the first place when there was penalties that are worse, incidents that are worse than that? But at least they're consistent with that. But apart from that, all the other penalties and all the other decisions made by the FIA in that Qatar race, Absolutely ridiculous. And I was glad I couldn't say my rant on Wednesday. But there we go. That's my rant over.
Well, I'm delighted you got to see your rant today, Jess, as well, because everybody had the same feeling as you. It was not necessary as well to have that penalty. Now, Martin Brundle's been doing something very special. He's been driving Lewis Hamilton's current last winning World Championship car alongside the first car at Mercedes that Lewis Hamilton ever drove as well, the W05. And he's been talking as well with Lewis and Peter Bonington as Lewis faces his final Grand Prix with Mercedes after a partnership that hasn't only been going on since 2013, but for nearly 30 years. Now, we're just also quickly having a look at the F2 Championship that's already happened. Joshua Durtskin won the race this morning, but Gabriel Bortoleto was crowned F2 champion after Isaac Hadjar Mechachrome engine stalled on the grid. And Bortoleto will be in Formula 1 next year at Sauber. And Fernando Alonso, who runs his management team as well, was congratulating him. So Bortoleto was crowned champion today, but in a bit of a strange situation. Now, let's head down to Simon. And first of all to Martin Brundle, who got that very special ride in that Mercedes as well. What better way to say goodbye than a filming day at Silverstone, where he's been 8 times a world champion there. Let's have a word with Lewis Hamilton now.
It's the same as happened in his first 270, but never mind that. It's time to celebrate him because he's won 6 drivers with the team, 8 constructors, and he gave a special goodbye to us all and to a few old friends at Silverstone last week.
Lewis Hamilton and the Mercedes-AMG Formula 1 team have become one of the most iconic and successful partnerships in the history of sport. And we're here at Silverstone today to celebrate their achievements, including 3 victorious cars running on track, driven by the great man himself.
It's just so nice. Even when you go under the bridge.
Times we've said it before, here's a night for you. Lewis Hamilton wins the British Grand Prix.
Get in there, Lewis. You're the man. You're the man. I love you, Bono. This one means a lot to us all.
Bono, your partnership with Lewis is pretty synonymous with Formula 1 these days.
It's been a long time together, you know. It's all those years, everyone always said, like, you're the most successful race engine ever. I was like, well, normally people only get 1 or 2 stabs at it, and I've been so fortunate to have the driver, the car, and the team behind us to be able to do all those.
I saw a picture the other day of you and Schumacher. Jeez, you're ancient, mate. You've been around forever.
Thanks. Feels like it.
How would you sum up Lewis?
Special, really special. Obviously, talent is another one, and just a great human being. Just some of the things that he does, not in the car, but outside the car. Just the way he carries himself, not necessarily in the public eye, but just, yeah, with some of the things that I've seen him do. And you just think that's a real selfless act. And, yeah, really impressed me there.
3 laps and then box, huh?
3 laps and then box, righto.
You're going to miss this partnership, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. It is going to be really tough come Abu Dhabi, I think. So, yeah, we'll get through that race. Yeah, 1 lap at a time, and have a great party afterwards, I think.
I've been doing Formula 1 TV 28 years. I think this is going to be the highlight, being out on track in that amazing car with you. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's crazy that you've driven 70 cars. It's going to be your 70th car that you've driven.
Yeah, it's just started to rain, which is making me even more nervous.
Yeah, it's stopped now, so it should be fine. I don't know to give you any advice. I think just enjoy it. You know the lines of the tracks.
Oh, yeah, I know the line, yeah. Yeah, you can follow me and give me some
I'll be judging you.
So then you're going to join me out on track. We've got to find each other.
Yeah.
You'll catch me up in the V8 car, in the 2013 car.
Yeah, you should hear me coming.
Carry on hopping.
It's unbelievable. It's so stable. Flying like a Rolls Royce. Does everything I want, and it's just unbelievably grippy. I mean, just right where you need it. It's just so kind to me, actually. I mean, wow, just rock solid. Absolutely superb. You know, like the world goes into fast forward immediately.
How was it?
Mega.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. It's just like, it's like, come on then, go for it, go for it.
Yeah.
I got a little bit deep into cops, so I just turned the steering wheel more, just like, boom.
Yeah.
It's so obedient. I'm sure when you're pushing hard and you got Max on your tail, how you guys go side by side into cops, I have no idea.
It doesn't always work out, as you know.
Just coming around one now.
There's Lewis ahead of us. I hope he knows I'm here. I'll never catch him up. Yeah, I think he's seen us. There he goes. Catching him up towards Cop. Oh, he just flicks it in and goes. Fantastic. Look how much speed he carries into these corners. Little bit tail endy there. Diana went into straight. I'm just getting in his way. Thought he was going to go through there. He'll just come under beneath. Look at the speed, the confidence he has. A little bit deep into there, Martin. Come on, Lewis is getting away from you. Get on with it. Now he's gone. Just checking out.
Okay, Martin. Stop.
Superb. Chasing Lewis Hamilton around Silverstone. Chasing being the key word there. He doesn't want to come in, does he?
Yeah, certainly good old days. These stars, mate.
Woo! That was awesome.
Yeah, we're all started, mate.
Having the best time there. I didn't want to come in.
That was mega.
Thank you. You've been really kind to me. I really appreciate it.
It was good fun for me.
Yeah. I thought he'll come in when it runs out of fuel.
Yeah, I really didn't want to come in. That was mega.
What a privilege. What an absolute privilege to share the track with Lewis on his farewell day here at Silverstone. Toto, briefly, thank you very much for trusting me with one of your beautiful race-winning hybrid Formula One cars. They're so relentlessly fast, so impressive, and I got out of that car with even more respect for the drivers than I got in.
You said it was one of the best experiences you had in a Formula One car. Yeah, I think those cars are so fast today, and you don't see it on telly, and for you as an expert, recognizing it is great, and a great testament for what the drivers actually are capable of achieving.
So we talked a lot that day about this day, his final race for Mercedes, and how has it been going this weekend? How is it feeling with Lewis as he departs?
So from the sporting side, he was super quick. We were just so, we got it wrong in qualifying. We should have sent him out earlier. And then the bollard. The bollard, I guess that Kevin tried to get out of his way, and the bollard came under the car. We would have made it easy into Q2, and he was quickest, third quickest in the FP3, so he could have been really at the front. In terms of the emotional side, we had a Thursday evening team farewell and Better Club. It was only us and high emotions, and it's still compartmentalized, but I guess in 2 hours it's going to be hard.
And how are you going to feel if he wins a race in a Ferrari?
I said to him that if we can't win, we will cheer for him.
Excellent. I mean, you couldn't really ride the last few races. 6 of his final races with you, 3 of them he didn't get through Q1. I mean, that's extraordinary after the incredible success you've had.
That's true, but you need to see all of the great successes we had. We won, I don't know how many races, 100 races in the team, maybe 80 on his side. I don't know the exact numbers. 8 constructor championships where he was integral part of the team. 6 driver championship with him. There is no longer more successful team and driver relationship, and this is what we need to celebrate and look back to.
Absolutely right, and Lewis described that success as indelible that you've had together. And today, I mean, he's got a fast car. He could come through the pack to an extent.
I would love that. I mean, that's why I was so emotionally upset yesterday, because I wanted to really give him a goodbye on a podium and really push hard, overtake. So he's going to show us what he's made of. If the car is quick in the race, he's going to go for it.
Thanks again and have a great race.
Thanks, Martin.
Yes, Lewis Hamilton arriving to the track this morning in bright red, a sign of things to come as well, as he'll leave Mercedes and join Ferrari at the end of this day. Right, we have a few minutes until the pit lane opens as well. We've got JT back with us as well as Jess. JT, to sum up Lewis Hamilton driving at Mercedes, it really is sort of a one-off, isn't it? There will never be another driver like him at that team, because 6 championships with that team, so many wins, 84 career wins, 153 podiums, 78 poles, over close to 4,000 points as well with one team. It's the most successful career in one team for any driver, even beating Schumacher.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been absolutely incredible. What a stint from Lewis Hamilton. And as they say, all good things must come to an end, even if they are very, very sad to come to an end. And, well, it's a case of how will the change from Mercedes to Ferrari be for Lewis Hamilton? Will Ferrari improve? Will they have more of a fighting chance of Lewis Hamilton? And I think Lewis Hamilton, and I think we mentioned this before, it'll be day 1 of testing with Lewis Hamilton. It'll be this on the car needs to be changed to this so it will improve this way. I think we can all agree there's going to be some sort of that on day 1 of testing.
And Jess, how are Mercedes going to recover from the loss of Lewis Hamilton? They've got Andrea Antonelli coming in, a rookie in a championship-winning team that is returning to race-winning forms, and they've got George Russell now as sort of team leader. How are they going to readjust to losing a Lewis-sized hole in the team?
Well, I think, honestly, it's going to be, a difficult situation for Mercedes, but obviously Mercedes like the challenge. George Russell really needs to step up a bit, and we haven't seen how Kimi Antonelli could perform because he only was shown in free practice. So, but I'm excited for the new challenge, but I think it's going to be hard to recover. But I'm sure that it will be an interesting season for Mercedes to see how they can utilise their resources without Lewis Hamilton for the first time.
Martin Brundle will be standing by. He's just looking at the Constructors' Trophy, which has got all the great names on it. On the grid next, and pit lane open, following the ad break on Sky. But here on JB Motorsports, we're staying on, and a couple more questions as well to ask the team. We're going to hand over to Sky for the pre-race ceremony shortly as well, but I want to talk quickly about this Constructors' battle. I want to talk about McLaren. They have got to get their drivers under control. This now is no longer about the Drivers' Championship, it's about the teams. Can they control Lando and Oscar to the point where if whoever's ahead at turn 1, that's it, you'll win the race, we'll favour you? Or is it going to be, you're free to race, run the risk of crashing, and giving it to Ferrari and even Red Bull? JT, I'll start with you.
I think they have to control, and I think there's a part where Norris and Piastri know that they'll have to control it if they have to play the team game. There's only 21 points in it, and that is a first and second, even a first and a lower down. Of course, we've got one Ferrari driver at the top, one Ferrari driver at the bottom, so we'll have to see what team games get played.
Jess, what about you as McLaren? Or are you favouring a possible Ferrari?
I'm favouring McLaren, obviously. I think it'll be good for those two to work together really throughout the race, and then do not fight too much towards the end, because we would rather have a 1-2 for McLaren than them fighting for the win and then they're both out.
Pit lane is open as well. We're getting ready to head down to Sky Sports F1 shortly as well with Ted Kravitz. Let's get you up all the information that you need to see as well with the timings and also the driver tracker. So you can see we've got Magnussen leading the way out there from Lawson, Colapinto, Tsunoda, Albon, Gasly, Hamilton, Hülkenberg, Russell, Perez, Stroll, Zhou, Piastri, Bottas, and now I even think Doohan is coming out of the pit lane. JT, thoughts quickly on Jack Doohan, his first ever Grand Prix start. Is he going to go well? Alpine putting a lot of trust in him. That battle for 6th in the Constructors' Championship. Only a couple of points between them, Haas and, of course, RB. Is Doohan up to the task?
Lot of responsibility and, well, a big change going into the last race weekend of the year when you are fighting for 6th in Constructors, and 6th has massive, well, 6th and 7th is a massive difference with prizes, rewards and stuff like that going into next year, and just keep it clean, just see how the race phases out, I think, for Jack Doohan, and if he can make the moves, make the moves.
Jess, what about you? Haas, of course, Hülkenberg starting 7th after the 3-place grid penalty. Are they in a shout to steal it away from Alpine today?
It's going to be a tall order. Again, I'm gutted for Hülkenberg to get that penalty, but it was a slam dunk, really. But I think Magnussen's last race, it will be a nice fitting end to what has been a great season for Haas. And we didn't even expect Haas to be in this position. We would expect them to be bottom. So Haas would be proud, nonetheless, that they're fighting for not just good points in the championship, but for 6th place. So they'll be proud no matter what.
And quickly, final thoughts, RB. Anything from them today? Are they going to be in the mix?
That's a tough call, I think. But surely both Lawson and Tsunoda need to perform well, because this could technically be an audition for the Red Bull team.
That's critical as well, JT, because we know Perez is not going to be running next year.
Yeah, absolutely critical if what has been talked about is true with Sergio Perez, and I won't be surprised if it's true. And I'm surprised it's not happened sooner, but that's another topic that I won't get into.
Right, let's head over to Sky then. The pit lane is open. The drivers are leaving as well. The green light is on for the final time. Here's Sky's pre-show.
Ted Kravitz, all yours, Ted.
Thank you, Simon. Yes, one last time for the 7-time world champion before that famous number 44 goes to Ferrari. We've already had some overtaking in the pit lane on this formation lap, but this is where the serious stuff starts. And it's at the start that the McLaren drivers, Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri, have been told to work together, not for themselves. That means no overtaking. Well, maybe, maybe not. But they need to park the papaya bus and block out Carlos Sainz and Max Verstappen, who are the danger men and ready to attack from the second row. 58 laps, 140 miles an hour average speed around this Yas Marina circuit, and a choice of race strategies. One stop, start on the medium tyre, go between laps 20 and 26, put the hard tyre on and go to the end. It's as quick as doing a two-stop, also start on the medium, go to laps 12 to 18, then the hard tyre to 33 to 39, and then on another hard tyre to lap 58. But up to David Croft in the commentary box, who is expecting a great lot of overtaking from the two quick men coming from the back, Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc today.
And I'll give you the overtaking stats for the last couple of years as well, Ted. 60 on-track passes last year, 53 on-track passes in 2022. You can overtake here, but the odds at the top really do favour the driver starting on pole and whoever's starting alongside him, which is McLaren today. A 1-2 in qualifying. If they keep that order, on a track where pole and second have finished first and runner-up in 7 of the last 9 races, it'll be a 1-2 finish, a 50th 1-2 finish, and a 9th Constructors' title. George Russell doesn't want to do that too often in the race. Going deep into the chicane, his teammate Lewis Hamilton starts in 16th. 4 podiums in 16 starts from 16th or lower, but his dream Mercedes ending with 3 Q1 knockouts in his final 6 Grand Prix. Tough task for Lewis today, even harder for Ferrari and Charles Leclerc. Starts 19th, he's done that 4 previous occasions, only scored points from there once. Carlos Sainz starts 3rd, but Ferrari need to overturn a 21-point deficit. Their task is a sizable one, and no team has ever gone into the last race of the season and overturned a deficit in the Constructors' Championship. Lots to play for today. Down to you, Simon.
And just quickly, Kevin Magnussen has been noted for failing to follow race director's instructions for a practice start infringement. The last time we saw that was Lewis Hamilton back in 2020 in Russia. He was given a grid penalty on the grid. See what happens with Magnussen. Could be a drive-through.
George is right tucked in behind him. Max Verstappen. I'd quite like to see what's going to happen between those two today.
Nose to tail out there. Obviously, it's making it exciting since Max has already won this championship. We love to get him in the conversation in another way. And, you know, war of words, too, and also accusations that the words never happened. So we don't know what really happened. But at the end of the day, George got caught out, Max got a penalty, and they're going to have to play it out here.
You mentioned the war of words, Danica. So in Qatar, Max said to George that I'm going to crash you out, I'm going to put your head in the wall. Like, that's some strong words there, and I thought I was like really impressed that George had decided to stand up to him, hold his ground. So perhaps we can see a great battle out there today between the two of them.
And just get into Uncle Nico's words of advice. I think we can call it that segment now. You had some words of advice for Zach yesterday with regards to his drivers. Do not come together.
There was a disaster in the making because Zach said he's just going to let his drivers get on with it. They know what they need to do. And I was like, no, 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 Zach, don't do that. You need to give them some strict guidelines and instructions because they need to bring the Constructors' Championship home and not fight amongst each other and risk crashing.
It is definitely important to make sure that the boss is happy. So I think that was good words of wisdom to Zach, because I think he's going to maybe mention something to those boys to make sure they get through turn 1. Because let's face it, usually the pole sitter for the last 9 races has went on to win the race.
Sage, if obvious, advice from Nico. Well done, we enjoyed that. Okay, now we know we're going to get an 11th team on the grid in 2026, but in reality, we've had one for the last 18 months in the form of Apex Grand Prix, and Ted is with their star driver.
We have Mr. Sonny Hayes here himself, car number 7.
So good to have you here. I love your segments, I love your stuff, so it's a real pleasure you come by.
Oh, well, yeah. It's very kind of you to say so. The feeling is mutual, sir.
Well, thank you very much.
Now tell us, how has it been? What extra sort of insights have you gained from effectively being a racing driver for the last year and a half?
Approaching.
Has it sort of reframed your references of what these guys out there do?
First, yeah, absolutely. I got so much respect for these guys and what these cars can do, what these drivers can do. It is like, it's off the charts. And I got to say, I've been having a good time in my life. Oh my God. I wish it would go on another year. We're on our last week now. We're going to wrap it up here in Abu Dhabi, and I might shed a tear. You might see a grown man cry.
Well, it wouldn't be the fault. I can absolutely understand. And look at the rigs on here. I mean, yeah, show us around.
You might want to come around here on this other side.
Camera 3. We haven't got so many. We've only got 3.
But this is what we've been running. It's a Mechachrome, a 23 Mechachrome. We got 4 of these. We got a 5th one just for looks, and then we got a 6th one that's an electric car that we've been using for pit stops. So much so it's been interesting. You know, you see the teams always pushing the cars in to practice. They're talking about, you know, adopting an electric car for those kind of practices. So that's been really cool. But what this is it's F2 Mechachrome. It's been stretched back here by Mercedes. They gave us all the aero. Mercedes designed the aero, and again, we're kind of based on the 23 season. So we've embedded ourselves in that, and so all this is kind of designed to that.
And tell us, sorry, go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Tell us, Brad, about the cast and crew, because they've worked so hard. What a cast and crew you've assembled. Javier Bardem, Tobias Menzies. Yeah. I love the characters on the pit wall. Yeah. The excellent Kerry Condon, Kim Bodnia out there.
Yeah, no, it's been incredible. We got an amazing cast. It's been incredible that F1 is, and all the teams have put up with us and let us embed ourselves within the race week.
You're normal to us now. You're normal to us now. We pass you. Like, yeah, that's
normal now. I remember, like a year and a half ago, I was a little bit like hesitant, didn't want to get in anyone's way. Now I'm just like, yeah, we're at work.
Family, part of the family. And what can people expect? The last time you spoke to us was in Silverstone with Martin. You were talking about the hijinks we're going to ensue. Yes. We're going to have, I mean, obviously mind-blowing action sequences, but you know, showing the sort of human side, a bit of the aggression, but a bit of the fun of Formula One along the line as well.
A lot of fun. It's really good fun. And you know, Joe's Kaczynski, our director, his idea was put actors in the car, embed ourselves in the race weekends, and make the most authentic racing film to date. And I think we've done it. I dare say I think we've done it. Everything you see, this is how we'll run our shots. Yep. Like you'll see, we'll run 3 cameras. Amazing. You've got, you know, the halo you already have to see past. Yeah. We have to see past this block here, a 4K camera. Yeah. And this one is really tricky because it blocks your turning points, and so you can see approaching, you can see right here, you get a sliver, and then you get an inch. When you're sitting down here, you get a little inch right through there. Yeah. It's sketchy.
You're more skilled than them.
It's sketchy. Well, even Lewis looked at it and went, oh my. We got almost about 300 kilograms more than an F2 car, so it's a bit more cumbersome, but I love her. I'm gonna miss her.
I'm sure you will. Hey, listen, you know, just take it home. No one will notice. You got a few of them. Damson can have one. You'll take the other one, and
I'm going to try. Yeah.
We'll try getting an excess baggage. I'm sure you will. Listen, you'll always be Sonny Hayes to me. So
appreciate it. Really appreciate it, man.
We're so excited at the movie coming out June next year.
I'm gonna ask you after you see it, and I'm gonna see what you say. And if you give us a thumbs up, I'll know we've done all right.
Well, you can do the notebook with me on the end of the day. Here, we can have a two.
You want in? A little cameo?
No, I'm cool doing what I'm doing. Listen, but pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much, and thank you, Brad.
Like seeing what we're doing here, man.
We look forward, June 2025 for the F1 movie. Can't wait.
Ted just turned down Brad Pitt from rolling a movie.
I can't tell if he didn't want to do it or if he's just being shy.
It's Ted being Ted, isn't it? He's got his own show. He's got the Notebook. Why would he want to be in a massive F1 movie?
But also, we need to hear how Brad Pitt manages to look like that at the age of 40 and at the age of 60. How is that even possible?
Take notes. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. The film is out on the 25th of June. We can't wait for that. Actually, what you have noticed, or what we've noticed over the last 18 months, is how they've embedded themselves in here. Because the level, the intricacy, they're always here. They're always watching the other teams. And Brad himself clearly researched it because he's a Notebook fan.
Well, absolutely. Who isn't? Being integrated into the sport as they have for so long is going to help make it more authentic. Even just down to the way he delivers the language of a driver. And maybe he's got a little taste for racing. You know, he's not the only actor that's loved racing. There was Jason Priestley and Frankie Munoz and Patrick Dempsey, big driver. So look, maybe there's something else in his future. He definitely looks young enough to do it.
Absolutely, he's loved it by all accounts. Okay, right, let's get some team radio. This is from Liam Lawson.
The Haas just sort of practice start in front of him. Copy, fully reported.
So there we go, that is being investigated after the event, because that's against the race director's notes, but by the looks of things, that is a practice start for Kevin Magnussen. He starts from 14th, but Haas need all the points that they can get, and a penalty, of course, to Nico Hulkenberg means he starts 7th instead of 4th. Perhaps Haas then starting the day on the back foot. Right, the grid, well, it's absolutely packed, and somewhere in amongst it is Martin Brundle for his final grid walk of 2024.
And it is championship day for the constructors. You know, the drivers are all about, and I have to say mostly the fans are about who's going to be the drivers' world champion, but the teams. There are thousands and thousands of people working for the teams at the track and back at the factory. The Constructors' Championship is important for them. So Red Bull are out of that now. They can't win it. But Max Verstappen, still fourth here on the grid, really doesn't care about anybody else's Constructors' Championship, I'm going to guess, today. And he'll be fancying a bit of a run. I'll have a quick chat with Christian on the way through. Sorry to interrupt your... how are you doing, all right? Am I... sorry. Christian, just a flyby. Right, so you're not in the championship hunt, but you're in a race victory hunt, are you today?
Well, look, I mean, it's a bit like a cup final for us, so we got nothing to lose, so just go for it, try and finish the season on a high note.
Good, so, but you're not going to want to get involved in Ferrari and McLaren squabble, particularly, are you?
No, not really. They've got their own races to run, so they're probably going to have to be a bit conservative. So, yeah, there may be some opportunities tonight, and you know, Max isn't shy of having a go.
And will we see Sergio in one of your cars next year?
Look, I mean, let's hope he finishes the season on a high note, and then we'll sit down this week and reflect on the season.
Okay, there we have it. Let's head towards the front. We've got Terry Crews here. Look, let's have a quick chat. Terry, how are those pegs doing, my friend? How you still got them?
It's been a long time since Budapest.
Yeah, absolutely. How are you doing? You okay?
Oh, good to see you. I love this thing, man. F1 is amazing. This is my fourth one, and it won't be my last.
All right, well, we always enjoy having you on the grid. Your energy is great, and there's plenty of energy here too.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Top man. Right, let's thank you very much. Let's head towards the front. Let's see. I really, if I can, well, I shouldn't say this because it'll never happen then, but I'd really like to talk to Kevin Magnussen, people like that who are sort of leaving F1 almost certainly for good if we get a chance. So we'll get under that precious $50 rope at the front a little bit sooner than later if we can. We'll see who we can find en route. Now, you can tell this is the front of the grid, can't you? Everybody here around the McLarens. As always, there'll be tumbleweed at the back and plenty of people here. This is the... McLaren don't just want to... They can just follow Ferrari home and take the World Championship, but they want to go out on high. They want to show that they're serious contenders for 2025, championship contenders, driver and constructor in that respect. So they'll be going for it. Here's a young man who should be on the grid next year. Young... Felipe Drugovich, Aston Martin. Are we going to ever see you on the grid in Formula One, do you think, driving? I think you've been bypassed and you shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's my dream. That's what I'm working for a long time. And hopefully these FP1 sessions that I've been doing and all the work I've been doing with the team actually help me to get there one day. And I'm working really hard for it. Stick with it. Keep with the dream. Thank you. Thank you.
Good to see you. Let's keep wandering, unless I've actually gone past everybody here. There's nobody actually up the front at the moment. Here's Lando's dad. Well, quick, Adam. Adam, how's Lando today? Is he in good mood? Is he nervous?
Not really nervous. He's done a lot before, hasn't he? World champs from go-karting. All the way through, he's raced at this level, so doesn't seem particularly nervous. Normal day.
You know what? He stuck with McLaren when it didn't necessarily look like the right decision, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And we thought they'd be here, and they are, which is cool.
Absolutely. Have a great day. So we'll mooch about here a little bit, see who else we can find. Ben Mylander over there is a safety car driver. There's traditionally a 40% chance that you'll see either a virtual safety car or an actual safety car here, but there tends to be enough sort of runoff area and brilliant service roads here, and the ability to actually get cars out of the way quite quickly. We'll have a word with Zachary Brown if we get a chance. We'll give this. We'll have a quick chat. Here's a man who's very funny, sort of, but funny in the ha-ha way, not the peculiar way. Michael McIntyre.
About it.
How are you?
Well, it's a dream come true. I'm basically here for you. I've been looking for you all weekend.
I'm so honoured. You're missing a Spurs match for this.
Oh, God, I know, but come on, it's a little tense. It's the first time I've really missed a game. But, you know, are you a football fan?
Well, West Ham, yes. Yeah.
Well, you know, the Chelsea game last year sort of ruined probably our entire future.
Yeah.
So,
and you're here.
Goes today.
And you're here as a guest of Gorgeous George, I believe.
No, my plan was to ignore you because all the coolest people do, but I've just come over and hugged you, and it's completely backfired.
No, you don't have to ignore me. I'm not that nasty. Somebody said, "Oh, you're the dangerous one last year."
It's an amazing job. I love all this.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I'm sort of a guest of both Mercedes and Red Bull, which is a criminal offence, isn't it?
It's a bit embarrassing, to be honest. So
I think I'm here to broker peace between Verstappen and George Russell.
Well, good luck with that one.
I'm loving it, though. Are you loving all that? Bit of fire, bit of fight?
Oh, yeah, I want my drivers to have a go.
Whose team are you on?
Well,
Team Russell?
No, I'm on nobody's team because we love them all. All right, good stuff. Well, look, a lot of energy here, isn't there? So we're going to...
and utterly wild.
I'm
loving it. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, but look, I'm a big fan.
Thank you very much. I'm a big fan of you too.
Formula One, when were you driving?
Send me some jokes or something, for goodness sake. Give me half a chance on this grid. Right, where are we? We're still near the front. Let's see if we can get underneath. Okay, right, here we go. Thanks very much. Right, are you there, Lee?
3 minutes to national anthem.
Valtteri, is this au revoir or is it goodbye, farewell?
I'm not done yet.
Well, I'm really pleased to hear that. You know, to my dying day, I will never forget your eyes when I was doing the post-race interviews, coming in when you won in Melbourne in the Mercedes, coming into the Parc Fermé, your eyes were on fire. You were a wild man that day.
Thank you. Yeah, good memories, and hopefully today can be one I can remember.
And I heard you just did you just pop in and see Lewis in the garage? Did I hear?
No, I used the toilet actually. earlier.
Well, honesty's always the best policy. And today, I mean, what a lap. You described it as one of your best laps in Formula One for qualifying.
I think actually it was one of my finer results and laps in qualifying, and it's a good feeling. And I'm glad we finally had a crack in top 10, and hopefully we can hold on.
2 minutes to national
I'm going to try and talk to some of these other bandits. Have a great race.
Sorry?
I'm going to talk to some of the other bandits you're racing against.
Go for it.
Thanks. Have a good one. Right, let's see if we can have a quick... Charles? Charles in a... Can we have a quick word, Charles, if you don't mind? Good. So a lot of work to do from 19th on the grid. Should be fun, if nothing else.
Yeah, fun. I don't know if it's the word. It would have been more fun in front, but yeah, it's a very difficult task today. But I'll do everything to try and make the miracle happen. That's what we need to have today, a miracle.
A miracle. Okay. Have a great race. Let's keep having a quick chat. Liam Lawson here. Liam, feeling confident? Feeling good?
We'll see. We're in a decent position, but obviously we need to move forward. So we'll try and get a good start. It's a long race. Hopefully we can move
Ladies and gentlemen,
right. We got. Okay, I missed K-Mac, and I really wanted to say to him, we got 1 minute to the anthem. I'm not allowed to. Lewis cruising on for his last race for Mercedes-Benz there. Fernando Alonso taking his spot. Let's just go and stand behind K-Mac. I just wanted to thank him for his incredible racing and how hard he's raced in Formula One. He's off to the World Endurance Championship next year, and he's for driving for BMW in WEC, and he came back to Formula One. He's always been spirited, and he's old school, absolutely feisty when he's out there. But we're getting close now. There's the famous 5 red lights up there that the drivers will be looking for. There's another repeater set for those towards the back of the grid, and it's now time for the final national anthem of the year.
national anthem then here for the build-up to the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. We're getting set for the 24th and final round. Let's get that Magnus interview.
Right now, your last race, we saw a few shots with you, with your daughter, and the family are here too.
Yeah, it's been a cool weekend. You know, I hate it went like it did yesterday in qualifying, but you know, it's just given a bigger challenge in the race. So hopefully I can make it forward and just have fun with it and enjoy the last one.
Wish you the best of luck. Thanks so much for joining us. Let's move back over this week because we're hoping to speak to Stefano Domenicali. Bit of fun at the front as well, Nico. We're just seeing Fred and Zach before they were placed either side of the constructors, having a little bit of a wrestle over that constructors trophy, and they're all shaking hands now, being wished well by the FIA president. Let's hear though from Oscar Piastri.
Oscar, how simple is it to avoid any issues off the line? Easier said than done?
No, I mean it's pretty simple. So we'll see. We'll see who gets a good start and go from there.
But how aggressive do you expect Carlos Sainz to be today?
Very.
Yeah, I mean, he's racing for himself, no doubt about it. Carlos Sainz has nothing to lose. He would love to go out of Ferrari, end his Ferrari career with a win today, just to upset that apple cart a little bit for McLaren.
And also, I mean, Carlos wants to prove them wrong for getting rid of him, you know? He wants to go out on a super high, win this race. So it's going to be exciting to watch his start also later.
Zach, just a quick one. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel great. I definitely got nerves. I just want this to be over with. But I'm excited. I think it's going to be an epic race, and so proud of everyone at McLaren. They've done an awesome job.
Look, you have a really good chance of a 1-2 today. What's the celebration going to be like for the 50th win for the team as a 1-2?
We're just going to celebrate that we've had an awesome year, but we hope it's an extra special one with a 1-2.
Best of luck. I know you're getting nervous. Absolutely. Let's see if we can speak to the boss man. Here he is. Stefano, F1's in a great place at the moment.
Well, I think it's just amazing. I would love to jump to feel the energy because it's great. So very happy, very happy.
I mean, what an exciting season, and even more exciting in 2026 when we get the 11th team. It seemed like that wasn't going to happen at the beginning of the year, and then all of a sudden it changed. What happened?
I mean, happened that there is still a lot of things going on, but I think that the GM did an incredible proposal. So happy to have in the family. It would be not easy, but welcome.
Last time Ferrari was won the constructors was with you.
Yes.
They're in the fight again. What do you think to this battle today with McLaren?
I think that, you know, look at Xavier and Fred. You know, it's a long race. I remember very well every single corner of that race. So anyway, it will be great fun, great fun.
Fantastic. One final one. If the end of this season, or this season as a whole, is anything to go by, we're in for a treat, aren't we, in 2025? 2025 is looking good.
Looking very, very good. I tell you, the energy we're having today will be the same all the race they're going to have, because it seems that we were here 1 year ago, ready for the next one. And by the way, thank you for what you're doing. It's just amazing to tell about our sport and the energy that we're living together. So thank you.
Thank you, Stefano. We really appreciate you stopping by. Let's just build to this. Some lovely moments at Lewis's car there, Nico, we can see.
Yeah, it's just pure emotion there, and very nice gesture there from Lewis. Just one last fist pump, you know, to his family essentially. The mechanics are your family, so beautiful to see.
Yeah,
look, you saw the emotion when he didn't give him the qualifying that he wanted. There's so much heart in that relationship, so much emotion. Oh, man, nothing will be better than if he could have a storming run today, and oh, man, on a podium, a dream.
One more beautiful moment, George Russell went all the way to the back of the grid just to give Lewis one final hug as a teammate, you know, so the ultimate sign of respect, which, again, wonderful.
We always said he was his role model. This is how he aspires everybody to go racing like Lewis.
I mean, he's the best. He has the most amount of wins, most amount of poles, most amount of podiums, most amount of points, the most successful in history. He's something to be idolized, and it's truly remarkable what he's accomplished, and it'll be very exciting to see what he's able to do with Ferrari.
What's going through these guys' minds at the moment? I mean, there is a lot resting on it. Yes, they've got a big cushion of 21 points. They've got Charles Wright at the back. They know if one of them wins it, they will have their first constructors for 26 years, Nico.
It's it's a huge responsibility on their shoulders. Like Lando and Oscar, they know they need to deliver today, you know, and not make a mistake. So they're feeling a lot of nerves now, a lot of pressure, and they're just trying to focus, you know, and just keep focused on what they have to do, their preparations for the start, and then get a good start.
Not only that, but we have 6 in the championship on the line between Haas and Alpine. I think that these are the storylines that are going to give us a great race today.
Well, the season has been packed full of storylines. I wonder if there is a twist in this tale. As Stefano was saying, an amazing energy here for the final race of the year. McLaren and Ferrari battling it out for the Constructors. Abu Dhabi Grand Prix is next.
Well, we thank Sky Sports F1, and now it's time to go around the room and get the predictions up. Jess is just having a quick snack before she heads down as well. She'll be with us for this race, and Omi's going to be in the pit lane as well. JT, though, is still with me up here in the comms box. JT, who's your pick to win this race?
So, if I remember correctly, I've got Norris win, McLaren Constructors.
That's a good call. That's a very good call as well. Is Omi on deafened? Can you hear us?
No, he is still deafened.
Still deafened. And Omi, of course, was in the comms box earlier on with us for Formula 2 as we said goodbye to Alex Jakes, who is now just going to focus on Formula 1.
That championship got decided quite quickly.
Yeah, what was your take on that? Hadjar stalling at the line and not being able to actually progress in the race.
Yeah, well, I was still asleep during the race. Oops. So the only clip that I saw was what Sky Sports showed. And it's just unfortunate, isn't it?
Yeah, well, this is
so much pressure and stuff like that happens when you're under pressure.
The only member of the team to get a lay-in, everybody, that's JT. Me, Jess, and Megan were up at 6, ready to go for 7. Omi got up at 7, ready to go for 9, and you, JT, well, you rocked up about 5 minutes before the start of the pre-show.
I woke up at 10:30.
Okay, so that's an hour before the pre-show. That's round about right. But you got a lie-in, we didn't, to come into this one as well. Let's head back over to Sky then as we build up on the other side. The World Feed will begin, and the last race of the year will be underway.
Experience the action from behind the wheel, exclusive to Sky Q, Sky Stream and Sky Glass customers this season. And don't forget, driver onboards are also available to watch on now. Jump on board with any of the 20 drivers in any practice, qualifying, sprint or race session and listen in on their team radio.
Hamilton speeding, they just brake tested me again.
By hitting the interactive button on your Sky Remote Control, you get exclusive access to not only all onboards up and down the track, but also Sky's Battle channel, where you get to see action that might not be on the main feed. And if you're out and about, why not tune in on your mobile device? Just download the Sky Sports app using this QR code, choose your driver and enjoy the action wherever you are. Get on board as the season reaches a crescendo and enjoy the ride with Sky Sports F1.
Had shown that at least once this year. Here it comes at the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. In the pit lane is Omi, and up in the comms box, myself, Josh T, Megan Birch and Jess Ball as well. Who knows what's going to happen? For the first time in 20 years, we have McLaren in a hunt for a Constructors' Championship. Can they win for the first time in 26? It's only been 16 years for Ferrari. Both on the line today. It's winner takes all.
Constructors' Championship for McLaren. Drivers' Championship for Mika Häkkinen. Michael Schumacher to give Ferrari and Italy their dream.
We want this trophy for our trophy cabinet.
A Constructors title, I think, would be the perfect goodbye.
Charles Leclerc wins!
Another win.
The McLaren is just unbelievably fast.
McLaren have won the Constructors' Championship.
Not a bad feeling at all, is it?
And victory for Ferrari.
It does mean a lot to me.
One of the most glorious victories for the manufacturer and for the driver.
It's McLaren versus Ferrari.
Just such a high intense situation.
I feel like Zach's probably more nervous that we're first and second.
We just want to win the Constructors, and it's by working as a team that we'll achieve that.
Being 21 points behind.
Well, everything needs to be perfect.
It's a long race and many things can happen.
Until the checkered flag comes down, I'm gonna keep fighting.
time for one final race. 2024 has had 24 races. This is the last. Winner takes all in the Constructors' Championship. McLaren versus Ferrari. Two of the Formula One's greatest teams of all time do battle. Welcome to the last hurrah here in the desert. It's round 24 at the Yas Marina circuit. And there's no better place in the world for it as well, because this re-modified circuit does provide overtaking. It's 5.281 kilometres. That's 58 racing laps. That record here is a 126.103. 2 DRS zones, one on the backstretch and one down towards turn 9. Pirelli have capitalised here this weekend with the softest tyres available. The hard C3, medium C4 and soft C5 tyres. Intermediates green, wets blue. Yes, we might even need those. It's been that type of weather. Beautiful atmosphere and a beautiful shaped grid. This is how they line up then from back to front here for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Franco Colapinto, in what could be his last race for a while, has a penalty start 20th. Charles Leclerc, 10th place grid penalty as well for a new battery. He starts 19th. Alexander Albon with the penalty starts in 18th. Jack Doohan, his first ever Grand Prix in Formula 1, he's 17th. Lewis Hamilton in his final race for Mercedes starts in 16th. Zhou Guanyu up in 15th as well. His second highest qualifying of the year. Kevin Magnussen lines up 14th. Lance Stroll is P13. And in the 6th row of the grid is an all-RB affair. Liam Lawson is 12th and Yuki Tsunoda in 11th. A shootout between them, possibly to who gets Perez's seat. And Perez starts ahead of them in P10 with Valtteri Bottas. It's au revoir to Valtteri. He's not done. What next? Well, that's a question we need answering. Fernando Alonso still going though. He's in 8th position. Nico Hülkenberg starts his last race for Haas in 7th. A 3-place grid penalty for overtaking the pit lane. George Russell starts in 6th with Pierre Gasly in 5th. And the 2nd row of the grid, Max Verstappen is 4th. Carlos Sainz, his final race for Ferrari, but going off to Williams is 3rd. 2nd and 1st, front row for McLaren, Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris on pole for the 9th time in his career. We're all set to go then, and fingers crossed it's going to be an absolutely awesome race. JT's alongside me in the commentary box as well. JT, what are you expecting as we come into this one?
Well, I'm hoping everything is calm on the front. I don't think it's going to be calm.
No, I don't either.
You've got 20 cars on the grid. You've got so many people departing, so many people changing teams, and whoever is in control of the music, I know it was will.i.am on the start, but whoever has decided to put the final countdown on is just building it even more.
Slightly worried that Megan have fallen in, but it's the final countdown. We can hear it in the background. Megan, one final time in 2024. You've done more in this season than ever before. 23 out of 24 races.
I had to finish my notes.
Ah, okay. What are you expecting then as we go green in Abu Dhabi?
Opening corner, hopefully chaos ensues. Maybe the second corner. I noticed in Academy that seems to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, all right, but I've got a question for you. Ferrari or McLaren? McLaren, 21 points. All right, first is. I thought you were going to go straight away. Norris or Piastri then for the race win? Who should pick a winner?
Norris, he seems to be quite dominant this weekend. Though Piastri could easily seem to overtake.
Ian Birch will be joining us post-race when we do our wrap-up of the season as well, as the final countdown rains on here. The formation lap is about to begin. I don't know if Jess is ready to talk. I'll certainly say hello if she is when she's ready. And we'll have her join the Comms Box team throughout the race. Is Omi on deafened? Is he here? I'd love it if he is, but I don't
Hello.
think so. Hello, Omi! What are you anticipating? 5 lights are on. And we now go to the formation lap. Omi, what are you expecting in the final race of 2024?
Action from the start. Piastri with a better start down to turn 1. Norris maintains the lead, and just chaos all the way through as well. Looking forward to this a lot, as Hamilton and Leclerc both together at the back, so they're all going to have a little bit of fun with that, both trying to make their way through and gain some places. Really looking forward to this, as Hamilton the only driver on the hards.
Megan.
1 stop medium, 23 laps, going on to hards for 35 laps. 2 stop medium for 15 laps, going on to hard for 21 laps, and then hards for the rest for 22 laps.
You love doing that, don't you?
I do.
Can you say it any faster, Megan?
I could.
You You can't say it backwards, which is Doshali Express Cacifale Rupert. But that's just showing off, don't you think?
Thank you, guys. Thank you for these 9 races. You made my dream come true.
Oh, cool. This is possibly his
Colapinto's not even started yet. Come on.
Get going.
Save it for the end.
I think he's worried he won't make it to the end. That's why.
Here's your starting tyres then. Brand new mediums. Old mediums, Russell 1 lap, Alonso 1 lap, Stroll 1 lap. Hard tyres though for Lewis Hamilton. He's trying to go long. Everyone else though on medium compound tyres. I think as well, Megan, that's going to be a nice gas for them. They're already at turn 9. Drivers have barely even left turn 5. Huh. We got the full on season finale since 2014.
I don't remember anything different than Abu Dhabi being the final one. What is this?
That's not true. I'd like to point out, Megan.
I remember 2009.
Bottas.
Thank you, Sauber. Thank you, Ferrari. Let's do it.
Okay, so that's 2 people who seem to not think they're going to make it to the end of the race and are thanking people now.
Well, let's also point out that Ferrari is the power unit for Sauber as well. So that's why he's saying thank you, Ferrari, for conspiracy theorist jumps on it and saying, oh, he's going to Ferrari. No. You commentated in 2012 and 2013 when the season finale was at Sao Paulo.
Yeah. But my memory mainly focuses. For a minute, I thought I hit this.
No, and 2009, 2010, it was also here.
I changed.
Yes, well done. Could have been a bit more festive. Right.
Hey, it's green.
Omi's going to be down in the pit lane for us. First
I
of
don't know
all,
where my red shirt is.
Jess will be joining us shortly. JT's up in the box with us as well. JT, thoughts down to turn 1, your prediction?
Hopefully it's all clean, but I think it's going to be chaos because it's Abu Dhabi turn 1.
Abu Dhabi is a 90-degree.
I expect a lot of
corner.
people to go wide.
Yeah,
they always
keep
do.
a look at the back. Here we go then. Colapinto lining up. Megan's calculating. What do you think about Charles Leclerc coming from 19th then, mate?
I think he can do it. At least make the points.
Tensions are rising. That's McLaren Technology Centre. I saw Bell Shepherd there, who was engineer at Secmet Racing when I was at Donington, part of the graduation from the UCL. Now I've got a permanent job at McLaren.
Why is Magnussen being scared?
Well, I don't know about you, but after 24 races in 2024, I'm tired of talking. Wave your green flag, let's get going. A little less conversation. Championship on the line. Lights on. Action in Abu Dhabi. It's a good start from Lance Stroll. Never thought I'd say that. We've got a Stroll on the line though, one of the Hasses. I think it's Hulkenberg as we go into turn 1. Verstappen touches. And Max Verstappen tags out Oscar Piastri at the first corner. Piastri sent to the back. And Verstappen is centre spinning. Sainz goes to 2nd. Gasly goes to 3rd. And all of a sudden, the Constructors' Championship is fight on.
Oh my goodness. Piastri is not there.
He's last. He's got going again. He's catching up at turn 5.
Beautiful start from Lando, though.
Beautiful start from Lando. Beautiful start from Lance Stroll. He's up a couple of places as well. Up into 3rd. Oh, look at that. He's down now.
Also from George.
Alonso made a good start. And look at Nico Hulkenberg at the inside.
Contact.
Verstappen gets a second back. Go, Verstappen's round. Verstappen's been sent round.
Told you, contact. Sauber.
It's by Valtteri Bottas. Is that Checo? It's Checo!
Perez.
It's Checo! I'll stand corrected! We couldn't tell.
It was by a Sauber.
Yeah, Checo!
I think it was Bottas.
So Checo got spun round by Valtteri. We've got damage on the Valtteri and up goes the winglet as well. So the 2 Red Bulls getting in drama at the start. I thought it was Verstappen who got sent round. We were looking for a
he's further back.
Yeah, we were looking for a really high angle. Verstappen's down to 11th. He's down 7 places. Checo down to last. Red Bull are out of the Constructors' Championship. It's a dream start though for Ferrari. Charles Leclerc is up 11 places. He's into P8. He's starting 19th. And already, JT, the Constructors' Championship, it's game on. Lando's in trouble here. Terrible start for McLaren. Great start for Ferrari.
Yeah, absolutely, as well as we've got a yellow as Perez has stopped. Here's the race start.
Perez is out, Megan.
Right, race start. Beautiful start from Lando and George Russell. Now, who caused this?
I don't know.
I think that was Oscar.
Verstappen was on the inside. Piastri didn't give him room. But remember this morning in the F1 Academy race, Chloe Chambers got a penalty.
True.
And we've got Sergio Perez is stopped for the second week running. He is out of the race. This will deploy the safety car. Perez is out in what could be his last ever Grand Prix in Formula 1.
Maybe he should have made his
Christian Horner said he needed to have a clean race. He needed to have a good result in order to capitalise. But no, virtual safety car's out. And that's Max Verstappen overtaking under said virtual safety car and gives the place back to Liam Lawson.
In fairness to him, he was mid-overtake.
Well, this race has just absolutely exploded. Sergio Perez is out, and it could be his last out of 2024. It could be that's him done for his F1 career, JT.
Yeah, not the best way to have a out, as they are slowly putting it behind the barrier, very nearly clipping the tyre on the wall. But look who is right behind Lando Norris. It's Carlos Sainz.
It looks like that 26-year wait's going to have to go a little bit longer. Just a reminder to you that we need the gap in the championship at the moment is enough, because Lando will get 25 points. But if Ferrari, who had a dream start, especially for Charles Leclerc, this could be a 1-2 on the lines from them. And Norris is now going to no rear gunner. There's no Piastri. Verstappen is under investigation for causing a collision, and that should be a drive-through penalty as well. Checo under investigation, so is Valtteri. Well, okay.
How many points? 8?
8 is 4 points.
3.
Oh, yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah, because 9 places 2 points, 10 places 1 point.
4-point gap.
The constructors?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it's game on then at the moment.
Come on, Oscar. You've got to get up to at least 10th. Help out your team.
Well, Lewis Hamilton is also up into 12th position. He made up 4 places. Bottas down 4 after making a brilliant start. He's all got ruined by Sergio Perez. Clear in sector 12, the virtual safety car is ending. Sergio Perez is out of the race already, and it's goodbye to his Formula 1 career. It's game on between Lawson and Tsunoda. Where is Tsunoda in that? He's down to 17th place. He got caught up in that as well as the virtual safety car is ending. And Russell's jumped it. Russell's jumped the restart. He's trying to pass Pierre Gasly, and it's not working out the way he was supposed to. So Russell's now got the DRS immediately. He'll open it up. Gasly's got it too, but Russell's got the better speed. Round the outside, and Russell will take 3rd place away from Gasly unless Gasly can hold on the inside, which is exactly what he's done, and Gasly stays 3rd. Alpine have real pace here.
Piastri further down the field has DRS to Colapinto and passes him round one of the corners. Tsunoda also passes Doohan.
And Piastri gets ahead of Colapinto as well, so there's 2 changes of places further back around the outside line as well, so that was basically nothing for Williams to do.
Lando maintained at least a 3-second gap.
It is 4 points for 8th position. I thought it was.
Then it's a 3.
Yeah, so it's a 3-point gap in the Constructors' Championship as it stands. If Leclerc gains, then Ferrari are going to have the points here, and that's going to make it very scary indeed. There's the contact. Piastri ran into the back of Colapinto. That's why Colapinto's slow, and Piastri for the 2nd time today in as many laps is having contact.
Yeah, and Bottas. Oh, I knew it was Bottas who hit Perez.
Yeah, I thought it was Bottas. Colapinto says I have a puncture. Yeah, he does.
Piastri.
Yeah, he does. Colapinto's coming into turn 14, and his race going from bad to worse. Well, JT, this race has just bang, crash, wallop, and it's only 4 laps in. It's 4 laps in.
Well, it's Abu Dhabi for you. It's always chaotic. Piastri down 16, Leclerc up 11. This is incredible for Ferrari's Constructors' Championship.
Jess, did you want to put your camera on yet and join us?
Yep.
Absolutely.
All good.
Go on. And I'll switch us on here. So,
under investigation, Verstappen and Piastri.
So it was gap 665 to 641. So there is a 23-point gap in the Constructors' Championship at the moment between McLaren and Ferrari. So they've still got it, but Norris is not that big of a threat as into the pit lane goes Franco Colapinto. So the race still on, the battle's still on, Jess. And what did you make of that opening start?
Oh, Piastri, why did it always have to happen to him?
Oops,
but,
under investigation.
You know,
Bottas and Perez.
Jess's camera's moved since yesterday for some reason.
Piastri,
weird.
boxing.
Oh, and our OBS has gone a bit funny, so I'll try and sort
Piastri
that.
box.
Piastri boxing then.
New front wing.
Yeah, new front wing, yeah.
I can't get us to battle screen fast enough, so apologies if we're lagging a little bit at the moment as the racing continues on. And is there a time? No, it's under investigation, so that would be Bottas mainly, I think, getting a penalty, won't it?
Likely.
Well, as I'll give Obi a second.
New
Down
hards,
to you,
yeah,
Obi.
new hards.
No need for wing.
Yeah, 10.
So, damage limitation for Oscar Piastri, but there's a lot of discussion on the McLaren pit wall, Crofty. I wouldn't be surprised if they are fishing for the FIA for a penalty for Verstappen for causing that incident with Piastri. Well,
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Can someone check YouTube, please? Are we on battle? We are on battle screen. Excellent. Okay, that's the problem.
Right, so making a move there, that is one
10-second time penalty.
For who? Verstappen!
Verstappen.
Jeez. That's not going to be good
Why
for
is
his race.
multi-viewer not loading for me on my computer?
Here's the race start. Megan.
Right, so beautiful start for George Russell. Though let's look at what happened towards. Okay, oh, that's why. Okay, so Max Verstappen seems to actually have moved during the braking line in order to get to the position he did around the corner. So that is the reason why he has received the 10-second time penalty, and Piastri and Colapinto have been noted for causing a collision. So Verstappen radio.
I mean, I was just super unlucky. I was all the way off the inside. Oh, the crash.
Bottas, 10-second time penalty.
Yeah, just seeing that now. And a very good day for Oscar Piastri so far, not getting a 10-second time. Clear.
Sorry.
We are P8.
Rather like that.
In fairness, coming
Wow.
all the way from 19th, that's very impressive for lap 7.
So, we've been on highlights. If you're just rejoining us, if you've had a technical issue, we apologise for that. Those on Twitch haven't. Let's hear from Zach Brown.
Penalty was appropriate. He wasn't fully up alongside him, but now we're focusing on recovery, and Lando's looking pretty good up front.
What's it done for your nerves, though?
It hasn't helped, that's for sure.
Zach, Oscar pitted. Presumably he had to change those tyres, did he, from the flat spots?
Correct. It doesn't look like we have any damage to the car, so or nothing major. So we'll see how we can get on here on the hard tires.
We'll be back to you in a bit.
And now Leclerc's up to 7th position, past Kevin Magnussen as well to come into it, so it's all going in.
Piastri moves up at the same time as well due to Bottas's pit lane, which will be a 10-second time penalty being stopped now.
So if you missed it, 10 seconds time penalty for Max Verstappen for causing a collision. 10-second time penalty for Valtteri Bottas for causing a collision. Norris leads, Sainz second, Gasly third, Russell fourth, Hülkenberg fifth, Alonso sixth, Leclerc seventh, Magnussen eighth, Verstappen ninth, Stroll 10th, Lawson in 11th, Hamilton 12th, Zhou 13th, Albon 14th, Tsunoda 15th, Doohan 16th, Piastri 17th, Bottas 18th, Colapinto 19th, and Sergio Perez is out and he's been fired.
Most likely.
Of course it is. Right, Jess, we've got you on fully. What's your thoughts on that start procedure?
Shame for Piastri. Something you could have done on Piastri radio.
Given a 10-second time penalty.
Man, a few words. Under investigation, Piastri and Colapinto.
Guess that. Jess, back to you.
Shame for Piastri. The start couldn't have got any worse for him, but he's now just got to focus on the rest of the race. He's probably now going to get a penalty for the incident with Colapinto, but, you know, with Lando Norris still leading the race, as long as he wins, the constructors will go to McLaren.
Lando is keeping a very steady gap there of 3 seconds to Carlos Sainz. The gap currently in the championship is 22 points. So as long as Oscar can maintain his fastest laps, and there is a possibility he will get a penalty for the incident with Colapinto, so as long as he can maintain his speed, it looks like he might be able to get into the points and help Lando out.
Yeah, so at the moment then, here comes Max Verstappen. He's got the DRS open. We need at the starts, we need higher angles, I think, to see this action, because we cannot tell who's who. Also, we always have trouble with the Red Bulls. We had it in Formula 2, I hope you might remember. The Red Bull's lettering, the number, you can't tell if it's a 1 or an 11. It doesn't, you can't tell
Make
what
it
is.
clearer.
Yeah. And also, Verstappen and Perez have got the same helmet at the moment. I'm glad it's not going to be a problem next year when they say bye-bye.
Yeah. So we have tyre degradation
already. Yes, Tsunoda's going to be a 2-2. Lawson will be a 30. Tyre degradation for Fernando. Safety car window is open, says Zhou Guanyu. We already had that virtual safety car earlier on, so that'll help them ever so slightly build up the pressure, build up the tyres. But this is the big problem we've had in this race. They are going to start feeling the degradation. Those on hards, i.e. Lewis Hamilton, will start closing up. Really impressed with Charles Leclerc, though. Really am. There's Magnussen in his last Grand Prix start. Racing.
10-second time penalty, Oscar Piastri.
For causing a collision with Colapinto.
I knew it would be that.
I had a feeling. I'm sorry, Piastri, there. You should have done better on that one.
Yeah, got caught out by the restart procedure and rammed into the back of him as well. So
we had that incident in F1 Academy as well.
We did.
Wait, so does that mean I can tell you what Oscar Piastri's radio will be? As up the inside, this is Verstappen on Magnussen, down at turn 9, easy move. It'll be pit wall to Piastri. Okay, we've been given a 10-second time penalty. Piastri to pit wall, bad.
Pierre Gasly forgetting where he is. I need to recharge for bike. You're not on a bike. Unless you want to go on one.
It must be a battery then as well. Is that Gasly?
Yeah.
Someone said to one of the drivers, said Fernando Ocon.
Zoe is happy.
He is. As coming into it.
A lot of bouncing going on there around that corner.
And Leclerc going on the exit curve. Oh, and off the track with Fernando Alonso. You're right. So Alonso wide at turn 1. That's going to give Leclerc a little bit of a run. Is Leclerc about to go up into 6th position? The Ferrari trailing in down into turn 5. Hairpin as well. Second gear, 100 kilometers an hour. Get on the throttle. DRS detection's already been made, so you need the activation. Alonso's not going to be able to do it. Which way is Leclerc going to go? Left or right? He goes to the right. Inside line down to turn 6 and 7. Alonso tries to come back in to get the slipstream. It's not going to be enough.
No.
Leclerc up into 6th
False
position.
start, Zhou.
Oh, Zhou Guan Yu for a false start.
That's why I said no from.
Yeah, Megan, I think, saw this. She looked down as soon as you said it. And she knew where you were looking on the timing screen. So Zhou Guan, that was what? 5-second time penalty?
Yeah, if we're to believe.
Yeah, that's what it was at F2 and F1 Academy.
Meg, just check back in your notes to Qatar, please, to when Hamilton had that false start. Was it 5 seconds then?
I believe it was.
Yeah,
it was 5 seconds, I remember.
Yes, it was. 5-second time penalty for Hamilton.
At least they're consistent, the stewards, this race. They're not messing about, are they?
That's because Megan's it on them as well. She'll be writing it all season.
I should be the stewards.
You would make a better job, I can tell you that right now. Right.
I probably would be a very good steward.
This is Alonso's wide moment at turn 1.
And that's allowed Charles Leclerc to be like, thank you very much.
Both went off.
That's my... Oh, they both went off.
He snapped it and Leclerc got over the curve.
Leclerc less so. I think he saw where Fernando was and just decided, okay, I know what I'm going to need to do now.
Omi, if you can hear me, I'd love to get your thoughts on what the first 11 laps of this race have been. As they come down.
He's eating lunch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't the only one that was eating lunch.
Well, the good thing is, Omi's our pit reporter today, so he can afford to eat because he's not on camera. The rest of us...
I've got Tangfastics and cocktail sausages with barbecue sauce.
Ooh.
At the moment, Alpine will be 6th in the constructors as it stands, with Gasly in 3rd.
But I tell you what, Haas are doing a mighty good job with Hulkenberg 5th, Magnussen 9th, massage guns going on down at Alpine as well. They're starting to relax.
Hamilton up to 11th. Hamilton up to 11th.
Yeah, got ahead of Liam Lawson. Love to have seen that overtake happen. If I can get to him quick enough on the timing screen, we might be able to see how it happened. No, I cannot. Inside line.
Lawson's back. Lawson's back through.
I think Hamilton cut the corner. Yeah.
Picture in picture now, Josh.
Yeah, is that live or not? Right, I've just seen it. Hamilton got through down at turn 6 and 7, but then with the DRS, Lawson was able to spin round the outside into turn 9. So that's what happened with Liam Lawson. I went down to Hamilton's onboard camera. Now we've got his onboard camera here alongside. There's a Stroll comes into the pit lane. So Omi's in lunch. So I'll let Jess figure out what that move's going to be shortly. This was that move though, JT.
Yeah, right down the inside, in towards the 6 and 7 chicane. Good move, but I'm guessing that will be DRS. Yes, it is for that RB right round the outside in towards turn 9. And that incident involving Zoe, it was noted. It's now under investigation for a full start. Same with Albon.
Oh, what?
As that is the Verstappen Red Bull looking to get round Alonso, cannot do it, but we'll have DRS going down in towards turn 9 as we go driver's eye with Hamilton.
I've got a question. Who was left on the line? We had a driver stall, do you remember?
It was a Haas.
Yeah, but Magnussen is 9th and Hulkenberg's 5th. So
Leclerc side by side. What a move for Leclerc out to 5th.
And Hamilton's got through on Lawson as well. I was looking at the timing screen, then saw Hamilton's onboard, got in the DRS train with driver's eye and slipped on the inside.
Hamilton.
We got no pace, mate. Got no pace.
Hamilton's...
Well, he does.
Well, he's 10th, so...
He's moved, yeah. That is Lewis Hamilton doing Lewis Hamilton things. He's on the harder
It's called
compound.
reverse psychology.
I don't think that's a live message. I think that message was from a couple of laps ago before the hard tyres started to happen. This is Verstappen getting ahead of Alonso then for 7th place, down towards turn 9. He's got the DRS and Alonso a sitting duck on the inside line.
Magnussen boxes.
Verstappen, okay. Jess.
Show boxes.
Madsen boxing. We can't see the stop, but I think he's going to go onto the hard tyres. It is a bit of a long stop. The jack's stuck.
Rear right not going and away. So Haas have the stop there. And coming out together, Joe and Albon.
May I just say, isn't it a bit of coincidence that they both are under investigation for false starts and suddenly they also need to pit?
Yeah, well, they know they're probably going to get a time penalty best actually.
Evasion.
Do it before getting the penalty. Do it before having to serve the pit stop because then you can just add the 5 seconds to the race time if it is a one-stop race.
Yeah.
But we're thinking it's going to be a 2-stop race due to the conditions of the tyres. Softest this weekend compared to a middle range we had last year. We're going to step down this year, Jess.
Yeah, I think it's a lot easier for some drivers to make it one stop. I still think it's going to be a 2-stop. As we can see, Joe and Albon fighting for position here. This is great to see. No, it's not Joe and Albon, Joe and Bottas. Never mind.
No, you were correct, Jess. That it was the wrong screen. You were correct first time round. The graphics are wrong.
Oh, God. Good. Panic over. Lando, by the way,
Joe.
They're racing. Beats the gap once more to Sainz.
Yep, it's 3.5 now, and into the pit lane goes Nico Hulkenberg. That releases Max Verstappen.
And Alonso.
Right, and Alonso in too. So Hulkenberg will have to go on to hard compounds, but I don't think they're going to do long. Don't forget, we saw in qualifying yesterday that Aston Martin scrubbed a set of hard compound tyres. Good stop this time for Hulkenberg, bad stop for Magnussen. Both outside the points right now. Alpine definitely securing 6th at the moment, but that's with Doohan now in 10th position running inside the points. Alonso exits into 12th, and they're ahead of Stroll, who's just coming across the line now. Okay. Game on.
Lando's increased his gap.
Lando's pushing, yeah. I don't know why.
He just doesn't want to be anywhere near.
Even though Sainz was quicker on the last lap than Norris.
Here comes Russell around the outside this time as well. Can't get a sniff at Gasly. Gasly very late on defensive there. Just last on the brakes, kicks up some dust, puts it in Russell's face as well.
Right, so let's evaluate the top 3. Gasly maintaining his speed quite normally. Sainz isn't really pushing as much as I thought he would be, though Lando seems to be pushing like he is on a roller coaster, and instead of going side to side, he's going...
Gasly boxes, sorry.
Like a torpedo in Mario Kart.
Well,
Gasly's boxed, yes, Josh. So Gasly's going to go to the hards early and get the undercut on Russell. That's his main focus. It's going to be George Russell. He's not worrying about Norris and Sainz in front. It's got to be a good pit stop, and it is a decent pit stop from the Alpine team. 2.6 seconds, hard tyres.
Now, is he going to get ahead of his teammate Doohan, who is yet to stop? There goes Tsunoda.
Nope.
No, Doohan's there, and it's a weird pit exit here, so... No, Doohan does get out ahead of Gasly. It's a weird pit exit. Go underneath the circuit at 1 and 2 and come out exit of 3.
Person pushing most on the grid, Piastri.
Yeah. Piastri is up to 13th, and he's on.
Hard tyres, 10 laps.
Oh, hello, Doohan lets him through. Doohan lets Gasly through.
Fair play.
Immediately thinking we'd get on quite well.
Maxi.
Front tyres are getting way too hot. I can't brake.
He's starting to struggle.
So Verstappen with that time penalty still struggling, JT.
Yeah, that was team orders between Alpine, Jack Doohan's radio. Pierre behind, let him through completely, please.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I see it. And I'm sure you can see it if you're watching along with us.
So, 5-second time penalty.
And that's
I'll let you do that, Josh.
That's the, that's the false start then coming through. Piastri again having a lap time deletion. Colapinto is a lap down apparently now. So, yeah, he's been passed by Norris into turn 1. Sainz behind him as well. Lap 16 of 58 of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, the final race of 2024. Norris leads, Sainz second, Russell third. Leclerc up to 4th place after starting 19th. He's made up 15 places already. Verstappen 5th, but with a time penalty to serve of 10 seconds for causing a collision. Hamilton 6th, Lawson 7th, Tsunoda 8th, Gasly 9th, Doohan in 10th, and we've still got pit stops to boot to come in as well.
Look at Leclerc. He is catching George Russell like a madman. Leclerc's got pace today.
And that will be reviewed. No further investigation for Albon's false start.
Huh.
Oh.
Okay. Must not have done it as much as we thought he did though.
Good news for Williams. They need
Probably,
it these
yeah.
days.
It might just been a minuscule, good reaction time from Albon then.
I want to see that replay. Stroll's had a lap
Yeah,
time
same.
to
Well, we saw the race start 5 times.
I've never thought in my life I would say, and it's a good start by Lance Stroll.
He did have a good start.
I think
Even though he's down in 40. Oh, no, he's pitted.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I think I said it once when he was on pole position in Turkey. That was it. Yeah, that was
I
it.
remember watching Turkey. It
Nice.
was a really good race, nice.
And I know. How are the tyres? Yeah, okay. Struggling a tiny bit more than what it was. But they seem to be maintaining right now.
Very casual, isn't it?
It is, Martin.
Yeah. It's good.
Gasly on the back of Tsunoda this time around for P number 8. Now, Tsunoda is yet to stop, has he? Yeah, he's on 15 up on mediums.
So Lawson hasn't stopped either. So the ones who haven't stopped are the top 5, as well as Lawson, Tsunoda, and Doohan.
Yes, exactly what I was about to say. And you had 2 laps deleted for track limits, turn 1, Lance, so just be careful there. That's what Stroll's saying. Right, so if we get, was it 3, get a black and white flag, 4, it's a time penalty, so keep an eye on
There's the
Stroll.
third for Stroll.
Oh, right, there we go. So
there we go.
And there's black and white flag.
Yeah, knew that was coming. Black and white flag for Lance Stroll for track limits. We can see it coming here on JBMotorsports. We know the rules back to front. For Lance Stroll. Here comes Pierre Gasly to the inside line to get ahead of Tsunoda and does so. It's RB in that battle for 6th place in the Constructors' Championship as well. And Alpine are mopping up after a terrible start to the season. They've come alive and they're happy about that as well in the Alpine garage. And Tsunoda's going to give him a fight back as well. He comes to the inside line, down to turn 9. Last of the late breakers, Tsunoda goes through. Gasly's going to go right round the outside. He's got better traction at the exit of the banking. Brilliant move from Pierre Gasly. That was spectacular. Tsunoda's going to stay with him down to the hotel section. He falls in behind. Superb racing between these two in a crucial constructors battle.
They have similar training.
Yeah.
But
of course they are. They were both Red Bull juniors.
Exactly. So Red Bull, do you get what we're meaning now? Perez out. Yuki giving fight.
Yes, Gasly too.
Yeah.
He
Both trained by you.
Oh, that was spectacular. Gasly got the exit at turn 9. It's slightly banked there, so you can get the traction on a high line. And he just put pedal to the metal.
And these two know how to race each other. They were teammates.
Exactly. They've raced each other before.
Utmost respect between those two as well. As
they used to be teammates, remember?
Yeah. At AlphaTauri, or was it down in Toro Rosso in those days?
It was AlphaTauri.
Now, this is Russell, who is in a risk of being undercut by Leclerc, and it's closing every single second.
Yeah, the way that
If I
just
was
keeps
Russell, I would
jumping,
pit.
kind of a bit creepy.
Yeah.
It's like it's creeping up. Suddenly went green just then, like it turned sour just for a second. No wonder it went backwards.
I think it was the name above the car lighting up as well, so it continues to go through. Just having a look, Leclerc is 6/10 behind Russell now. It seems improving sector upon sector. Has that time screen frozen? No. Okay.
I'm just looking at why,
Look at the
for some
sun.
reason, Piastri has started maintaining his gap.
Yeah, he's not gaining anymore, is he, on those 13 lap old hards?
He wants to pit soon, that's why he's going so slow.
But he can't pit. If he's on a one-stopper, he has to go late and hope for the safety car later in the race.
Yeah, but he can get that 10 seconds out of the way. Only
Lewis has to stay out for a bit longer.
Yeah, Lewis does too. He's on 18 laps. And Piastri
Lewis has to stay out until at least lap 30-ish.
There's confirmation.
Bit late.
Yeah. We had that.
Bit delayed, yeah.
3 minutes ago on lap 17. It's now lap 19.
Yeah.
That FIA graphic's a bit loose there. I have understeer. Lewis Hamilton saying over the radio as well. So it's getting a bit close on board with Nico Hülkenberg as he's having a battle now with Yuki Tsunoda. Gasly pulled 2 seconds to Tsunoda, 3 seconds to Tsunoda. His tyres have fallen off the cliff massively. Here comes the Hulk. Haas in the battle with him as well. The constructors round the outside. Hülkenberg makes the move into 6 and 7.
Magnussen, do you mind taking someone off? It'd be incredibly helpful. You are in DRS range of Lance Stroll as well.
Oh, great. The two who'd like to crash are now battling each other. Piastri's involved in that little fight as well, so we're keeping an eye on that. Tsunoda's got the DRS coming back.
You see that bollard there?
Yeah, just put it on the track, yeah?
You've got a choice. Aston Martin or Williams. Take your pick. Just don't choose McLaren.
Did anyone... Oh, and Ferrari getting ready to come into the pit lane with hard cop pants.
Sainz.
Yes, Sainz has... No, they've gone
so
through.
Oh, no, it's not Sainz.
Oh, no,
yeah, it might be.
No, they are boxing opposite.
Right, stay out, stay out. It was for Charles Leclerc. So it's stay out on the radio. So
I wonder where the boxing machine.
Are they boxing opposite Russell then, JT, on that one? He's taking a swig of a drink.
Just Mercedes. It's just in general Mercedes.
Drop diff high speed if you need it. So Lewis is trying to manage the car at the moment. And
Lando's saying the rears are going.
The South is already doing quiet stuff.
I don't know how to take that. The South of what? France?
It's Chinese is starting to kick in again, isn't it? So there's Lauren Meekis, the team principal of RB.
What does he mean?
Oh, of course, it showed Guan Yu's last race as well in Formula 1. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, it is.
You only just realised that.
This is the jump start for Tsunoda. Lights on. Well, that's not a jump start. Oh, it was.
That's not a jump.
It's Tsunoda. It wasn't the Haas. It was Tsunoda.
I lost the class, man. I don't think I did anything wrong, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, you just lost your grip.
That explained. We thought it was a Haas from the setting sunlight, but it wasn't. It was Tsunoda who stalled on the line. Well, it's
having that a lot.
It's only taken 21 laps to get that back. So it was Tsunoda who stalled. I thought we just saw it.
That wasn't a jump start, though.
No, that was him stalling.
No, Zhou and Albon were the ones who had the jump start.
And Zhou's got the penalty. Albon's been cleared. So I thought it was Tsunoda.
Leclerc's in.
Right, box opposite, and now is the time to come in as well. And hard tyres go on, Jess. That's a delayed
nice stop from Ferrari.
We saw it in replay.
They need to get that camera in sync. They're a couple of seconds out there.
We see him move away, and then we see him being let down.
Yeah.
And that's just being told, you can't fight with Carlos anymore.
I can just hear the director now going, we've gone back.
So
now we're live.
George Russell on his radio has just said, "Big tyre, yes, I know the tyres are very big, aren't they?"
18
Is he quoting a signal?
Don't know. 18 inches, of course, with Pirelli. And now we are having a little look at a possible battle between Hülkenberg and Leclerc. Hülkenberg has stopped. He's on 7-lap old hards. Leclerc, brand new hard tyres he's just put on.
Wait a minute. Hülkenberg, podium, question mark?
No, you want it, Jess, don't you?
I want it so bad before he moves over to probably a worse car than Haas. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Gasly's close. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Lawson's ahead of Gasly now.
Who put Red Bull in Gasly's either drink today or his fuel? Okay, that was a vent problem because the graphics stayed on.
Lawson hasn't pitted yet.
So storm rain affecting everyone.
Driver check went off as well. FOM systems have clicked. Oh!
There we go.
Sky Combox has lost. You can't hear that, but I can hear the talkback. Sky's Combox have lost timing screens.
I can occasionally hear. Hold on.
They lost. Yeah, try to solve that.
What do we do?
Yeah. They've lost timing screens. I heard the production office talking, not you. Not there again. That's not us.
That's a them problem.
That's them. Sky are losing connection in their comms box.
The storm is affecting them, probably not here, but at this station.
It's Biggin Hill, Megan. Biggin Hill.
And Sky HQ in London? Is it London? Yeah, somewhere around there. Jess, you've been?
Well, there's 2 Sky HQs. I wasn't in the one in Isleworth.
That is Sky's HQ, isn't it? For F1?
Yeah, and there's also one at Elstree as well, but...
Yeah. Oh, it's
the main ones that the main ones at Isleworth.
Every time the sun setting, by the way, and the moon starting to take over.
Come on, someone at least spin.
Site attempt slower than...
Nothing doing
Stay out. Stay out? Why?
That is the most...
It's like he's being told to go away from the room.
Oh, why?
So we've got that's Tsunoda now being told stay out because he's fighting with Doohan, but if he's losing tyres and hasn't pitted yet, are they battling with Doohan to cover Doohan? Why cover Doohan? Is he his first Grand Prix?
I think they're just worried.
For constructors.
Either that or he's doing good laps. I mean, Ferrari has just told Carlos to stay out because he was doing well.
If Doohan gets points on debut in a car that he's had a couple of free practice 1 sessions in, but no real testing in, I'll be impressed. Doohan, I believe, has just been passed by Alonso.
He'll be very oldie
pitted.
pitted.
And so Tsunoda.
And Tsunoda.
Right, they've gone in together. Okay, I was wondering why, but because it didn't say in pits on the monitor.
There
They
he
come
goes.
in together now. It's up to the mechanics.
What are you doing?
I can maintain this pace.
They come
Good
in
for you.
together. It's up to the mechanics now to do a really super stop, and they have done. So Tsunoda and Doohan, 2.4, 2.6 each. Here comes Gasly. This time on Lawson to the inside line. Gasly going for it on the brakes, and he's clearly ahead. Gasly, man on a mission, and Lawson's got to clear up his bump pack.
Oh my God!
Could that be considered brake checking?
Nah, that's normal racing. Leclerc's just got so much more traction. He's on fresher tyres, remember. Lawson hasn't stopped. This will be easy pickings for Leclerc. If I was him, outside. He's gone inside. That's not going to be possible because Gasly's going to block him. Oh, Leclerc's going to be compromised, but he's got through. I think Lawson backed out of that wise move. Don't batter with old tyres. Leclerc's got a great run of Gasly, though, to the inside line at the Yas Hotel section. No, can't get through there. I was holding sort of my breath mid-commentary that. You can do that.
I know.
Box, Liam.
Right, in comes Lawson finally, as Jess points out.
I know that Gasly doesn't work for McLaren, but they should give him a raise because he seems to be helping them a lot today.
Really is. I have understeer, says Lewis.
So that's both Mercedes. Though I'm not sure what Russell's was saying. It says get understeer.
If you come here quickly, as Tsunoda comes in, Jess.
Tsunoda coming into the pit lane on the hard tyres once
again.
Oh, he stalled it.
Oh no, it's a rubbish stop.
It was Lawson. Lawson stalled it. 4.2 seconds now. I don't think he stalled. I think there was a problem with a gun that we didn't see, but he did. It looked like he didn't get the launch right.
Welcome to the points, Oscar Piastri.
Piastri's now into 10th, and here comes Leclerc and Gasly down the backstretch towards turn number 6 and 7. On the inside, last of the late breakers. Gasly sees him coming. That's not the fight, Pierre, today you want to have.
I love how we're not even looking at Max or Russell or Sainz or Norris.
Irrelevant today.
They're not even near each other as well.
The Monegasque passes the Frenchman. And now the gap in the championship is Megan will work it out. Oh, and Lawson's got an unsafe release. Where is Lawson?
No wonder he stalled.
Lawson's at 6 and 7, but he looks to be okay. What's his speedo reading?
Wait. This could be our safety car we need.
Yeah, that's true. Lawson's at half speed.
Stay out. Why don't you go next to a wall?
Lawson's at full speed, though. Looks fine to me.
He's half speed on the monitors.
He must be only talking about one wheel.
But it would fly off, wouldn't it?
So, Tsunoda has been told, okay, Yuki, watch out, car ahead may have an issue. And what is the car ahead?
Lawson.
Flying tyre. Big service issue.
Liam Lawson has said, I don't know what to do, box.
Right,
We're left.
If it's loose, they've got to solve it. I don't think any are loose, though.
Rear left.
There, you're right, rear left. Well done, Max.
Wait, the car's roughed.
You're right. Well done, Megan. She's got it right just from looking on the onboard camera.
I wasn't even looking, I was listening. I was listening to where the sound was coming from. I've learnt to tell which side things are.
Rear left. Right, in they come. Look, it's bouncing. You're right.
Penalty for RB, because that is strictly against the rules, sending out when there's, we got a Ferrari. It's going to be Sainz in. This is going to be race critical. Back to you.
Going on
Thanks, Groff. Thanks, Ted. So, yeah, here we go. Hard tyres for Carlos Sainz then. This will promote Russell up. Russell's coming out of turn 14. Oh, Ferrari could do something really clever here and get out ahead of
2.2.
Russell. That's a super stop for Ferrari. Russell's coming out of the last corner now. Colapinto goes past. And you've got to go underneath the track here. There's Russell. Box for McLaren. It's box alternative, but is the undercut going to work? Verstappen also through into fourth. Can he get through? No. Sainz stays third.
Congratulations, McLaren. You've just given the lead of the race to Ferrari.
What's the gap in the race? 24 seconds. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and keep an eye on this. And here's a repaired Lawson. So,
you're right.
Look at front left. Yeah, but keep an eye on that. Gap 22 seconds. Average time lost during a pit stop here at Abu Dhabi, 22 seconds.
Oh, that's going to be tight. Great spot for me,
It's going to be close. If I was Norris, I would box.
They are boxing this time. They've confirmed it.
Megan.
Look here.
Yeah.
On the left. I could tell it was left.
There. How did that stay on and not fly off? There was no not holding that in.
Fate.
That's inertia.
They didn't even try.
He has control of the car.
It's going to be new hard for Norris, guys.
Right, so Norris comes in now.
You better do speedy.
Keep your eyes on Carlos Sainz and George Russell. They are together at
Russell's coming in as well, so Norris will keep the lead.
But what about Sainz? He's only 1 second behind him. This is great. This could be Ferrari's chance here.
Oh, 2.5, I'm guessing.
And Norris's stop is McLaren. Mercedes coming in as well for Russell, as we said. We haven't got Norris's stop, Delta.
Apparently he has not finished the stop.
It's 2 seconds!
I did not think that was a good stop.
In comes...
Go on!
Norris is exiting pit lane now. Sainz is coming through turn 1. Forget this battle with Russell. It's a good stop from them. I reckon that's a 1.9. It's a 2.5k. What's the gap between Norris and Sainz? 1.6. But Norris is on colder tyres, and Sainz is going to have the traction.
But he doesn't have DRS, and that's a good thing.
But he will do if he can get to the section point. No, he's missed that one. So Sainz has got to pounce now.
Sainz, purple sector 1.
Warm weather, clear.
So now it's plan C. Plan C.
Okay.
Optimistic in my opinion.
And gas.
Yeah, let me
Lawson
guess.
noted, by the way, willing to get an unsafe condition.
Yeah, right, okay.
Let me guess. The plan B was for Sainz to come out in front of Lando Norris.
And that hasn't worked.
Yeah.
Because Russell held him up.
I think possibly, yeah.
Did Russell help Norris?
Tetchy.
Also, really good stop from McLaren's.
Gap now 1.8.
Yeah, it was.
2 second stop for Norris. That was even better for them.
Quickest stop
They
to
have
them.
played this really brilliantly.
Apart from, yeah.
Carlos Sainz is being told that the race...
It's George!
Did he get through?
George
Yes.
through on Gasly.
Carlos Sainz being told that the race will be at the end, status 3. So save your tyres, save your energy, and get him later. Box to retire.
Oh, in his last one. I told you it won't make it to the end.
Franco Colapinto is into the pit lane and he's out of his last Formula 1 Grand Prix for now. And that is because of Oscar Piastri running into the back of him down towards turn 6 and 7. So disappointing there. But Megan, you said he wouldn't be out. You were right.
That means Bottas will probably be out too. Whenever it's someone's last one, they're always out.
No, thank you. I don't want Bottas to be out the race.
About that.
I'm sorry, Franco. This is not how I wanted your last race to be. We have a PE issue. It's been a pleasure this year.
Apologies. Power unit issue for Franco Colapinto puts him out of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. That is not the way he wants to end the season, but faith he will be returning to Formula 1 at some point in the future.
Hopefully in 2026.
Yeah, we're getting towards half distance of this race as well. Norris leads from Sainz Verstappen. Here's the constructors' battle. It's Devil Beware, 666 for McLaren, 648 for Ferrari, 596 for Red Bull. Really bad race for them, but it's 666, Megan, for McLaren.
Oscar, can you please move up a position?
No, stay where he is. I like this. First and 10th, that's nice.
It is
But
nice,
Piastri's
but
first the box.
that's an unlucky number. That's not exactly good for next year.
I think it's fantastic if the constructors have won with 666.
What, they're the devil to Red Bull?
Devil may care. Quite funny, actually.
I'm liking the Hulkenberg steam radio. Yeah, it's definitely not wet stuff.
It's definitely not wet stuff.
Certainly.
Jess is a psychic.
Just like last week.
Try and get my. There we go. There is Ayo Korematsu, the team principal for Haas, standing up on the pit wall.
Currently feeling very pleased with himself, given where his team are.
Lawson is under investigation for that unsafe release, so it looks like it's going to be a penalty for him coming up.
Or a fine for the team.
Yeah.
At the moment, Haas, Alpine still sits in the constructors by, trying to think the maths. Alpine will be on 65 points, Haas on 58.
So at the moment, yeah, there was 50, coming in, there was 59 for Alpine, 54 for Haas, 46 for RB. They had a back-off shot there, but it's really good for them. Well, that sounded a bit slow coming through the chicane there.
It did. Hamilton.
We've got a planner here showing possible P3, so I reckon we could do this, but...
Oh!
Do you know what? Go for it.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yes.
10-second stop-go penalty for Lawson releasing in an unsafe condition. Black and white flag for Sonoda for track limits, and I think we've got radio message of the year, So Guan Yu, saying, "Are we going for a puppy update?"
Yeah, I saw that.
Is he getting a puppy?
Verstappen's in. He's going to serve his 10-second penalty.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Touching car!
8, 9, 10. Yeah, they're touching the car. You're right, Megan. There's a hand on the tyre. So.
It's been more than 10 seconds.
Movement
They were definitely touching the car.
Yeah. Say again, JT.
Finer team.
Did you say they were touching it? Same as Megan, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Front left.
It'll be a fine. Yeah. It wasn't the driver's fault. It'll be a fine.
Yeah.
I need your notes. I'm going back to Italy. Canada. Into the pit lane, Jess Magnussen.
Magnussen in for Haas. What's it going to be? It's going to be... I'm just looking at the 2.6 stop for Magnussen, and he's on hard, yeah.
Right, when Danny Ricciardo had that same thing...
Oh, Verstappen!
20 seconds. Stupid idiots.
Max Verstappen has just called the stewards stupid idiots.
We're not going to love you anymore, man.
Well, hang on a minute. That's another day of community service. Goodbye, new dad to me. Right, when... Sorry, it might well be 20 seconds. Let's have another look. Now, this was why... Oh, this is the contact at the start of the race. So, talk us through it, Megs.
Right, so, as I said earlier, moving under braking right there, and it's...
Yeah, that was his fault.
To go into.
Yellow.
Piastri.
Yellow flags out on the circuit, but where?
It's clear. Oh, yellow flag.
Bottas Magnussen.
Oh, it's down the chicane. Well, there's Magnussen. Bottas is off. Bottas is off. He's got a puncture. Bottas has got a puncture. I think I saw a winglet gone. Yes, Bottas's tyre's blown in his last Grand Prix. Megan, you are right. The Abu Dhabi curse extends to that as well. Valtteri Bottas.
Megan, are you a sidekick?
Yes.
He's got a front left puncture. Wow.
Both the drivers who congratulated their teams before they actually left.
You said on the formation that, right. Oh, look, it blew.
No, it was Magnussen.
No, blew.
No, it was...
No, you're right. Oh! Bottas locked up and hit Magnussen. The two are having their last Grand Prix together, made contact, and you said for Magnussen to hit a Sauber about 5 laps ago.
Yeah.
Safety car? Question mark?
Going back to lap 1, guys.
I've lost the thing I was going to do because you had my notebook.
I'll tell you. Right, let's hear from Magnussen.
Oh, isn't that just great?
It is. No, it's not.
Well, Magnussen backed and pitted. I assume that will be to retire the car.
So it's all coming through.
Debris is on the left.
Magnussen's in, I believe, to change tyre. Is he going to retire?
Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, no, he's not retiring the car. He's going out. Okay.
Yeah, so he's not retiring.
Soft. You mad? Soft tyres?
Brave call. Here you go. Just click the laps to see where you needed to be.
Lap 30. Also there.
I only just noticed that Leclerc's ahead of Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the pit stops. So,
right.
so Bottas
It's a
is...
Ferrari, Mercedes.
Yeah. So Bottas changes his front wing, and with a broken front suspension, Valtteri Bottas is out of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix on lap 32 of 58. A broken front toe link. There's nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. So Valtteri, au revoir. So in the final races, we've lost Perez, Colapinto and Bottas, and Magnus has been in trouble as well. If it's your luck, it's like saying, damn, I was only 3 days before retirement. It always ends bad. Never believe it when you say you're going to retire.
667, not 666.
Here you go.
Cheers, you got it, but you got up.
Almost.
So, the race going from...
I said he did it.
Yeah, you were right, well done. Right, we're past... Go on, JJ.
Going back to lap 1, and we've had all this memes about whatever car Verstappen crashes into will be the gender reveal. What is orange? What does that mean?
Flanders.
Twins.
What do you get if you do pink and blue? Is it...
Red, red and yellow.
Purple. What's on the helmet? Oscar Piastri's helmet's purple. Twins.
And Magnus is a lap time to lead. Right, this is going to be a penalty now for Piastri to serve. Remember, he too has 10 seconds for contact earlier on in the race in a separate part. So
hopefully they'll time it so it's no more than 10 seconds because Red Bull did more than that.
Right,
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No! They were touching it before again.
Why do they always touch the car?
3.4 second stop, Stroll's 2.6.
This is good stuff.
We're waiting for that to be investigated as well.
Yeah.
It's a strange day, this one.
It is.
It is.
It always is with Abu Dhabi.
Right, it's 26 to go, of 25 to go now, and this is your race with Norris leading from Sainz, Hamilton, Leclerc, Russell, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Alonso, Verstappen and Albon in the last points paying position. Zhou's in 11th with Tsunoda 12th, Doohan's 13th, Stroll's 14th, Piastri 15th, Magnussen 16th, 17th for Lawson, and out of the race, Bottas, Colapinto and Sergio Perez.
All drivers who are leading.
Hello, Magnussen, fastest lap.
1:27.235.
There we go. By the way, Hamilton is the only one yet to stop.
He's trying to stay out, so they're trying to predict that podium, aren't they? But it's losing time quite quickly here.
They're hoping for a safety car.
It's hammer time.
Right, we've got to hear that on the broadcast, haven't we? A hammer time. It says.
Wait, can we get?
Okay, so we'll go to start mode 5, and it's hammer time. For the final time, Peter Bonington says to Lewis Hamilton, "It's hammer time. Can't touch this anymore."
I want to hear it.
Let's hope we can in a second. We are going to hear that message, I'm delighted to tell you. As we take a look at Charles Leclerc going around practically everybody on the opening up of the race. And he got a tag.
I guess you can hear his cry in the ear.
Yes.
Good.
So we will hear that message. They're just prepping it now after this.
No, it's fastest lap of the road.
Copy that last message, Lewis. It's interaction in our pit window. Copy that. So he's agreed it as well. This is Leclerc's journey throughout the race. He's currently up in 4th place despite starting 19th. Mitch Evans did back to front yesterday. Could we have a back to front today in Formula 1?
A net podium.
Yeah.
For Charles Leclerc. Of starting near the back.
Here we go then. Lewis Hamilton comes in down to 10 because we're going to have that radio.
April.
Hamilton pits.
Yeah, no safety car on the horizon. So Mercedes have finally allowed Lewis Hamilton to get off those hard tyres and onto the mediums. Watch for a charging Lewis Hamilton.
I was hoping we were going to hear that radio, but it hasn't come through yet.
Is it not on multi-viewer?
I've looked, it's not there yet. How have FOM missed OK Lewis? It's hammer time. The last one, and they've missed it. But not here on JB Motorsports, though. We got it.
Well, we got it.
I believe
What?
Just a little
Oh
hour.
God, I've seen on the F1 chat.
Right, Alonso, Verstappen and Hamilton all in a line together. Sounds like the start of a bad joke. Alonso goes to the inside, Hamilton blocks him. That's moving under braking. You're not allowed to do that, Lewis, so that might be a little bit of a warning from race control. You're not allowed to move under braking.
But Hamilton approves behind.
Yeah.
I don't mean Verstappen approves behind.
Yeah, he's got thumbs up out the cockpit there.
I taught you well here.
There's one world champion to another world champion defending another world champion. Well, Lewis Hamilton gets to go to the grid regardless of what happens, but the world champion doesn't.
It got dark fast out there.
Yeah, sun is set now. We're 23 left. We're twilighting and we're into the night.
I do like the purplish orangey hue of the sky.
Oh, it's a twilight.
So do I.
Yeah.
Guys, are we gonna get Alonso Hamilton donuts?
Oh, that would be brilliant.
Alonso would have to be in third place to do so on the start-finish straight.
Only if for some reason Alonso crashes, and that won't happen.
Right now, it's Norris, Sainz, Leclerc, and Hamilton doing donuts. Although Max will probably go to the grid anyway.
The sky is orange. I'm just saying, that's a bit of a sign.
It's Max Verstappen
Sainz
time.
and Leclerc
No.
donuts?
It's papaya orange.
All right, fair dues. 665.
I want to see Sainz and Leclerc donuts. Their last race of the team.
665 now, McLaren Mercedes in the Constructors' Championship, Ferrari 652. So a 13-point gap in the standings at the moment. If Lando retires here, just saying, here comes Max on the inside line of Alonso. Down the back stretch, easily through. Alonso now dropped back. He's on 23-lap-old hard tyres, though, compared to Max, who's on 6-lap-old hards, and Hamilton on 2-lap-old mediums. We have not had that radio message yet for it's hammer time.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
They'll play eventually. Yeah, they will. Anyway.
I'm just laughing at the team radios.
We're trying to catch up with Oscar Piastri here to see where he is up to. Still at 15th.
They love this camera angle, don't they?
That's Will Buxton watching. They cut to their own presenter. Will's watching from the hotel. Of course, Alex Jakes with David Coulthard. That helicopter, that's a beautiful sight.
We'll hear more of Alex Jakes next season on F1 TV timings.
Yep, we're going to be having them instead of BBC Radio 5 Live, so we'll hear from Jake Seymour.
No, Jack. No. No.
Switch positions on red. Into corner 2 cars are going in front. Ferrari are going to swap positions eventually.
Why? Sainz is his last race for Ferrari. He should get higher position rather than Leclerc. I'm sorry.
I think they're trying to get Leclerc for that second place, but it's pointless because if Norris wins the race, he gets second in the Drivers' Championship anyway.
Yeah.
I hope that's wrong, and they're not going to do that.
So you'll have to fast roll corners, still improve to exit 7.
Okay. Stroll's got an issue. There's Lando. Well, for him, this is just like in Zandvoort and Miami. Yeah, just away he goes. Nothing at all needed to be done.
Touch wood.
Yeah, touch wood. The reason why I said Jack's put in the YouTube chat, Stroll execute all the 66 on the Ferraris.
I mean, may as well. But does that mean that Stroll's a clone? Which one? Is he like Cody?
If Lance Stroll is a clone, I'm going to shoot the owner.
Hamilton's got some good pace on those mediums.
Yeah, he does. Hamilton's been improving there. He did say
Alonso box.
He did. Here we go. Yeah, he did say net third, Bono. So we'll see what happens. Here comes Alonso. Hard tyres go on.
Slow start.
I think it's going to be tough for him to get third, but he'll probably get top 5.
I'm guessing. 3.4. I was close.
He started on the mediums, remember, then sent to hard, so he's onto another set of hard. So he's thinking it's a 2-stop race as well. Are we going to see anybody else go for a 2-stopper? I think with the hard, everyone who stopped late can do it, but people like Gasly, everyone who stopped early in lap 14, 15, 16, 17, that sort of run around, they might have to stop again. I don't think they can get to the end of the hards.
Top 4 are good.
Yeah. Magnussen's going to have to stop again.
Yeah, he's on
Yeah,
soft.
top 4 will get to the end, so will Hamilton, but the others, they might need to stop again.
Puppy update, Nico Hulkenberg says that the dog is very, very low. Oh, it's just changed to Dag. It just changed to Dag, the text.
And they co-ownership.
Yeah, it said dog and then it changed to Dag as Norris up the inside.
Is that the dog's name?
Oh.
That's Piastri passing Stroll. So Piastri get up into 14th ahead of Stroll to 15th. Yeah, I just looked down and it said dog and then it changed to A. So Dag.
That's the dog's name. Dag.
Oscar got told no DRS for Stroll, so that's why he was able to make the move as well and know that he could defend behind without Stroll ramming him. Which he likes to do to cars this year, Lance Stroll, of course. All over China, at the back of Danny Ricciardo.
Yeah. Everywhere beginning.
And why is Stroll in Formula 1? And why is Djokovic not in Formula 1?
Martin said that on the grid walk, of course, when we were listening to him as well. So.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Djokovic should be in Formula 1. He did fantastic in FP1 as well.
He did indeed. Where is all that time? So,
yes, money, Jack, I agree. Money.
1.865. Hamilton is improving to Hulkenberg there, so that's closing up.
Russell's more dominant.
But according to Lance Stroll, he deserves his place in Formula 1, and paid drivers do not deserve to be on the grid.
Wind is getting gusty, according to Nico.
I tend to not listen to anybody who can't rub a brain cell together to generate a spark. Norris Radio.
Do you think he would pass Sainz on new tyres if he stayed out? I think so, yes.
Is that
right? That's a one-stop for McLaren.
Two-stopper.
No.
Two-stopper.
If you stayed out.
If you stayed out.
No, but they're on the same amount of tyres.
He said
Norris will probably stop.
Yes. They said...
The gap's quite decent to look at. I wouldn't risk it.
Piastri
I wouldn't risk it.
Inside.
Piastri gets ahead of Doohan. Nicely done for 13th. Yeah, go on.
Can I explain what I think that meant? Okay, so I think it meant the fact that would you be able to pass Sainz on new tyres, meaning Sainz being on new tyres, if you stayed out? No. Meaning you stay out, and if he goes in for another pit stop, would you be able to beat him?
Let's ask Zach Brown.
It's a long 28 laps to go.
I'm sure it is.
19.
Are you thinking that you may need to pit again, or are you thinking, as Lewis Hamilton gets past Nico Hulkenberg, we're just going to cover an eventuality if there is a safety car?
Yeah, I think we're happy with how the race is playing out right now. He's happy with his tires, so we'll kind of see how things unfold here.
Got some good news for you, Zach. It's 18 laps to go now. I think you meant when they first put the tyres on, but he certainly seems to have the measure, increasingly so, the measure of Carlos now in second place.
Yeah, he's looking good, and thanks for just taking 10 laps out of my brain. I needed that. I wish you'd tell me it was 8 next lap.
Every conversation with Martin makes you feel younger by the second there, Zach. Well done. We'll speak to you, I think, at the end of this race.
Well, here as well as Lance Stroll makes a move on Jack Doohan.
P12 Piastri.
I take back what I said. Megan,
Lando possibly looking at 6 racing laps on soft.
Doohan's fighting back though, round the outside of Stroll. He's got the traction. Come on, Jack!
Oh, so close.
Oh.
Keep going.
If I was battling Lance Stroll, I would have backed out as well, to be fair. I thought...
him in tight corners.
Yeah, he would have been upside down, barrel rolling, and ended up down under.
Doohan's not actually doing that bad. He's gained 3 places in this race.
The thought of Lance Stroll being the next car coming along when George was on his side during that race caused him to say, red, 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 red.
He's panicking. His panic got worse when he realised it was that.
Just like anyone but Lance, please.
This was Doohan though, got in the slipstream, swung it around the outside. He had the traction, but Lance was going to always close the door, and just saw Lance open up the wheel a little bit to stop him.
Look, Lance is on fresh tyres as well, so that's helped him.
Yeah, what's he on?
Doohan's on 18 lap old hards, Stroll's on 8 lap old soft. Hard, sorry.
So if I was Zach Brown, that would be thankful for an 8.
Yeah. I was looking at the clock saying, really what? We've got 20 laps? Where did I was like, has the timing screen malfunctioned? I checked everything.
Like, what's he looking?
We've not had a safety car, touch wood.
We had a VSC at least.
That's good enough.
It's been a nice end to this one.
It has.
No magnums.
They've just come home.
Little Al saying he's the better Jack.
Tomorrow to celebrate the new season.
We have ice cream.
Hamilton on the back of Gasly.
Right, here we go again. No. So Gasly trying to go defensive to Hamilton. Still can't find a way through. Exit Hamilton with the better traction. He'll open up the DRS now. This should be easy pickings for Lewis. But Gasly has been a bit defensive today. Is he going to have a go on the attack? Hamilton goes through.
Yeah, Gasly's not even fighting.
Can I just say something?
Wow.
McLaren just said about full safety car windows open, and I'm a bit concerned because Magnussen just said bye.
Kevin Magnussen did just say bye on the radio, by the way.
Did he hear that and just think, do you know what? Destruction.
He's in 16th. So,
Oh,
and
no.
you know what? Magnussen has got the fastest lap of the race so far.
Wind's picked up as well. What, 6.8 kilometers a second. Track temperature is at 30 degrees. Air temperature 26.1.
I mean, Leclerc's right next to him.
Hamilton radio. Oh, here we go.
How big's the gap ahead of him? That's 14 seconds. 14 seconds.
Yeah.
You can do that.
But it's the 8.
That's Toto coming in saying you can do that. Come on,
Still
Lewis.
possible. 14 seconds now.
But that's to Russell.
13.9. It's coming down. It's coming down fast.
Is Russell, what's the gap to Leclerc and Russell though? Is Russell lifting off? That's something you've got to see as well.
There are 5 cars idling. That is a very weird terminology from Carlos.
McLaren on course to be a Constructors' Champion once more in Formula 1 in their history. They've had 8 Constructors' Championships alongside 12 Drivers' Championships. This will be their 9th and their first since 1998 when Mika Häkkinen won the Drivers' Championship alongside David Coulthard in that amazing battling season as Max Verstappen has won the championship this year, sends it up the inside line and makes the move ahead of Alexander Albon.
Magnussen's scaring me again.
Yeah. 15 laps to go. Anything can happen. Ian Birch will be joining us post-race for all the analysis from this one. And Megan, this is getting an interesting race now as well.
Magnussen's just been told about how Leclerc is behind him.
Doing black and white flag.
He said, I can't hear you. And now he can. He's close by.
No blue flag yet as well. Habitat reducing lift and coast, tyres are stable. Doohan's going for it. Where is Doohan? 14th. He can have an attack on Stroll.
Please don't cause a red.
Doohan's lost time on Stroll, Josh.
Leclerc radio, he was lifting coast.
Like this, we lose the constructors or not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like this, yes, but it's not finished. Keep pushing.
I'm sorry, but even your own team
attitude.
don't have faith.
There's nothing they can do unless Norris is out of the race.
Black and white flag.
Yeah, Doohan.
I've only just noticed.
I don't see, JT, how the Ferrari can do any more. Norris is winning unless that's what needs to happen.
Unless Sainz overtakes Norris.
And there's a safety car. But even then,
yeah,
Norris had points coming in. McLaren 640, Ferrari 619. They had a 21 point advantage.
On Alonso.
Right. They had a 21 point advantage in the championship. And it would require, well, how much is on offer for a 1-2? 25 plus 18, Megan? 37. And Norris would get 15.
25 plus 18? No, 43.
Hold on. Let's calculate.
Why did you get 37?
I was thinking of second and third.
Oh, okay. That's the current one. So...
Yeah, it's 43.
So
yeah, that.
So it's 43. So you need to find...
Ferrari would need a 1-2 with Norris not scoring.
I need that calculated for a second. So right now, so what is it again? What is the gap again?
The gap between who?
What? It's 40 what?
43.
43.
So it's 43 minus the 21, which is 22, plus the 15. 37. Yeah, so they'll still be ahead of the championship. It wouldn't decrease into that gap.
I don't know what's happening. I'm lost.
Norris, Ferrari.
So even if Norris finishes second, they will still win the constructor.
Right, hang on. If Norris finished third by some miracle, that would be 655, and Ferrari would be on 6.62.
And then Leclerc, 24 laps, is struggling with the graining, so the next few laps could be crucial.
So Ferrari get a 1-2 here, and Norris finishes in third.
Bottas investigated after the race.
Right, Ferrari get the Constructors' Championship, so...
But it depends if Oscar can actually speed up.
I hate live maths. I wish they'd just put it on the screen for us.
What
right.
about...
Sorry, 2 seconds, Josh, because here comes Verstappen on the inside, gets ahead of Gasly nicely into turn 6. Sorry, through into 6th position at turn 9. Jess confused me for a second there.
Investigation.
Right, that is for after the race for causing a collision. JT.
Yeah, looking at that now, it's currently 27.5 from first to third, which means if Norris was to pit, Norris would go down to second, so it would be Ferrari 1, McLaren 2, Ferrari 3.
And Tsunoda's got a problem, Alonso's just gone through, and Piastri's about to get into the points as well, because he's faster than both of these two. So now Piastri comes into play with these calculations as well. So...
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to get very interesting to try and work.
Oh!
Piastri!
Oh, he spoke too soon!
How did Piastri save that one?
He did it for Verstappen.
But Sainz could get a free pit stop. Sainz Leclerc work together, but that would also allow Norris to have a free pit stop as well.
So here's a replay. Coming into turn 19.
Dirty air.
He just snaps on him in the dirty air.
Is that oil?
Yeah, I think it was something coming out of Tsunoda. And Piastri just slipped.
Tsunoda's struggling.
I think Tsunoda's got a leak.
Shiny.
Yeah, I think Tsunoda's got a leak.
Tsunoda's last lap, 1:30.557. Yeah,
he's got a problem. Yeah. Yeah, and Tsunoda.
Piastri did it 1:30. Piastri.
Okay, let's get back into the rhythm. I don't know what you call the rhythm, but this is the rhythm.
Back into the rhythm. Yeah.
It's called winning, Charles. It's called winning.
Ferrari slaves to that rhythm as they come into it.
Well, if they slave to the rhythm, then that'll be swapping positions.
Akalak Kaka was on the grid, of course, with Martin Brundle.
Do you think Hamilton and Russell will switch positions? I think they would.
Yeah, probably would do. Although, interesting enough, Russell and Hamilton are tied on all-time points as teammates together. They're both level, so if Russell finishes out Hamilton, Russell officially beats Hamilton as a teammate in their career. Together.
Wow.
Yeah. They're tied on points.
Kind of hope he does that now.
So if Russell finishes ahead of, if Hamilton finishes ahead of Russell, Hamilton wins it. And the only two teammates to beat Lewis Hamilton.
Stay calm, Oscar. Pace is there. No risk of an accident.
Yeah, because the last...
Well, Fernando Alonso...
Button?
No, let me. So, Fernando Alonso and Lewis Hamilton, 97 points each. They're level in terms of a battle. Hamilton beat Kovalainen. Button, over the course of 3 seasons, is beat Hamilton. Button is the only driver to beat Lewis Hamilton in their entire teammate relationship as overall. Rosberg didn't manage it, but Rosberg is the only other teammate to beat Lewis in a single season. George has done that as well. But in overall, Russell will join Button as the overall teammate to beat him.
Honestly, George gives me Button vibes.
Yeah, that's me. Piastri's up the inside, gets ahead of Tsunoda for 11th, and now we come to play. Yeah. So, 15 points for third. For McLaren on 640, plus 15, that puts him on 665. But, no, hang on, what, 18, so...
Oh, Tsunoda's past Piastri again.
That was easy. Slipped through on the inside.
I was looking at my timing sheet, and I saw Tsunoda and Piastri, like, switch places, so I just...
We've had it too, up the inside, so Tsunoda's fighting back hard. 11 to go, about to become 10. Norris is at turn 10 now. This interesting battle. I don't think we'll have to work this out as mathematical. We're making it more complicated than it needs to be.
Yeah, we are.
Norris is going to make it.
Yeah,
Norris is going to make it to the end of the race. Norris is going to be fine. Unless there's some force majeure, we're fine. Touch wood. 10 to go in Abu Dhabi 2024. Norris not racing for the World Championship of the drivers, but racing for the World Constructors Championship, which in Formula 1 is the main prize. Everyone thinks it's drivers. No, constructors is where the dollary dues are paid.
Yeah, that's why it was such a big...
And he's racing for second in the drivers as well.
That's why it was such a big deal, the fact that Mercedes won so many years consecutively.
Yeah.
It's when they were also more dominant.
that in front?
That's Piastri with Tsunoda ahead of him still.
Tsunoda.
Ah, right, okay, fair dude.
Who Norris is coming up on now.
That's what I mean.
Norris.
Oh, is Piastri going to give Norris DRS?
No, they've got Stroll in between.
Albo. Well, I wonder how that's going to end up then.
Piastri going to the inside.
With the dirty air from Stroll.
Yeah, Piastri's going to sweep round the outside. Tsunoda was really slow on that straight. Piastri's not giving up this time. Neither's Yuki. Great move from Oscar Piastri. Through the outside at 9, exactly the same as Gasly earlier on. We're getting used to that move at 9. And look at that!
Josh.
Working like that! Oh, there she is! I was looking for Belle.
Carlos Sainz said on the radio in response to his engineer saying, Norris behind race leader. Sainz said, I'm turning on my blinkers.
I wonder if scientists could... imagine if scientists saved his tyres until this point.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Honestly, it'll be good. No, I might be right here. Sainz is saying personal best first and final sector. Last lap.
The dirty air is terrible. I'm struggling a lot. That's Norris being... he's past Stroll, but he's got Tsunoda there, and then his teammate Piastri ahead of him.
The race win is still not out of the cards yet for Carlos Sainz.
What's the gap? 5.2. It's not, and then things start to get a little bit complicated. Where is he? Yeah, Sainz is closing. Norris is being held up. This is not going well.
So while you've got Sainz getting ready to turn on his blinkers to lap traffic, you've got Norris in the middle of that lap traffic. You've got Russell
Tsunoda
and Hamilton on the back stretch with Magnussen in between as a lapped car. A lot of lap traffic.
Lewis went up. It's getting nuts. Yeah, Lewis has lap time to leave for track limits. Gap now. So Russell's backed off from Leclerc and Hamilton's closed up as well. So they've sort of jointly made it.
I just realised something. When I'm concentrating on a race, I make Toto's face when he's staring at a screen. Whenever I am focusing on something, I look like Toto.
I stand, so it's more Murray. Although I wish I had a lip mic. I don't like using headsets.
Hang on. Wait, I'm looking at the standings right now, the race results at the moment. Albon's in P9.
Ooh, with a lot, so he's going really well. And Hulkenberg's in 8th, so only 1 place less than when he started. But Albon's made up 9 places.
Well, Williams needs some good news this weekend.
Albon's made up 9 places. He started at the back with a gearbox penalty.
Alpine's still 6th in the constructors.
For a team held together by duct tape, they're doing quite well.
Here's the other one, Zhou Guanyu. Massive, hang on a minute. That Zhou with Doohan lifted off massively, and Zhou had to lift off too. Doohan's not brake testing, but he's checking up on Tsunoda. On Zhou, sorry.
You're not meant to hold up like that. I have no idea, but anyway.
Zhou doesn't want to overtake. He wants to wait for this moment for the DRS. But oh, that is so clever from Jack Doohan. He knew he would get the DRS to attack Zhou back down into 9. So they were playing DRS chicken with each other.
It's a new game.
I just twigged what Jack was doing. Yeah, I was just twigging what he actually did.
Carlos Sainz thinks he's run over something.
It's a banner coming in. Ferrari unboxing. Ferrari unboxing for soft tyres.
No, they're not.
No, they're going through.
I think they were trying to trick McLaren.
Oh, please, I don't want Sainz to run over something.
If he's got a puncture, is that from the debris from earlier on in the race?
I mean...
Oh, God.
So Carlos Sainz using a code word here.
What's that?
P-A-R-F-F-E-R.
He has run over something. I can see it.
It's stuck under the diffuser.
Look.
Oh, there's something. Oh, look at that. One of the Aston Martin's run over it as well.
I saw blue.
What's he run over? That's Alonso's attacking Albon. Meantime, Stroll.
No.
That's Stroll. Stroll and Tsunoda about it, but Alonso's passed Albon. And now Tsunoda's going back around the outside of Stroll. So in position as well, looking nicely.
I know exactly what Ferrari were doing, playing their pit stop game.
That-
Norris said
To trick
as
Norris
round,
to pit.
round the outside goes Zoe on doing in towards turn 9. Norris said over radio, engineered pit wall,
Sainz.
we are... Sainz?
Copy, checking. I think I went
What did they say?
Copy, all okay for now. Everything's stable.
He's not.
Debris, blue
So yeah,
debris,
not-
Colapinto's debris.
Norris's team were possibly looking at pitting with 6 to go, 4 soft tyres. It's now 6 left, so Ferrari could have been getting ready just in case Norris came down pit lane.
But Sainz is losing so much time, Josh,
And
because Sainz is running over debris.
Yeah, with Sainz as well.
It was never pictured.
So it was like it was them being safe on both.
We saw it. We saw
It's
the debris.
Colapinto's debris, yeah.
We saw.
From when Piastri ran into the back of the diffuser.
Yeah.
So Sainz has picked up part of Colapinto's diffuser, I reckon.
So technically, McLaren have just won this by a incident earlier on in the race.
By Piastri hitting a Williams.
Yeah.
So the
Well, Sainz
yeah.
has a free pit stop, so they're safe because even if Sainz goes down to 3rd, it'll still be a Ferrari 2-3.
That's a That's a end plane.
Yeah, there's an.
Because could Sainz go for fastest lap, maybe?
That would get him an extra point, but it won't do anything. But
I know it won't do anything, but that would be good for.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
It's causing sparks. I knew as soon as I saw.
Okay, lap cars.
As soon as I saw the fact that there were so many sparks coming from the underside of his car, I knew there was something wrong with it. And then I saw blue.
So Piastri's on the back of Albon now. The gap 4 tenths. And this is a crucial point that they need here, McLaren, because 5 to go.
They're both together.
So let's see if they're going to run now on the running. So I've lost track of my thought now. Magnussen in 16th, 1:27.235. He has the fastest lap at the moment. 17.410, first sector for Hamilton. So he is gaining time on Russell, but his middle sector is 38.3. And here's Piastri right on the back of Alexander Albon now to the inside, to the outside line. Take it back now, and he's through into the points.
Yes.
Albon's going to try and break lane. No, can't do it. Good.
And that closes up the championship even more.
Yeah.
666.
Yeah, it's back to 666.
Done.
Aha!
Really, Oscar?
Safety car window is closed. It wasn't closed in 2021.
Yeah. I mean, we're at a similar time when it happened as well.
17.3 first sector for Lewis.
Right, now, so it's the middle sector he struggles. That's where he was having problems as well. When he's got really fast straights, he can't get any traction. He's quicker than S-Spence, but down the 2 straights, nothing.
Piastri pushing for 9th.
Oh.
So that's 2 points. He's not going to get the fastest lap.
That'll be 667.
Oscar, just stay where you are. It's all good.
Yeah, stay where you are. I wanted to end on 666.
If this was the old configuration, we'd be done by now. This would be the last lap.
Those are already breaking.
Yes, I told you this 6 months ago.
That's funny, because I bought them 4 months ago.
Well, I told you, just after Le Mans we noticed them breaking. That's why I'm replacing yours and mine with the cushion ones next year. Megan does not keep up.
I just don't
We stand this close to each other for 36 weeks in a year, and you don't notice that that's starting to go again.
No.
Is it the inside? I'm not taking my heads off because I've got the way it is. The insides are the same as well. Leclerc radio.
How Carlos from Lando?
Carlos
is 7.5 seconds from Lando.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Charles. He's 7.3.
I could translate what he said. Oh. No, wait. Oh.
Yeah. Beat machine's really coming handy. Right, McLaren will be on 666, Ferrari 652. Please, just leave it at 666. That would be so good. I'd love that. What was the constructors? Oh yeah, McLaren won it for the first time in 26 years with 666.
Yeah, but then people can ask, did you ask the devil for help?
I wouldn't call Zach Brown the devil, but maybe Ross Brawn. I don't know. I've got a great line rounding up for the end of the season then. 3 laps to go I'm already... See, I don't write these down. Because of what it is if he stays in 666. I've just had a great thought to say at the end of the season coming in.
It will.
He doesn't have enough.
No, 3.5. And Piastri's on... What was it? 22 lap on? Look at Albon.
42!
Albon's tyres are 42 laps old.
He's a tyre whisperer.
Magnus has got an oil issue. Magnus has got an oil issue.
I mean, I knew that Williams were cutting back a bit. Really?
Lap 56 and 58 here in Yas Marina. The 2024 season's coming to a close. Is Lewis Hamilton going to be through on Russell for 4th place? The flag waver is, well, that's actually Yannick Sinner.
He's never heard of him.
I have. He's the world #1 tennis player as well. Yannick Sinner right now. Matthew Owens is currently doing his nuts. JT, you cover it as well.
I think I watched his.
Yeah, I think you did. Stroll's past Sonoda.
I hate to break it to you, I've never covered tennis in my life.
Have you not?
Oh, yeah, it's entertaining.
I've done cricket, not tennis.
Oh, right, okay.
I love watching.
Is it just me?
I love watching the ball people go running off of the ball.
Tom Dillon's done a couple.
I remember watching the finals at Wimbledon where Andy Murray won in 2012 or 13. 2013, that was it.
Yeah, he won Olympics the year before, didn't he?
Yeah.
7.7. I think Lando was lying about struggling.
2 laps to go then in 2024. Russell Radio.
Laps more.
George stating the obvious, keep it super clean with Lewis.
Yeah, of course.
George.
Yeah.
They're going for a shower after this.
Yeah. Don't.
I think if Lewis goes for the move, George won't fight it, but he won't let Lewis through that easy.
I would just be a
Their last 2 laps together as teammates, they're going to want to enjoy a proper race together.
Yeah.
Please.
That's a good memory, isn't it?
Please
Side by side across the line.
Yeah, that'd be nice actually. Please crash into each other so we can all laugh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes.
And Magnussen coming in for the box. Is this to retire or is this the fastest lap?
I'll probably confirm Alpine's 6th in the constructors almost certainly.
Magnussen pits.
Box to retire.
Yeah. That's Alpine 6th of the constructors. Congratulations.
Another one leaving who is out.
No Magnussen's come back out.
K-Mag, let him go for 2 laps.
No, it's raining outside.
Hang on, sock 2.
No, I never want Magnussen to do donuts.
They have given Magnussen a brand new set of softs and go and enjoy it. They've given him a fresh set of tyres to push like mad.
That's nice.
Final lap of F1 2024. Yellow flag!
Yellow flag, no!
Who?
It's Lawson!
Oh, you son.
Lawson is in trouble! Down the back straight, Lawson stopped! DRS disabled!
WBSC.
Lawson's out of the race! Yellow's to the end! Is Hamilton going to get through? That's crucial as well.
Green!
Green flag again. What?
It's on fire!
Why is it green?
It's off the racing line, it's fine.
BSC!
Still
Call
on fire!
BSC!
Get out of the track. Oh, it's rolling.
We don't need the virtual safety car. It's in a safe enough position. We're fine.
It is rolling, though. It gives me memories of science.
Yeah, it does, actually. DRS is enabled, so is Hamilton going to have a go? One more time to George Russell. Down the straight we go. He's too far back.
Surely Lewis needs to go for it now. No. No, he's going to wait for the next straight. I know what he's doing. He's going to wait for the next straight.
I'm with you on that, Jess. But out of the last corner, 26 years. It's all gone now. McLaren are the Constructors' Champions of 2024. For the first time since 1998, they had to conduct the Cinnamon, but it's all McLaren's glory as Hamilton round the outside of turn 9, making the mistake he didn't do in 2021. This time he went for the move at turn 9, and he's got ahead of Russell. Lewis Hamilton will complete his last lap with Mercedes in 4th place as he sets off to Ferrari next year. He finished 2nd in the Constructors. It's Norris winning, Sainz 2nd, Leclerc 3rd, Hamilton 4th, Russell 5th. happened. It's Piastri in 10th position. That's what they need to wait for. McLaren celebrate. Piastri has crossed the line. Oscar Piastri makes it happen for the first time in 26 years since 1998. The long winters of discontent are gone. McLaren are Constructors' Champions of the World for a 9th time. And here in Abu Dhabi, it's the sign of the beast, 666.
Champions, well done. Papaya on top. Congrats to everyone. Incredible. Well done, everyone. So proud of you all. You all deserve this. Thank you so much. It's been a special year. Next year's going to be my year too.
There's Woking. There's all the team that make it happen. And Lance Stroll gets a 5-second time penalty for track limits at the end of the race.
That was a bit late.
Demotes him to 14th. Piastri's 10th. Hulkenberg gets points in 8th. Alonso 9th. Let's hear from Sainz.
P2. A solid race.
Yeah, good job, guys. We tried our best. Unfortunately, they were just 1 tenth quicker all weekend. But we tried our best.
Yeah, good job, Carlos. It was a good one.
And Kevin Magnussen, on his last ever lap in Formula 1, gets the fastest lap on 1:25.637, and that is his 3rd career fastest lap. McLaren, Constructors' Champions for the first time in 26 years. Woohoo! And that is sweet delight. Jess.
I've just lost for words here. They deserve it. They've had a really good car. Yes, they might have made some mistakes, but they've got 2 strong drivers, and I'm excited to see what they have in store for next year. I know Lando will be hungrier for a world title in 2025.
JT.
What an absolute scene in the pit lane as the checkered flag went out. All I saw was mechanics, but they were not one colour. They were 2. Ferrari and McLaren's mechanics celebrated together in the pit lane.
Thank you, Ferrari. It's been a pleasure driving for you guys. Forza Ferrari 7.
Wait, Sainz not doing donuts?
No, they're not. Lewis Hamilton is also allowed to go to the grid in 4th position for some reason.
You get your
Why
wish.
not Magnussen?
666.
Yeah, I got 666. I was happy about that. 666 is the Constructors' Championship. Cinnamon tonight. What a fantastic run. That last lap actually caught me by surprise. They cut to the helicopter camera, but they picked up Piastri, not Norris. So Piastri crossed the line, and then I was waiting for Norris. But they got a really weird angle because they wanted the fireworks to go off. So, yeah.
It was quite funny. At least it got a McLaren.
Lando Norris, though, takes another victory.
Oh, hold on.
What?
They're meant to be on the grid.
Lewis Hamilton has been told, go to the grid and show us what you're made of.
Lewis Hamilton in his last race for Mercedes. It's donut time, Lewis. Woohoo!
Yes! They crashed the car.
Future teammates.
Oh, there's debris.
Behind him.
No, that was confetti.
Confetti already out.
Oh, look. I think Leclerc is just joining him as well.
High fives all around the McLaren. This is a team who, at the start of the hybrid era, were nowhere. They were at the back with the worst engine with Honda. GP2 engine to Formula 1 Constructors' Champions. They've put the work in. Let's hear from Zach.
Everyone in Woking, what an awesome team effort. All the men and women at McLaren. Oh, amazing. That was stressful.
That's stressful.
Lando
delivered for you.
Oh, man, he did. Yes, he did.
Go on, go and see him on the podium.
Tom Stallard there as well, congratulating everyone as well. What an awesome day. McLaren, I think, really deserve this. A 9th Constructors' Championship in Formula 1. The first time as well since 2008 that the Drivers' Championship and Constructors' Championship have been won by different teams. Thumbs up from Lewis Hamilton as he says goodbye to Mercedes. It's a 30-year relationship that he is now leaving, and Toto Wolff with tears in his eyes watching as his protege Andrea Kimi Antonelli will step in next year. Lando Norris wins and brings home the team their first Constructors' Championship. It's been a long drought, 26 years, and it's now done. And listen, I
think you'll be happy with 4.
Yeah, Lewis will be happy with that.
Hamilton on Hamilton's mechanic Bono on the radio. If you get disqualified for the donuts, it's still worth it.
The last...
No. It says on the race director's notes that he is allowed to do donuts.
Yeah, that's fine. Team messing around with him. Lewis Hamilton, the final words between Bono and him over the radio in a race. Perfect, bud. Thank you, mate. They were the two last ones together. And Lewis kneels before the mighty Mercedes and says goodbye. The FIA president, with Zach Brown, Lando Norris watching on there as well.
His dad.
There's Adam Norris congratulating. What a season of Formula One. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all you at home watching us on JB Motorsports across YouTube, Twitch, USRN, Grid Network as well, Formula E Zone, and everyone as well here at JB Motorsports, the entire team as well, who've put together a super impressive season and I think a really impressive Formula One championship as well. In this commentary box, thanks to Jess, thanks to Josh T, and thanks to Omi and Megan, as always. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
Oh, Lewis hugging Zach Brown there.
Charles Leclerc gets driver of the day. Everybody's happy at the end of this one as well. I don't think Ferrari are going to be that pleased. They've lost the Constructors' Championship. But, you know, it's going to be a fierce battle next year as Lewis joins him at Ferrari.
It was so nice to see the McLaren mechanics and the Ferrari mechanics congratulating each other at the end. They've had their banter between them with people invading other people's photos, and I don't think it's going to stop. I think there'll be some tonight as well.
Just a reminder here, we are on an extended post-race show here on JB Motorsports as well. We'll bring you all the interviews and post-show, and then at the end we'll have our wrap-up. Right now, though, let's hear from our top 4 drivers as well. And Adam, as well as all of you, are incredible. I'm proud to call you a friend, absolutely. And thanks for your company this year as well, Adam, as well. They're getting ready down there on the grid. Exactly, they haven't stopped partying yet. 26 years now, Megan. It's a long way, and they've been so close, and they've been so down and up. What's your view on McLaren now?
Oh, I've always loved McLaren. I'm just so happy that finally, in our lifetime, we get to see them win the Constructors' Championship. They deserve it.
Feels balanced to me as well. Ferrari will get there soon. Sainz and Carlos and Lando battling together.
Did you see what McLaren put on a post?
What?
They said about giving us Lando pics and just put pictures of them two together.
Mohammed Ben Sulayem desperately now standing with Zach Brown to think how he can con the championship back to Red Bull. I joke. It's the end of the season. What are they going to do? Right. They come down now. What an impressive championship. I'm going to take this hat off now.
Oh. I can't see.
Clown will eat me. What a battle. What a season. 24 races in 2024. It has been... It's just been insane. 23 for you, though. Missed Japan. Gonna make that mistake again?
You're gonna keep bringing it up?
Probably. Just note down for Japan next year. Remind you that Megan wasn't here last year. Bring it up in every session. Go on, JT. Who hasn't been here all season?
Yeah, I'm filling in for him.
We all thought at the start of this 2024 season, after the first couple of races where Max Verstappen was everywhere, we all thought that it would be a Max Verstappen year. Oh, how things have changed, and oh look, it's Terry Crews again.
Nico Rosberg and Terry
Thrilling
Crews.
F1 seasons of all time has just come to an end, Charles. And what a race from you. I mean, lap 1, you're already 8th.
Yeah, I knew I had to be very aggressive, so I knew that in lap 1 I had to take all the risks possible in order to gain as many places as possible to then be in a good position for the rest of the race, which this was achieved, but then unfortunately we were just starting too further back to do anything better than what we've done today. I think we've done the maximum. It hurts obviously because when season is so close until the end, and it was a hard hit on Friday when we knew we had the penalty. We still gave it all, and we just come short of our goal, which is a shame. But at the end, we've tried everything.
I think you're going to rebuild in the winter now and definitely give it another shot for the constructors and maybe even for the driver's title next year.
Yeah, I really hope so. I mean, if we look at our first part of the year, we were nowhere near being in the fight for the constructors. Then the second part of the season was really good, and the team has done an incredible job. I think Carlos and I have done a really good job as well together. So yeah, we ended strong, and I'm sure that next year we'll hopefully start as strong as what we have ended this year.
Next year, your teammate is Lewis Hamilton, the greatest of all time. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, of course. I mean, Lewis has achieved so much in the sport, and it will be a big motivation. But obviously, for now, I'm more thinking about the past year and the past years I've done with Carlos. We've had an amazing relationship. We've pushed each other. I really hoped that we could finish this 4 years together with a constructors title. We both gave it all. It wasn't enough. So obviously now the disappointment is here. And yeah, now I will have 4 or 5 days to reset and start thinking about next year then.
Thank you very much, Charles. Congrats, nevertheless, also for P3 in the Drivers' Championship.
Thank you very much.
Nico's not going to let the Hamilton go away, is he?
Are you pleased with the P2 here in the end, or were you hoping for the win today?
Obviously, a bit of a bittersweet feeling. No, in the end, P2 I think was the maximum we could do today, given the pace of Lando in the McLaren. Yeah, I gave it everything, especially the first stint. It looked like we could hang on to them. Then as soon as we put the hard tires, they just seemed to be that 1 or 2 tenths quicker per lap, like we've seen all weekend, and they just got a bit out of reach. But congratulations first of all to McLaren. They deserve this championship. They've been rock solid in the last 2/3 of the championship, and they've been incredible from our side. I think we can be proud of the effort and the championship we put together. It's been a tough year, but definitely a year where we need to be proud of, and yeah, hopefully be back here soon.
Your time at Ferrari is coming to an end now. Are the emotions starting to come through? I'm sure it was an incredible time for you.
Yeah, obviously emotional that in lap with my engineer talking to me on the radio, but yeah, at the same time, very grateful, you know, to be part of this amazing team for 4 years. I think I've had the opportunity to win my first races, do my first pole positions, my first podiums. I've proven to myself and to everyone that I can be fighting for race wins and for podiums if I have the right car, and my target is from next year onwards to focus together with Williams to get back to where we belong together.
Thank you very much, Carlos. All the best with your next chapter.
Thank you very much.
Lando, P1 for you today, Constructors Champions with McLaren after 26 years. How does that feel?
Thank you. It feels incredible. It feels incredible. Not for myself, but for the whole team. The team have done an amazing job this year to come from where we were at the beginning. I'm so proud of everyone. It's been a lovely journey, and to end the season like this is perfect. So just a congrats and a big thank you to everyone in McLaren, everyone in Papaya, everyone who supported us this year, because it's been a tough one, but for us to win a Constructors after 26 years is pretty special.
Take us into this a little bit. How are you going to celebrate this? Like, is it going to be big?
Yeah, me and Zach already said we're going to get absolutely hammered tonight, so I'm excited. You know, we're going to celebrate. This is a historic moment for the team. They're going to want to celebrate, and I want to celebrate with them, so it's going to be a good night.
Lando, on the in-lap, you said next year is my year. are you going to be world champion next year?
This is my goal. This is our goal as a team. We want to win the constructors. We want to win the drivers next year. So I made my mistakes this year, but I've learned a lot, and I've learned a lot from Max and my competitors around me. So as much as I'm happy now, I'm excited to get next year going.
Thank you very much, Lando. Congrats to you and the team. We're so excited to see next year unravel. And I'm going to pass over to Terry. Lewis has cancelled, so I'm not passing over to Terry. Bye-bye, everybody. See you next year.
Cheers, Nico.
Thank you, Nico Rosberg. Apparently, Lewis is cancelled.
Would imagine is shaking hands and embracing the people that.
Yeah, Lewis is in the pit lane. Okay. Oh.
He wants to celebrate with his team. He wants the moment with his team.
There's Bono, and let's hear from
Lewis.
Lewis.
Radio.
I've got to say, mate, it's been epic working with you.
Lewis, that was the drive of a world champion. That was the drive of a world champion. Amazing.
Thanks, Toto. That was fun. It's good, man. Stellar job today, bud. But yeah, it's been a pleasure all the way. In the tough times.
The pleasure's been mine. Yeah, Bono. You know, we dreamed alone, but together we believed. And as a team, we achieved things that only... Thank you for all the courage, the determination, and the passion, and for seeing me and supporting me. What started out as a leap of faith turned into a journey into the history books. So we did everything together, and I'm so, so grateful to everyone for here back at factory. From the bottom of my heart, all the best.
Thank you, Lewis. Yeah, it's been an amazing journey, and yeah, I've been so grateful to be part of this chapter of your life, and best luck for the next one.
Yeah, I love you guys. I really, really do.
We love you too, and you're always going to be part of that family. And if we can't win, you should win.
Aww, that's sweet.
Beautiful words.
He starts his 40s next year with Ferrari.
Just a tap on the side and a thank you to Mercedes. Let's go down to the cool-down room then and hear from them all.
That was the most miserable 2 hours of
What did he say?
Most miserable 2 hours of my life.
Ah, right.
But I think even if we would have won...
No. If you would have won, you guys finished. No, I think so. First third?
First third and second and...
Lando. He said it was Trump. He said it.
No comment.
Loved it.
Never know where to go.
Hold on. You must
look on the outside, baby.
Baby.
That's where you got more people.
You were flying.
I wasn't really flying, but I got lots of position in first lap.
What you were doing is overtake like crazy.
Yeah, the first lap I was P8. I overtook 11 people in.
I saw the screen and I was like, oh god.
Did the race to FIA president just bark at Lando Norris?
Yeah.
Okay.
He kept shouting his name because Lando was so engrossed in watching the race.
I think he actually just barked.
Might have been Lando, though, like, being surprised at something on the screen.
I don't know how to take that as well. Go into it. Lewis Hamilton down with McLaren. Oh, and Linktree photographers as well. Taking interviews. Onto the podium then here at Yas Marina. Lando Norris gets victory number 4. And it will be McLaren's 189th win. Podium 522. But Constructors' Championship number 9. Ferrari podiums 825 for the pair of them. Charles Leclerc, I think it's 43rd. Coming on to it. Carlos Sainz's last podium of Ferrari, 26th of his career. Second in the Constructors' Championship for Ferrari. What a team they've improved as well in the hybrid era. And Lando Norris wins for the 4th time in his career, the 4th time this season. After 24 races in 2024, it's the sign of the beast and a sign of things to come. McLaren are back and they're the Constructors' Champions.
He's won 4 races and he's number 4.
Yeah, a lot of 4s, a lot of 6s. The British national anthem for McLaren and Lando Norris. Lando Norris wins. McLaren are Constructors' Champions. There's Bianca Bustamante watching on down there. Her final race in F1 Academy was earlier on. Big trophy, big kahuna. It's done it. McLaren are back as Constructors' World Champions in 2024. It's just good news for Formula One. McLaren, one of the oldest teams on the grid, made their debut in Monaco in 1966. The president presents the medal. Of course it was 66 and 666.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Hopefully next year, Lando will win both the Drivers' Championship and they'll get their perfect 10.
That'd be nice. Zach Brown, this is going to mean a lot to him. He's reshaped what it means to be McLaren. This is not only his triumph, but every single member of that team back in Woking. And now Ferrari. Commiserations to them. Carlos Sainz. Bye-bye from Ferrari. Hello, Williams, who are on a charge back. Charles Leclerc will reflect and come back hungry. And for the final time, non-alcoholic of course, but for the final time in 2024, it's McLaren as Constructors. It's champagne time! Fantastic atmosphere and a fantastic season comes to a close. We'll hear from Jess, Josh Tianomi in the post show. Megan will come back in about an hour's time. Final thoughts of you on the broadcast though, Megs, for this segment.
Brilliant season, and I can't wait for the next one.
Jess!
Well, it's been good to watch this race and good to watch this season. Bring on 2025, where I think we'll see multiple teams fighting for the Constructors and multiple drivers fighting for the drivers. New drivers in different teams as well, and I can't wait to see how the rookies do in their first full season in Formula One.
JT!
What an incredible season, what an incredible podium, because even though they are two different teams, and even though they have fought for the Constructors' Championship and places in the Drivers' Championship, the relationship between McLaren and Ferrari has always been there and is still there. So to see a full red and orange podium and for them to enjoy, well, Carlos Sainz's last moments as a Ferrari team member and McLaren's first Constructors in a very long time, 26 years. It's really good to see, but they will get busy. They will definitely get busy, and well, I hope whoever has to deal with Lando Norris and Zach Brown at the end of tonight will will hopefully have a difficult job.
Remind me never to let JT do Last Will and Testament. The patient will be dead before we actually ever get to it. We'll hear from Omi in the post show. Omi, are you there or are you muted?
I'm here.
Omi, go on.
Well, a year that was supposed to be a continuation of 2023 turned out to be something else, and it leaves us set for some 2025 season. But really cannot wait for that, and really cannot wait for next year. But now it's time for a little bit of a break from Formula 1.
Off the podium
Not
as
yet,
well. No, yeah, Tuesday we'll have the postseason test in some form of coverage, bring it to you as well, so make sure you join us for that. Right, my thanks to Jess, my thanks to Josh T, my thanks to Amy, thanks to you, Megan, as well. We'll see you in an hour.
Bye.
The guys are staying with me as well. That's it from 2024. From a broadcast point of view, we're signing off on USRN if they're taking our feed as well. Thank you so much for your company. What a season we've had. What an atmosphere. Max Verstappen is the Drivers' Champion, but McLaren are the Constructors' Champions of the world. 2025, everything closes up again. I can't wait. Melbourne can't come soon enough. Let's take a look then at how they finished in the championship results here as well in terms of the racing here in Abu Dhabi. It's Lando Norris who is victorious on a fastest... what a race. He's 5 seconds ahead of Sainz in the end. Leclerc finishes in 3rd, Hamilton 4th, Russell 5th, Verstappen is 6th, Gasly 7th, Hülkenberg is 8th, Alonso 9th, and Piastri takes over in the top 10 as well. Further down, we see Albon 11th, Tsunoda 12th, 13th as well for Zhou, 14th Stroll, 15th Doohan, Magnussen. His last lap in Formula 1 gets a bonus point as well, 1:25.637. Out of the race, Lawson on the last lap with a 5, but he's classified. And then Bottas, Colapinto and Perez as well. I wonder if Tsunoda's done enough to prove he's good enough for that main seat as well in the running order. We'll get ourselves ready and get Omi up in the commentary box with his camera. For now, let's head down to Sky F1, Nico Rosberg, Simon Lazenby and Danica Patrick.
Race engineer, but you know, this is what it means. The champagne will be flowing, no doubt about it. It was a statement from Lando. I think we know what they'll be up to this evening in Abu Dhabi, but it's worth the wait for evenings like this. I mean, tell us again how you felt when you got your first one with Mercedes.
Well, it's just that so much goes into this. The blood, sweat and tears, sometimes compromising even your family, your private life to travel to these 24 races around the world. It's so intense, and then it all, like, it just comes out and you cross that line and the emotion come pouring out, and then to share it, I mean, you can just see there's so much excitement. It's buzzing here, and I think it's only going to get more and more and more.
Too right. A word on Andrea Stella. We'll hope to grab a word with him, but obviously Zach has highlighted him. So have the two drivers. They changed a lot of processes. They put an more different system into McLaren, and whatever he's done, he has been, if he's an able lieutenant or he's a right-hand man, he's certainly a very powerful figure. There he is. He's gone storming past us. Let's let him enjoy it for the moment. We will be grabbing a word with him. But yeah, word on Andrea Stella.
I mean, obviously he's been such a huge part of this team, Andrea, being able to get these cars back to being fast again. And it just showed. They became so dominant from really last summer. I feel like from Silverstone on, you really saw that leap. And then, of course, once the drivers started getting their wins this year, I think that both Lando and Oscar learned so much this year. So much success came all of a sudden, and I truly think it's McLaren's year next year. And I really do think Lando, I mean, he's my pick.
He's your pick. Is he your pick as well, Nico, on the evidence of what we've seen for this year?
Absolutely. Lando is my pick for Drivers' World Champion next year, and he showed it again today. He's driving so brilliantly. He is the favorite.
He really is. There is Zach Brown in the middle of it all, so charismatic and pumped. There's no doubt about it. Let's see if we can come in after team manager Mark Norris has had a word for the internals. We're going to stand by and see if we can grab the man. But we'll always wait for Mark Norris because he's a gentleman, but so too the man right in front of us. Marky boy, I don't mean to interrupt you, but do you mind if I have a quick word with him? He's covered in champagne. He's smelling beautiful. Are you feeling how you? Come on, sum it up right now for us.
That was the worst 2 hours of my life, by far. I mean, Lando drove brilliantly. Unfortunate what happened to Oscar at the start, but the team was flawless. They execute. Pit stop was great. And I think I was the only one that was about ready to have a heart attack for 2 hours.
I was just saying about the nature. That could have been good on live telly as I go over like that. But I was just saying about the nature of the win, though, with what happened to Oscar. It says a lot about the character of Lando this year.
Yeah, I mean, he was, you know, that race, he carried us. And to not make any mistakes, we were worried about safety cars. I was worried about everything. And he drove flawlessly, so as he's done. So next, try and repeat constructors and get the drivers. I'll let Oscar and Lando figure that one out.
So Lando, in the end, he said next year is my year. So he's going to go for that Drivers' World Championship, though. That's the only one missing now.
Correct. He's going to give it all he's got, and given the momentum he's on, I wouldn't bet against him.
I mean, obviously, it's going to be hard to not think of this as the high point right now as you have your champagne in your hand. But name, like, something else this season that just stands out to you for, like, the moment where you just have such a fond memory.
Andrea Stella. He's done such a good job of leading this team. I think actually Hungary, because even though Hungary was a bit exciting, it was a very dominant McLaren performance. So I got to look at Hungary as one where, you know, McLaren running 1-2. That would be it, without the drama.
You're not the first person to point out Andrea Stella. The two drivers did in an interview that they did with Ted. Just tell us what he has changed within this organisation, with yourself as well.
He's just an unbelievable leader. He leads by example. He empowers people. He's very technical, and he pushes everyone to get the best out of them, and that's what you saw tonight.
Zach, are you going to lead the team in the party tonight as well?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Well, we'll let you get on with it. I know, look, you want to get in the middle of it because they're singing a few songs. Thank you, well done, and best of luck for next year. And that's it. I mean, it really is. He has, as we said, let's move our way out here because I can't hear myself think at the moment. But yeah, he's got, as you said, huge amount of charisma, and clearly all of his departments are working as one at the moment. But for 2025, you've got to say it's going to be tighter than ever, isn't it?
Yeah, you're saying all departments are working. You hear that from the rival teams. Like when I speak to Red Bull or Mercedes, they say they've really nailed it. The geometry on the car maximizes the tires, gets the most out of the tires. The aerodynamics, every piece on the car is like really at the limit. Even some of the flex, you know, there's some limitations, and they've really maximized every single area. So the other teams are really in awe of that technological progress that McLaren has made, and yeah, just incredible performance.
I tell you, when you get all of these elements together, the drivers, the team personnel, everybody, you really think, how long can I lock this team up? I mean, because look what Red Bull did. Once you have the operation firing on all cylinders, pun intended, you know, you really just got to think, how far can they take this? They have young drivers. They have just sort of come to the top. I mean, we could see them dominating now for the next few years.
I think even Andrea Stella, when he was talking to Martin Brundle, said that Lando Norris has gone to that different level in the car. And you saw it today, didn't you? Because, as I said, it was a fantastic win for Lando under huge pressure after Oscar Piastri had that collision with Max Verstappen right at the start. Obviously, Max wasn't happy with it, but 10 seconds is 10 seconds. He made the lunge, and it took Oscar out. He did his best to come back, but unfortunately, he himself received a penalty, a 10-second, for coming together with Franco Colapinto. Let's hear from the Australian driver.
Well, Oscar, tough start to the race. Obviously, ultimately, you've got what you came to do, but you must have felt some pain during that Grand Prix.
Yeah, it was a pretty miserable race for myself, but you know, I think, of course, the biggest thing today is we clinched the championship, and it's a massive credit to everyone at McLaren for what they've achieved this year, and yeah, couldn't be prouder of them all. So very, very happy with the year's work. You know, obviously today was tough, but no, nice to seal the deal.
Yeah, you had your work cut out after the contact with Max. He got a penalty for that. I mean, in commentary, I think Martin Brundle observed you guys are going for the championship. Was that a far too optimistic a move on his behalf?
I mean, probably yes, but I mean, he came and apologized straight away, and the stewards deemed it was a penalty. So, we go again next year. Obviously it was a tough race from then on, but again, we achieved our main target today, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, just finally, Lando's talking about, I want to win the driver's title next year. Absolutely, that will be your target too.
Definitely. I think, hopefully we can come out of the block strong next season and mount a challenge from the start. I know I still have some things to work on and improve, but I feel like it's been a good step up from my rookie season on the whole. So excited for next year, excited for a bit of a break first, and then go again and try and fight for both championships.
Well done this year.
Thanks.
Is that from Lando Norris on the radio?
Lando, you are awesome. We love you. Thank you for an awesome year. That was simply lovely.
I love you too, Zach. I've lost both my hearing drums, but well done, everyone. Incredible year. We never thought this would happen this year, but what a turnaround. Everyone back in the factory. I know you're not here to celebrate it now, but unbelievable job. Just keep it up. Thank you so much.
Nice to hear that from Lando Norris, and we've got our team back with us now as well. So we've got Omi up to the comms box from the pit lane area, and we've got Jess and JT still here. We've got the next around about hour where we'll be talking. We'll give us our thoughts. We'll fly in from Sky in interviews, F1 TV in interviews, and then we'll wrap up at the same time as Sky to give us all a nice run around. But don't worry, it goes by quick. Let's get your thoughts, Naomi, from that race. You were down there in the pits watching it as always, as you're only really up in the main box and we're short-staffed, which has been a lot this year, JT. So, sorry, couldn't resist one more. So, yeah, what do you think, Naomi? What did you make of that Grand Prix?
Well, first of all, great to have JT back, finally, as well.
Thank you.
Special guest.
After years. But, in terms of the racing, very, very good. Loved it. Lovely race, first of all, from the start. We already had a lot of drama, and then it started to settle in, but we always had a thought about the Constructors' Championship and what could happen, and great to see Hamilton making a move around the outside of turn 9 to get past George Russell, in a brilliant way to end off his career with Mercedes, even though it didn't look like it was going to end that way after what we saw yesterday.
Come here. I know you dishevelled, but this is a special recognition here. Here, hang on. Pop a cap on to stop your hair. At the end of the season, me and Megan always have magnums. Now, we forgot them. You've just gone out and got them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
In the pouring rain.
Yeah, you're drenched now. Yeah. I know. Thank you. Here you go. Pop them in the fridge. Thank you for that.
Fridge.
Freezer. Yeah, thank you. Freezer. Yeah. She's going to get drenched now. Oh, isn't she nice? So, yes, I got distracted by them coming in. Are Sky going off air? That's unusual if that's the case. No, it's their post-race break. Okay. So, JT, I know you're new here. You don't know the ropes. But this is the part of the show where we tend to give our thoughts about the season and the race. What did you make of it?
Oh, well,
I'm disappointed in you, by the way. I gave you a microphone and you're not using it. I gave you a microphone and you're not using it. You've got one of our logos on it as well. I know we're changing them for next year, but go on.
What? You mean this one?
Yes, that one.
Shall I plug it in? Do you want me to plug it in?
Yes, plug it in.
I believe so.
Okay,
I mean, we're getting the new
cable.
We can't hear Jess.
Yeah, you're muted, Jess.
Josh T's gonna be annoyed that I'm gonna be playing this whilst he sorts his mic. What do you mean?
Well, to be fair, the party's going off at McLaren. Just to let you know. So that's all going off as well. I believe Sky Sports main event are going off here. That's what's happening there. But we're
we need some elevator music. Hold on.
I don't even know.
I tell you what. Are we
taking his time?
I know. Come on, JT. I can switch between it with a press of a button.
Are you happy now?
Yes, I'm happy now.
Hey!
Some uniform.
So
at
yes, the 2022 season was absolutely incredible. Yes, Yes, I am new here. I don't even know what season we're in. Yeah, what an incredible season. So many differences, so many changes from the start of the year. And, well, it's been truly incredible, I think we can all agree. And, well, if this is to say anything, what will happen next year? We will have to just wait to see.
Yeah, I don't think we.
Will you be seeing it though?
Say again?
Will you be seeing it, Josh?
Nah, probably not. You won't, will he? You'll probably miss Australia.
No,
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
it's in the morning. How would he miss Australia?
He'll find a way.
It'll be Friday morning, then school probably. Yay.
My schedule. Good.
But
yeah.
then again,
Go on.
September is college, so we'll have to see what happens then.
Megan's at uni right now. We've got her until for the first half of the season. She worried me a couple of months ago when she said no. Right, going back into it then. Jess, what about you? What did you make of that Grand Prix?
Well, it was really good to start with. If it got a bit quieter towards the end, there were quite a few penalties, but it was nice for Lando Norris to get the last win of the season. Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz to share a podium together. And what a recovery drive from Lewis Hamilton to finish fourth, and Linus Stir with his teammate George Russell. They've been a superb partnership, I think, for the last few seasons. George Russell's learned so much from Lewis. Hopefully can take that to mentor the Mercedes protege, Kimi Antonelli. I can't wait to see that next season. But yeah, it's been a much better season than previous seasons with so many different winners. Not Sergio Perez, but all other 7 winners. Which I was not expecting. Just the different winners started up with George Russell and Carlos Sainz. So there we go. No, it was Sainz then George Russell. But yeah, it was a good season. Can't wait for 2025.
Let's talk a little about that opening lap, shall we? We never usually do this much of a post-show to come through as well. Let's talk about the start. Verstappen rightly got that penalty. But, Omi, I'll start with you. I'd love to get your thoughts on that. That was a move that was never on. He went right up the inside, and Oscar didn't know he was there, and they made contact.
It's quite literally like Ferrari hired him to try and help them win the Constructors' Championship. That's literally what it seemed like. But yeah, drew it up the inside. He has been driving pretty bad lately as well, so just threw it up the inside. Was hoping that there was going to be room up there. It turned out there wasn't, and they were both round at the first turn. But yeah, Max had to take the blame with that. Of course, Piastri also saying that Max did come over and apologize after the race as well. So yeah, it was basically quite simple. Usually things with Max aren't simple in terms of whose fault it is, but I think this one pretty clear, and Max has to definitely take the blame for that one.
What about JT when Piastri then goes and hit Colapinto, forcing Colapinto out of the race? It was a bit of a ridiculous move, really. Not on, but it was because of the virtual safety car. It almost looks like Piastri got spooked behind Colapinto.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly, I think, what happened. Just while Colapinto was there, Piastri may have just been getting back to himself just after what happened turn 1, trying to find how he can gain time on the rest of the field. And I think that was just an incident that could have been avoided.
Let's head to F1 TV then, and let's hear from said Oscar Piastri. And then I've got Jess.
Wanted though, so can you kind of sum up those emotions for us now?
Phenomenal season is the line I'll go with. Yeah, obviously a tough night for myself, but I don't think much of that matters at the moment. I'm very proud of the whole team to accomplish our main goal this season. I think when you look in the context as well of how we've been able to turn around our car and our seasons in the last 24 months, it's pretty impressive, let alone the fact that the last time we won a world championship as a team was 26 years ago. To do it from where we started last season is a massive sense of pride for everybody.
Yeah, huge accomplishment for yourself and for the team. But now let's just go back, focus on the race a little bit. That turn 1 incident with Max, did you know he was there? How did you kind of see it from your position?
I mean, I looked in the mirror going into the corner and felt I was pretty safe, and clearly I wasn't when I got to the apex. So Max came in and apologized, and I think the penalty speaks for itself. So there's not much point dwelling on it. You know, I finished the job off for myself with my incident with Franco. So, you know, I think we're all ready for a break.
Yeah,
So,
fair enough.
Yeah, just a rough night. But again, I think in the context of what we've achieved today, that will be very swiftly forgotten. So, no, just very happy for the whole team.
And of course, it's not just what you guys achieved today. You've achieved it over the course of this season, over the course of 2 seasons, as you said so rightly, an incredible 24 months for the team. To have taken your first Grand Prix victory this year, and the same for Lando, you know, both huge accomplishments for both of you, and then to take the Constructors' World Championship. What does that mean for you, given that so many of these milestones have happened at once, and how ready do you now feel to lead this team into 2025 and to go for the Drivers' World Championship yourself next year?
Yeah, I think, you know, the big aim for us is to come out of the block strong next year. And, you know, I think we set ourselves a pretty tough target after our first 4 or 5 races. And, you know, I think there's been a lot of learning along the way. You know, I think the car has been phenomenal. I think we've had to rediscover how to fight at the front. And I think in the second half of the season, we've well and truly made a lot of progress on that. And I think for me personally, you know, ticking off the box of first F1 win and now, you know, being part of a World Championship winning team is an incredible feeling. So proud of what we've achieved, both personally and as a team, but still plenty more to go. And you know, this is the first one in 26 years. I don't want to wait 26 years for the next one, so we'll try and make sure we make it happen again next year.
You and Lando weren't alive last time McLaren won the Constructors.
I know, I would like to be alive for the next one.
For the next one, yeah.
And I would like to be part of the next one too, and the next one after that, and the one after that. So, yeah, let's see. I think, you know, we've had an incredible year. I think we've made a lot of progress on the car as a team. I think as a driver, I've made a lot of progress. But I'm aware that I'm still not the finished product, and there's still room to go. I think as a team, we're certainly getting there, but I don't think anybody's perfect. And, you know, that's the beauty of F1. If you start standing still, you're moving backwards. So I think we're all going to be on our toes. I'm sure we'll enjoy tonight, so maybe we'll be on our heels tomorrow. But the day after that, we'll be back on our toes and ready to mount a challenge next year.
Nice. Oscar, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Enjoy your break.
Nice to hear from him there as well. And Owen, I did see your text actually, Owen, just before we came on, and just quickly saying, so what's our predictions for next season? Max wanted to win badly, in my opinion. I think he's feeling the retirement rumours, and EPI is good, and all that as well. That's the case. Got a bit of an update for you on Sergio Perez, if you're ready about this as well. I know JT's on his way back in. We're sort of rolling the wall around here with our punditry team in this one. I
am cooking.
You are cooking, okay. In the post-race press conference, I think we'll see it soon. We'll hear from Duan shortly. He said, one final bit of housekeeping. Perez spoke to the media earlier on after his DRF. Asked yet again if he'll be on the grid next season, he gave his biggest hint that the curtains might be closing in his F1 career. He said, I've got a contract to drive next year, so it will be down to reaching an agreement, hopefully, see what the team wants to do. I think we know how difficult this year has been, so I think it's just a matter of discussing what's best for everyone going forward. We'll see what happens. Jess, I'll start with you on that one. To me, that sounds like a man who knows he's not going to be driving next year.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's not been a good season for him, isn't it? To be way behind Max Verstappen, your teammate, and to be the only one in the top 8 to not win a race. It's a bit disheartening for Perez, to be honest. I think if it wasn't for Sergio Perez, Red Bull would have been in the fight for the Constructors, but Verstappen scored most of the points this season, and he should have a teammate hopefully next season to, like, help challenge for the Constructors, I think, really. But it depends if Red Bull have a good car, because you never know, we could see McLaren up near the top again, and same with all the other teams. So I think if rumours are to be believed, I think that this was Perez's last race in Formula 1, but we've got some bright future ahead for the Red Bull young drivers.
I understand that Mercedes might be planning to throw Lewis Hamilton into the harbour, so let's see what happens there.
Hey!
Yeah, Omi, down to you on this one. Perez, in or out? He had contact with Bottas on the opening lap as well, as we just talked about, and it was all sorts of mayhem and drama, and I don't know, what was your take on that, watching it from the pits?
Well, first of all, to answer the first part of the question, out for me. And I think for a lot of people. But Yeah, I think just another horrid day for Sergio Perez, and really do feel for him at some point throughout the year, but he just really hasn't performed. He really simply hasn't performed. And after every round, he was asked the same question: would he be continuing on? And it was always the same answer. We've got a different answer right now, and the reason why I think is he always believed that if he could show something the next race, then he would get the opportunity to stay. But clearly, Abu Dhabi final race, he wasn't able to show anything. So it's a man who knows that that was his final ever chance, and he wasn't able to do anything.
Let's hear from Bono then with Ted.
At Brackley and at Brixworth, I'm sure, who are watching us this afternoon. You know, it's darkness here, but it's still the end of a sort of rainy weekend there. But they've been part of this journey as much as all you have on the race team here.
Well done, everyone. Cheers.
It was hard today. I mean, starting 16th, the offset strategy worked. What was Bono's cunning plan to make the podium?
Well, we always like to make it difficult for ourselves, otherwise you don't look brilliant on a Sunday. But no, that was the plan. None of the strategy plans actually showed us getting quite that far ahead, but yeah, overachieve. Yeah, you know, so under promise, all that. So yeah.
And it was, Shav, an incredible stint by Lewis to actually make it happen for himself. When he came onto the radio and said 14 seconds, Bono gave him the 14 seconds. I mean, on that medium tyre, you thought, yeah, it should be no problem to close up on George.
Well, you know, you saw in Vegas how good he is at chasing down a gap when he's got one. He's been quick all weekend. We let him down in qualifying. We should have started further up the grid. But you know, it was nice to finish with a really strong drive from Lewis. He's clearly still got it. He's determined to keep going and keep winning races, keep adding to his record, and we'll be cheering him on.
Yeah, Toto was particularly upset about yesterday, wasn't he?
Toto was a little bit. Well, I mean, to be fair, we didn't do a good enough job, and you know, we know what we're here to do. We know the standards that we want to operate to. And yesterday we didn't execute well, so you know, that's what you expect. But to be honest, the bigger thing was we put a lot of work into making this a weekend to remember for Lewis. We were just all a bit sad that we dropped the ball when it was important in qualifying.
Yeah, dropped the ball. There was a bollard in there as well somewhere, I forget. But how good did it finally to Bono to say one last time, all right, Lewis, it's hammered. No, I'm not going to say it. What did you say?
Well, I just told him strap 5 and it's hammer time. And yeah, I think it wasn't a pivotal moment, but we just need the Lewis magic. He's a Sunday man, and he's just, honestly, today he performed as well as he always has.
And as he said, when he joined the team, when he joined you guys, you know, you were sort of fresh from Brawn, a couple of years as Mercedes, but everyone thought it was a duff move. But wow, you made it pay in some style. That must be so satisfying for you guys going away tonight.
Yeah, super satisfying. I mean, for him to have that belief in us, I mean, we knew we had a competitive program coming up with the V6 engine and the chassis, but we didn't think it would be quite so strong. But to have the partnership with that car and Lewis, I mean, yeah, the record sort of says the story.
Okay, listen, Andrew, Peter, thank you very much. There's yours back. Oh, all right, I'll keep it. And Simon, that is the scene back there. Oh, okay, thank you very much. Cheers to you too. You know, a scene of thanks, appreciation, of a chapter closed. But yeah, Kimi Antonelli, George Russell next year, and Lewis in a red fire suit. Can't wait to see that.
Thanks, Ted. Yeah, that's going to be very interesting indeed. JT's cooked and has got the new studio set up. That looks great,
Hello.
JT.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, not bad. We'll let you know if we'll give you a full-time job next year.
Wow.
Part-timer.
Oh, wow.
Right, should we do some housekeeping of our own? Valtteri Bottas has been given a 5-place grid penalty for the next race that the driver participates, and 3 penalty points on his licence. So he joins Jenson Button and who else had a penalty?
Robert Schwartzman.
Robert Schwartzman, there we go. For a penalty for the next race. So that's 2 in 1 year. Did Valtteri deserve that penalty for causing a collision?
Can't remember what it was.
Apparently on Verstappen. No, with Magnussen, sorry. This is later in the race.
No.
No, I don't think so either, really. It was a lock-up, racing instinct in my books. Yeah, the housekeeping's looking great. Max Verstappen, apparently. Are you ready for this? Scott Mitchell-Malm has just said on socials that he spoke to Max Verstappen after the race, And he said, I'm trying to get it up, my phone is frozen. He said, spoke to Max Verstappen after the race. He says he doesn't understand anything anymore when it comes to what gets a penalty and why. Went for it against Piastri, realised it wasn't going to work, tried to back out and apologised as soon as he could after, but felt the penalty was harsh. JT on this one, it's not harsh, that's how it's supposed to work. He made contact with someone, he destroyed the race, you get a penalty. Max, again, feels like everyone's against him. Does he use it as fuel, or is he just being a bit of an idiot? And of course, he called the stewards idiots.
Yeah, well, community service on your way, Mr. Verstappen. But yeah, it was definitely a weird one with Max, because he's always like, well, Max is always right. And, well, just adding fuel to the fire with the situation with the FIA at the moment.
Amy, what's your take on it?
Well, quite obviously, it was deserved. It was deserved for Max Verstappen. Of course, unfortunate for what happened earlier on in the rounds. I can understand why he might be a little bit furious as well. I think we even questioned some of the decisions that were going on, especially in Mexico as well. And it seemed like the FIA were just trying to prove points at some point throughout the year as well. But I think that one was pretty clear-cut. He apologised. Clearly, he knew it was his fault as well at the same time.
And Jess, coming to you, what did you make of that statement from Verstappen?
I think Verstappen deserved the penalty, honestly. He ruined Oscar Piastri's race. Piastri should have been challenging and working together with Norris to go for the win, really. And, yeah, 10 seconds might be a bit harsh, but it's just showing every time someone's been at fault for causing a collision, it's been a 10-second penalty.
So let's go now to Ariana Bravo, who's down in the pit lane, and she's got the team principal of Ferrari, Frederick Vasseur, who's finished in second place.
Fred, your drivers said this would not be over until that checkered flag, and my goodness, did they put up a fight today, especially on Charles Leclerc's side of the grid. How are you feeling after that? Gutting to have not taken the championship after that effort.
For sure, it's a mixed feeling, because I think overall we did a good season. Much better than last year, much better than before, and I'm very proud of the job done this season. I'm also very happy with what we did today, because I think we did the maximum of what we could do. But it's also a bit frustrating to finish like this, P2, 14 points behind McLaren. But I made a mistake. I have to start with congratulations to McLaren, because it's quite sincere. Honestly, I think they did a mega good job. We have a good relationship, and I'm very happy for them, but it's also frustrating for us.
Oh, bittersweet then for Fred Vasseur, because look, well done to...
Yeah, it's a bit bittersweet. More Verstappen comments coming through. This time via Eric Harv. He says, Max Verstappen reaction to now being on 8 penalty points on his licence ahead of 2025. Maybe I'll make sure I'll get to 12 points when the baby is born, then I can go on paternity leave. So he's
oh, wow.
He's already starting, isn't he? He's not stopping.
That is awesome, isn't it? That's so funny.
It's a him thing to do, isn't it, as well? To come into that battle. I'm just trying to navigate several different tabs. Get your questions in if you wanted to ask us anything. I've got a question here from Owen. Our predictions for 2025. Jess, I'll start with you. What's your thoughts going into next season?
I'm gonna do a bold prediction here. I think Antonelli's gonna beat George Russell in his first season with Mercedes.
Oh, JT, what about you?
That one, I'm not going to go there, Jess. I think we just need to wait
I know,
and
but
see
it's
how
bold for a reason, so shush.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to wait and see how it plays out in that world with Mercedes. Hoping Carlos Sainz does well at Williams. And, well, all eyes on Sauber to see if it was the drivers who were with the tractors, or if it was the team as well. Red Bull is Perez staying, is Perez not? I think Perez not. I think we're going to have another driver change to add on to the millions and millions of stuff that we've had with the 2024 silly season. But I am going to say, and a very early prediction, McLaren constructors Norris drivers.
That's a good prediction. I'm liking that prediction. What about you, Amy?
Right, okay, let's just start going bold immediately. Behrman podium, Bortoleto podium. What else am I gonna say?
Well, you're biased because you love F2, so.
Sauber.
Not really. Yeah. I think we're gonna have like a crazy race next year at some point. I'm gonna agree with Antonelli beat to Russell. That was my original plan. And I'm gonna go for a Hamilton 8th title.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just going the most boldest I can.
I'm gonna go with Leclerc's gonna beat Hamilton in Hamilton's first season with Ferrari.
I will go. Let's hear from Carlos Sainz, the man leaving it with Craig Slater.
And the team gave it everything today.
Yeah, happy and proud of these 4 years in Ferrari, but probably more happy and proud about this last year. No, I think this last year, when the year started, it presented itself as a very challenging year with a lot to deal with these 24 races, knowing that I will not continue and be substituted in the team. You could see it with the other drivers that are not continuing next year in their teams. Everyone has struggled, to keep motivation, to keep focus, to keep determination. And that's one thing that I've, in my side, managed to keep covered and finish the season strongly. So happy and proud of that. Obviously not happy with missing out on the World Championship, because it would have been the best ideal way to win a championship. But I need to hold my head up high and the way I did, and happy to finish the season strongly, as I said.
Absolutely right. A word about McLaren. It's been a very sporting contest between the two teams, and you have a lot of friends at that team. You know how hard they've worked as well.
Yeah, congratulations to McLaren. If they are on top right now, it's because they've been the strongest team all year, and they deserve it. We gave them a run, and we definitely came close to it. But the reality is that since Miami, McLaren has had the strongest car on average through the season, and they managed to use it to win the constructors with two strong drivers, with a faultless drive by Lando on the last race under pressure, delivering when he had to deliver, and gave us no chance. But congrats, they deserve it. Very happy for Zach and his team. Since he arrived there, he's managed to put together a team capable of winning a world championship within 6-7 years of his arrival, and that says a lot of him and Andrea and all the team.
Thank you. Well done. Charles, tremendous performance today to make 16 places and get to the podium. Late in the race, you were saying do we lose the constructors like this? Were you thinking there was maybe another way to roll the dice just late on or was there? Did you do the maximum today as a team?
Oh, we did the maximum, the absolute maximum. I don't think there was anything better we could have done. It hurts because obviously after such a race, you know that you've put absolutely everything together and you just come short of your objective, which is to win the constructors. But at the same time, we've done an incredible job. I think all season, the execution have been extremely good, and it just hurts because obviously it was very important for me, for Carlos, for the whole team to be able to bring back Ferrari to the top, and we didn't quite do that, but McLaren have been better over the course of the season and they deserve it. And it was important also for us to finish the 4 years together with Carlos in the same team with the title. We didn't quite manage that, but we've had a great time together, and but of course the disappointment is big today.
You hope to correct that next year and have a challenge in the Drivers' Championship too, obviously with a new teammate, Lewis Hamilton. Do you know the areas you need to improve on? Are they clear as a team?
Yes, it has been clear, and I think we've been working extremely well in the last few months in order to do step by step and go in the right direction, and we just got to keep this approach because we've shown that from the first part of the season to the second part of the season we are the team that has improved the most by far, and now we were in the contention for the Constructors' Championship, even on a season where for more than half the season we didn't really have the car to compete with the top guys. So we've done a great job. We just need to have the performance from the first race to the last race, but we found that consistency in the second part of the season.
He's still got plenty about him too, Lewis, hasn't he, for what he showed today, finally?
Sorry?
He's still got a lot of ability, Lewis Hamilton, from what he showed today.
But I had never the doubt on that. I mean, Lewis is Lewis and will always remain Lewis, and he's extremely talented. I mean, talented is probably not the word. He's obviously a legend of our sport, so yeah, he's never lost it and he'll never lose it.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice to hear as well. Let's see, first of all, before we head back over, what Lewis Hamilton had to say speaking with Lauren Barretta.
The heck of a drive out there, complete with that pass on the last lap. It was a champion's drive. That was the Lewis of old. You must be so pleased with that final race.
Yeah, a tough race, and yeah, the beginning was a little bit slow and was really struggling at that in that early phase, but to be able to come back through at the end, to come back from 18th to 4th, I'm really happy with that, and mega job for the team, and definitely a good way to end.
So are you kind of like squatting down next to the car, having a few moments? I think you spent a little bit of time in the car as well before you got out. What was running through your mind during those moments?
I can't remember, to be honest. It's all already a blur, but I think it was just, you know, it's the last time I'm going to be in a cockpit with a Mercedes, you know, so just trying to enjoy that moment, take it for me, you know, like obviously I did the whole race, but there's so much you're doing on it, but yeah, just to be able to hold on to that moment, because it's like, it's history now, and yeah, all my races, they've all been powered by Mercedes and all the success we've had, and so I just sat there to think about all that and really contemplate just how great a journey it's been. I know you've got some fun stuff to look forward to, but how much are you going to miss this team, this family? Oh, I'm going to miss them. I mean, I can't tell you how much I'm going to miss them. It's going to be a huge amount, because I've worked with them every day for, you know, the past 12 years. So, but there's a lot of love within this team, and that's not going anywhere.
Right, let's head over to Sky F1. Martin Brundles with David Croft and Damon Hill as he says goodbye.
Some fond farewells. Not a dry eye in the house, certainly down at Mercedes, and it's time for us after 13 years to say goodbye to Champ. 1996 champion of the world, and here are some of his best bits for you to enjoy. Our Champ.
Damon, it's great to have you here. Only 32 men have achieved what you've done, won the World Drivers' title. Yeah, select club.
I've been traveling on a boat, in a plane, in a car, on a bike with a bus and a train. Traveling there, traveling here, everywhere, in every gear. But all along, we pay the price with the spin of a wheel, with the roll of the dice.
I'm going to do that again. You don't have to act exasperated with Johnny Herbert. It all comes naturally.
Oh, fantastic stuff, just being on the track. Oh, that's lovely. I just gave it the full berries. I'm enjoying this.
Just say, I'm having it and no one else is having it.
Martin, it's David here.
Whatever the question is, the answer's no.
Might have a small technical problem. We just want you to come into the pits. You've had enough goes in that car. It's my turn. Get out. This is the quick one. This is the quick one. Oh, it's a quick one. That's now Hamilton and Hill. No, Hill has gone over. Are you okay, buddy? Everything's upside down. Oh, I wasn't quite prepared for that experience. That was absolutely spectacular. That was wonderful. Absolutely beautiful.
Damon Hill, world champion. We're going to miss you at Sky.
Get out of my way! Stay right where you are. No, I'm coming through. I'm the world champ. Know your place.
Multi-21 said, multi-21.
It's a game, sometimes you're cool, sometimes you're lame.
I think Damon hit me.
Oh yeah, it's somewhere, you don't know where you're going.
I went to another level as a racing driver.
And I've got to stop because I've got a lump in my throat.
Let's hope so.
Playing for the out.
Yeah. Thank you, sorry. That was me. I am clumsy. Sorry.
Yes, he is clumsy. I can confirm that. Lots of that with your old partner in crime, Johnny Herbert. You got to drive some pretty decent cars as well. Not as many as this man, but
Well, he hogs them, doesn't he? He does. He's a bit of a hogger. But that was lovely. Thank you very much to everyone who put that together, and to you guys and to Sky. I had a great time.
You don't drop the mic
No,
yet.
don't
Come
drop the
on.
mic.
No,
Not yet.
we can't afford you dropping the mic.
Okay, well,
we still got to be here
sure.
next year.
No, well, I'd love to, but you know, it's time must move on, and you know, it's been brilliant. What a great season. Are you summing up the year or what, or me? But anyway,
I mean,
sometimes I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
But that's fine. We've come to love you for it.
Yeah, and live with it as well. I feel you're a little bit dry. There's people being hoisted onto shoulders and carried off into the harbour. And maybe, Martin, if your back's not hurt, we could do that together in a minute.
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, you could swim.
No, yeah, I can swim. Well, I'm not going in that thing. Have you seen the jellyfish? There's huge jellyfish. I'm not going in.
Damon, I was a fan of yours when I was younger, and now I'm a friend of yours.
But not anymore.
Now I'm much older. I'm not as much. No, I am an even bigger fan. You have been an utter delight to work alongside. We have all learned a huge amount from you. And look, we have Jensen and we have Nico, and with all due respect to them, there will only ever be one champ in our mind.
Listen, we started off together with this, so it's been a long road. 14 years is a long time to be anywhere. So
it's 30.
Is it 30?
Just in case the manager just feels
you said
14. I mean, it was 2012.
I picture, and also you said Tottenham versus Spurs earlier.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's the end of year, isn't it? And everyone's getting all emotional. I don't want to go down that road. So it's lovely to have worked with everyone and all the gang here. You can't see them at home. They're behind us. They're holding cameras. They're holding lights. They're holding incredibly heavy microphone. Jim's there and Dave, and it's just brilliant.
I've had the great privilege of racing against you in Formula One. Commentating on you in Formula 1 and then working alongside you on Sky F1, and yeah, as Crofty said, you'll always be the champ. It's been a tremendous pleasure.
Final words to Martin Brundle. Thank you very much, Martin.
He doesn't just hog the car.
Don't leave us hanging either. By the way, so it might be the last of seeing you live, but there is a documentary on your life coming out in March. We're going to play it before the start of the season to celebrate everything you've achieved in the sport. And here's a little taster of what it's going to look like.
My whole life, people had been asking me if I was going to be a racing driver like my dad.
Graham Hill, one of motor racing's greatest characters.
And there I was, within a point of winning the World Championship. It's a long road. And it started the day my dad died.
The crash wiped out the Hill racing team.
Damon was joking and mucking about, but he was one of the saddest people I'd ever come across in my life.
I had no job, and we were about to have a baby.
He said, I'm going to race in Formula One, and I'm going to become a world champion.
Was I a racing driver just because my dad was one? I needed to let go of the past. Aware of the journey we've been on and what I've been able to drag out of myself.
David Hill wins, and I've got to stop because I've got a lump in my throat.
Damon Hill leaves Sky Sports F1. That's going to be a heartbreaker as well. Right, we're getting ready to wrap up here. Megan's on her way to the commentary box as well. Quick word then. We haven't heard from him the entire broadcast, the post-show. Let's have a word with our race winner. It's the one and only Lando Norris.
From our race winner and world constructor champion, Lando Norris.
Hey Lando, congratulations. You said earlier you wanted this P1, you wanted the victory. Just how pleased are you with the dominant way you went and achieved that and gave your team the constructors in the process?
Yeah, very pleased, of course. I mean, today was an incredible day for everyone. So many nerves, so much pressure, especially after turn one and Oscar got taken out. This put a lot more pressure on everyone, right? So, yeah, it was a tough race. As much it was quite straightforward and simple. One stop and all of those things, and not really many safety cars or anything to mess things up. The pressure was still there. Carlos was close behind the whole race with the pit stop, and the pit stop is always a moment where everyone gets a little bit nervous, but the mechanics executed a perfect stop, so a good well done to them and thanks to them. I'm just happy for the team. You know, it's a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of hours goes into achieving something like this. A lot of years goes into achieving something like this. Is not a small feat. This is huge for everyone. So it's a historic moment, and for me to be a part of that is something I'll remember forever.
I also loved that right at the end of the race you said it's going to be you next year from a World Championship perspective. Feels like you've made so many gains this year, the confidence that you've really built. Do you really fancy it next year?
No, of course. I mean, I fancied it already a bit this year, but it was just a little too late. I definitely have had things to improve on and to look back on and try correct and to improve, but nevertheless, I think the thing I've learned and I've gained the most this year is confidence in myself. Sounds very simple. I've just always been quite the opposite kind of guy, and I always find like I need to go out and prove it to myself before I want to start believing anything. So this year I learned, I made some mistakes and I didn't give a good enough fight to Max, but it was a good effort. And the one thing I've learned from is I have what it takes, and that's not an overconfident saying. That's I know I made my mistakes, I know what I'm capable of doing, and I know if I can improve on these things, it's definitely possible. So I'm excited. As much as I want this season now to end and I want to go have a holiday, I'm also already looking forward to next year.
Have a great winter, Lando. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
There's Lando Norris, and it's time for us to wrap up here. And the whole crew together now for JB Motorsports on our F1 broadcast today. We'll hear from everybody else as well in our post-race vodcast, post-season podcast, I should say. We'll get that out as well. But final thoughts. Megan's rejoined us. We'll get your thoughts last. Round the room.
Just to make me stay.
Just to make you stay, yes, hello. Cool. So, round the room then. Let's start with you, Omi. I want your race of the year.
Race of the year. Well, that's on the spot. No indications that was going to come. Right, okay, let's take a look at the calendar. What can I say? I really enjoyed Brazil, I think I have to say. Azerbaijan was also quite a lot of fun, but I'm going to have to give it to Brazil. The race, the decider as well of the championship in terms of it definitely had a huge implication when it came to the championship. So that definitely has to be it for me. But my quick final thoughts on the season. Brilliant Formula 1 season. I've not, of course, been involved too much in Formula 1 as last season. I've been doing a lot of work, of course, on the support series, which will continue next year. But hopefully I'll be appearing more as well when it comes to Formula 1 at times.
Absolutely. Can't wait for that as well. JT, it's going to be hard for you to pick a moment. You haven't really been here that long. So what's your moment of the year as well? And race of the year as well?
I am going to go the last lap of Monaco.
Oh, fair dues.
Because not just any last lap of Monaco, the F1 TV last lap of Monaco.
And you're fired.
What an incredible 2 miles. It was absolutely amazing. Alex Jakes absolutely perfected it, as did many of times, and I can see from back here Omi's smile is massive while I'm saying this. But yeah, what an incredible race. And then to do it again in Monza, that was just really well done from Ferrari and Charles Leclerc. The moments between all of the championship, whether it be the drivers, the fight, Lando Norris trying to get back at Max Verstappen, wasn't able to do it due to multiple factors. Then the battle throughout the whole season of the Constructors' Championship, the teams initially trying to catch up to Red Bull after their first part of their season, getting multiple race wins, and we thinking it would be another 2023 and 2022 with the Red Bull domination. Oh, how wrong were we? What an incredible season. There's too many points to talk, and I'm going to stop so I don't ramble on, and I'm going to let other people talk.
Good. And that'll be Jess. Over to you, Jess. Race of the year, please, and your thoughts.
I'm just trying to think what races I was in, but I think one of which has got
more than me.
More than you, yes. But I think definitely, of course, Miami. Lando Norris getting his first win. That was quite special. I almost cried in the commentary box. That was good. Even though I wasn't in the box for that, I really enjoyed. Or I might have been in the pits. I don't know. But I really enjoyed watching Lewis Hamilton's win at Silverstone. That brought a tear to my eye. Really, that was.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was really good. Really, Singapore was quite good as well. Las Vegas. Just generally, the whole season has just been a lot better. And I have to agree with JT. I really enjoyed Charles Leclerc's win at Monaco and at Monza as well. To deserve it. But if I had to pick one out of the ones I've been in, Miami with Lando Norris's first win.
Megan, for once, you've actually done the whole season, bar one, in Japan, where you had a very good reason not to be there. But you have been in every single race. It's giving you a new understanding, I think, of Formula One. You've sort of loved it this year more than anything else. So I'd like to know, please, what's your race of the year and your moment of the year?
My race of the year is Monaco because of the drama with the red flag. And my moment of the year is, surprisingly, Carlos Sainz winning after coming back from an appendix operation.
Yeah, Australia was a great race.
Oh yeah, he won Australia, didn't he? Also, and another moment of the year that I really liked was Jeddah. Ollie Behrman scoring points on his F1 debut.
Yeah. I think that was a great one.
Joshua,
Amy's smiling for that.
Joshua, your moment and race of the year?
I've had a great year. I've been trackside more, finally, broadcasting more. I've got
F1 side, really. F1.
I've got everything. I can go over everything. I'm the boss.
Well, I didn't know it was.
If we're talking
F1,
moment expanding, then Terminator.
Well, hang on. I'm the boss. I can get away with saying things like that. You lot can't.
Well, I could say my other moment from the other series then, the so-called all of us. But anyway, Josh.
I will mute you.
How about we do F1 now and then we do general?
Fine. I didn't know that this was a democracy.
No,
I thought it was a dictatorship.
No.
I think it fairly says JB Motorsports, and Jess, don't start that your name is JB as well. And Josh, don't start with you. Right,
just F1. If we want to say the other moments of the year, we'll create another video for that.
Oh, for God's sake! Fine, I will stick to Formula One moment of the year then. Oh God, I was gonna.
You can.
Oh, fine. Right. Okay. Right. Formula One moment of the year. I really enjoyed China. Really enjoyed that one. I thought that was the first race where we sort of thought, oh, there's something brewing here. There's some sort of competition.
Something's changing. The year.
Miami then just took off. Miami took off with Lando's first win. McLaren getting back up there. But my ultimate race of the year was the one that I left the commentary box going, what the hell happened? Silverstone. British Grand Prix for me. Great getaway. And then all of a sudden we had the rain come down. Hamilton and Russell fly off the track. And it was just chaos everywhere you looked. It was brilliant. And I left the box that day and had to go for a lie down afterwards. It was
chaos!
Fantastic. Yeah, it was chaos. So that was my moment of the year, the race of the year. Moment of the year, though, is slightly different. And I'm going to circle sort of back. I really enjoyed Charles Leclerc winning at Monza. To me, that was a brilliant race. That was my moment of the year because it was the sum up of a difficult sort of season. His head wasn't quite in it. And to win at Monza, everything erupts and the Tifosi went nuts. So, yeah, there you go. Right, we'll expand it quickly to one moment outside of the year. And I'll start with Omi.
I'm going to quickly expand that to two. Stop
expanding things.
my unbiased opinion, I'd say Monza's F3 title decided last lap, last corner for the championship.
That was great.
And I'd say my biased one has to be earlier today, Alex Jakes wrapping up Formula 2 for the final time. Even made me cry at the end.
I had tears. I had tears when Dill left as well. Just now, JT.
There's so many to choose from, and I'm going to try and wrap it up very quickly. But there was this time where I had this thing on the top of my shelf. It read JB Motorsports 1,000 subscribers. Well, I actually met up with Josh twice this year.
Yeah?
You did, didn't you?
That was pretty cool, and even though we're on like 6,000 now, you got 1,000 when you were 5,000, and no, I'm not doing one for every 1,000 because I can't be bothered.
We'll be here all day.
But yeah, Brands Hatch Touring Cars was an absolute highlight, and the speed traps in the purple sector was going absolutely insane when I sprinted down the front stretch. And when I tell you now, I have never ran so fast in my life, not even school sports day.
No, you ran on television. No, but I must admit, that day went wrong. And me and JT, if it wasn't for me and you,
He was dying.
I was dying. We lost race 1. There was a couple of moments. Let's face it.
I was fine.
Both of us, we were stressed out, tired, and knackered.
For once, I was fine.
I was dying, physically, but if
That
it
was
wasn't for
second.
JT, we couldn't have done that broadcast. So that was brilliant. And yeah, Brands Hatch, I think, is definitely one of my outside moments. Go on.
I've got this.
Oh yeah, you got.
Oh, yeah, you did,
Thanks,
didn't you?
Josh.
Pleasure. And don't worry, we're getting the new mic shields. We'll start sending those out before next year. Everyone gets one.
I'm not gonna. I only had this.
Yeah, but
I
you-
might try and get someone similar for Autosport.
But
so.
Jess, yeah, that's true. But Jess, I think you can put the shield over that one as well, so you can still have it. Same, the
Yeah.
universal. But anyway, Jess, what's...
Sorry, JT.
That's me. I was saying, what's your moment of the year?
Me. Well, quite a few moments. I really enjoyed covering F1 Academy for the first time.
Sorry, finally, battery level low, exchange battery. That sums up his entire year.
It's not his battery
That's his
dying.
moment of the year.
Anyway, yeah, I really enjoyed F1 Academy covering as the commentator for the first time for a full season. Thank you, Josh, for trusting me and doing
pleasure.
me commentary for that. That was good. But my actual moment of the year was Formula E Monaco. That was really, really enjoyable to cover alongside Ed. It was just a fantastic race. Misano as well was pretty good.
Nothing happened.
And I enjoyed the final race in F1 Academy today. That was really good.
I love how Sky F1 have done their outro this year as actual credits. What a brilliant idea. Might
What's
nick that.
yours, Josh?
That's the championship order.
Yeah, it is actually. Well done. I'm going to defect to Megan first. What's your moment of the year?
2 a.m. Le Mans.
Oh,
That was incredible. That was the craziest Le Mans ever. It was so good.
Good call. I liked that. 2 a.m. Le Mans.
Because
everything went fine.
so boring, and then we just randomly just made it fun after that 4.5 hour
I was
safety
like,
car.
Hi.
She appeared, everything went nuts. She appeared and everyone went nuts. That was fantastic. Right, okay. My moment of the year.
It's broken!
That too. Me shouting several times to Megan when she... Megan, in the commentary, me talking like this, doing some voiceovers, and breaking my lead mid-handle. That was not great.
Wait, no, I think we
moving on to
were.
the next story.
I think we were on air.
I could hear Josh from the other side of Brands Hatch when he was shouting at Megan.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not great.
Whereas I was just sat here just like, okay.
Right, right. I've got a lot of moments. Obviously, meeting up with JT, doing Brands Hatch trackside as well. All the commentaries throughout this year. has
Me
been
having to
fantastic.
be your personal taxi.
That too, yeah.
Your media day, the media day at Brands Hatch at the start of the year was pretty good from you, Josh.
I didn't get rained on for once.
I got drenched 5 times this year. That's not fair. 5 times. It's just,
And that is what happens when you go trackside more often. You are joining my club.
yeah, I know. And honestly, media day for touring cars. First time in the
You
paddock.
now understand my pain.
Yes, I do. First time in the paddock, I walked in, and there's Tom Chilton. I thought, oh, I'll have a word with you quickly. Hello, Tom. And it was all going well. I walked up and down that paddock pit lane. Just before we go on here for the last show of the day, for the last hour, it buckets it down, and I have to run around between garages finding people getting drenched. Then I go back 2 weeks later to do the opening race of the season, and I just drenched, and I'm wearing Converse trainers that I managed to keep dry all the way from Beeston to Donington, and then I step in a puddle in the back of the paddock, and I have wet socks for the rest of the day. I was literally alongside. I was walking on the paddock squelching. The media centre smelled like wet dog. It was awful. But highlight for me, singing Happy Birthday to Steve Ryder. That was great. Being in the commentary box at ITV and watching a session and watching Masters at work. That was fantastic for me. But it's got to be a lot outside of the broadcasting with you lot. The ultimate one is Maddie Patterson bringing me into the fold, letting me experience a weekend at Donington inside a team, seeing how everything worked, and it was fantastic, a truly special moment.
And then I just invaded on the Sunday.
You did, yeah. So yeah, absolutely, Maddie was brilliant that weekend, and she's been such a help this year. So Simon. And Lizzie's even come
though
on.
you got drenched a little bit, Josh, at least you didn't
Yes.
nearly get killed by a bit of tyre that flew 15 metres into the air and landed 3 metres next to me a couple of weeks ago.
No, I just nearly died of an infection at Brands Hatch.
Yes.
The medical centre saved me there. Right, I'm wrapping up. Ed's saying as well, meeting Jess and her parents for Formula E in London was a really nice moment for me. Also,
I remember that.
Yeah, getting up at 6 a.m. in the morning for the Tokyo Prix to meet with a very cheery Josh and Pico was nice. Yeah, me and Pico were really like, yay, let's go for it. And,
I won't miss the early
starts. I think he had a throat infection.
I won't miss the early starts for a couple of months.
No, but that is us done here on JB Motorsports for 2024. Tuesday, we've got the post-season test. We're going to finalise coverage for that, so stay tuned on our socials for it as well. And then starting in January, we've got action from Formula E, 2 races, Mexico, then double header at Jeddah, and then right at the end of January as well, we're going to have the Daytona Rolex 24 Hours as well to cover. That's going to be great for him, sir.
No sleep.
No sleep club. Also into January, start of February as well, we'll be covering MotoGP and their pre-season testing as well. So that's going to be live, and then it all kicks off again in 98 days' time in Albert Park, Melbourne. For the first time in a couple of years, we will go racing with Formula 3, Formula 2 and Formula 1. It's going to be a very busy year. My thanks to you on this broadcast, Jess, JT and Omi, and especially thanks to you, Megan, as well. My thanks to everybody who's been involved in JB Motorsports this year. I'm desperately trying to get the commentators list up to read them out so I can say thank you. My thanks to Ed, Hunter, Jack Pickering, Jess Ball, Josh T, Kieran McGinley, Nathan Richard, Nick Homewood, Omi, and Jack and Tom Keynes as well. And my special thanks as well to Alicia Whitmore, Checo, Isha, Cynthia, of course, Jack Jimana, Jackson Lambrose, Julia Trusevich, Maddie Patterson, Simon Patterson, Matthew Owens in there as well, Matt Mazzarori as well, Matt White, Joe Samiego, Kobe Lambeth in that front as well, Philip Limland, Tom Dillon, Wes Mainsbridge as well, and all coming in.
That's a lot.
It's a lot, isn't it? And I'm sure I've missed Adam Lemridge as well, which of course was a pleasure to have early on in the year. And thanks to you, Megan, and my thanks to Ian Birch as well for behind the scenes and joining us this year. A lot of commentators. Breathe, and we'll do it all again.
Fancy an ice cream?
Yeah, fancy an ice cream too.
It's raining, but still.
Yeah, well, Kimi Räikkönen did it best. My thanks to everyone who's watched us this year. It really has been a pleasure. We will get going in 2025 when Formula One is turned on its head. 4 teams in a hunt as well. And who can join Oscar Piastri, who completed every single lap this year and is the only driver to do so. My thanks to you all.
Yeah, Gasly as well. Destructive Championship, no damage.
Oh, yeah, he got no damage. That's perfect as well. Well done, Pierre. My thanks to everybody, and my thanks to all of you at home. 2024 has been a blast, and foolishly, we're doing more in 2025. It's going to be brilliant. Join us for another merry-go-round, but have a very happy Christmas, and we'll see you in January. Goodbye.